Any opinions on forming a guild with the others? Shades and some others have expressed interest. Yes, there are plans. 3, 2, 1, pop! Finish call. Grass all now. Grass all now. Grass all. Grass all. Grass all. Ignore soaks. Just blast. 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 Ignore soaks. Blast. 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 Yes.
Welcome. I have so been looking forward to your arrival.
It's a Merry Christmas, bro.
Yeah.
Come on.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Look, Ramonia. These daring mortals have persevered through every obstacle put before them. It seems we have little choice left but to surrender.
Yeah, going in 2, 1. Pump, 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 boys.
Kill it!
Wait, what is gonna happen now? What? Oh, it was?
Wait, what?
Back the game, bro. I expect a horrible fall.
What happened? I literally looked away for like 3 seconds and then I saw half the raid is dead.
Alright, this is gonna be very painful to test. If I die and I don't spawn here, I'm gonna be quite sad. Let's fucking go. Maybe you can just die. What? No fucking way.
On the left.
Oh, there's something coming from the left.
I feel like we need to be on the left.
Go far away from the left, guard.
I mean,
Are we going there or are we going away?
I go away. Yeah, always me, man!
Let's get on practice soldier.
Right spirit is coming down.
What? There is no way.
Oh shit.
Wow. What?
Oh.
Man, why always me?
It's
I don't know what these souls are. Oh no. It was a trap, dude.
Wait, someone. Wait, what just happened?
Under seat, wait.
Tides will go away.
I'm just laying that. I'm just an observer.
Oh no, it was middle.
Oh no! Oh, I jumped it!
I died while I was dead.
Going, bro?
Dude. Oh my god. Are we killing him, dude? Oh my god! Damn! You know what? If you're that good, you deserve the gold. Slider, it's your own fault. There. If you did the scam ass, dude, this is it. It's not me? What? No way. You're trolling, right?
Will you book me for that little thing or
What?
No, I'll tell you what to do. Listen. There, listen. You will blink, ice block, Ken will grip you after the gateway. Get ready. Wait. And go. Ken grip him. Stay here. Move. That's fucking it. Okay, let's push. Narco, you will bob Revis, okay? Not yet. Let's go. Yes!
We will claim what is ours.
Death Knights will go out and stop moving. Can you sprint them already? I will call when you go. And Mini go. Death Knight spread and stop moving. And Servo go. Death Knights personal if you need. Fuck. Come on, boys. You're coming. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Come on. Spell warding.
But honestly, this time around, playing the priest, it was incredible.
Boys, it is what it is. I'm not gonna make you wait longer. It is true. Yeah. I am becoming a dab, boys. Oh, hello. There we go. What's up, chat? Oh man, it's been a long time since we streamed. It's wait, I'm muted? I'm not muted. I'm good. You are muted. Or you have a delay. Oh man, I don't even know when the last stream was, guys. Like we did the Final Fantasy stream, but before that, I don't even know. I was so busy leading up to the Final Fantasy race. A lot of deals to be signed and are being signed for the WoW Race to War First, of course. And the PTR tests, like I had just zero time to stream. I didn't even have time to prepare for the Race to War First in WoW really that much. Also had an operation for my dad, which went good, luckily. So, but I had to stay at the hospital and stuff. So it was super crazy weeks, and I don't think it's stopping anytime soon. Even more crazy weeks awaiting us. We have, expansions coming out in 20 days? That's some crazy shit. How your dad recovers fast and well. Thank you. Yeah, it will take some time, but he has been recovering, so that's good. How's mom? Oh, she's good. Yeah, she's staying strong. My mom was a strong woman. Looking forward to a whole week of splits. I mean, I don't know. I don't really I think it both sucks, kind of. So I don't really care. If it was like this, where in Mythic Week we can't enter Heroic, I would actually prefer this a lot more. Because I really hate it when you are between, like when you have the choice between loot versus progress, you know, like this is what I hate the most. when it's progress time, you should just be sitting there and progressing. You should not go, like, you should not need to make a decision between loot and progressing. I really just dislike that, but that's just how it is in WoW, sadly. In a funny way, there's like no other game that is like this, that has a race for first scene. Both Destiny 2 and Final Fantasy, and as far as I know, Guild Wars as well. When progress comes out, everyone's just progressing. No one's going like, hey, I need to farm some loot. Like, people would look at you saying, what the fuck are you doing, you know? Final Fantasy race was refreshing for that. Yeah, dude. The Final Fantasy race was super insane. Guys, I thought, like, I will be chilling. I thought I would be like, yeah, just whipping around, you know, maybe going AFK sometimes and stuff. I didn't have the time to go to the toilet, man. It was insane. These guys pulling non-stop. There's other teams that are competing like on the same level that are also streaming. And we're like, even when our guys don't progress, they might progress. So we might need to check their pulls. Constantly trying to look for improvements. Man, it was tough. I was perma painting. But Ultimates will be a lot different. And I am really looking forward to that. I think Ultimates will be amazing. But I think Ultimates will also be a lot more player skill dependent. This is where like plugins might be very problematic. Because I think plugins are really OP on Ultimates. Not so much in Savage because everything happens so quickly. So on Ultimate, like if a team doesn't stream, that's a little sussy in my eyes, yeah? Or like immediately release VODs or something, I don't know. Because you can do really sneaky shit. I'm honest, even while streaming, you could probably do it. I don't think there's a way to prove it really. But yeah. Okay, so some people are playing too perfect suddenly. You kind of know like, they might be using some weaker attack kind of thing. Other than 4 months, you'll not rest until Christmas. Yeah, dude, it's true. My first break from this day onwards will be like, okay, I will have a small break after the WoW Race War first on October, but then immediately back into action, and the real break will be in like January onwards, I think. Wieder zusammen irgendwo spielen oder jetzt an sich zu Hause. No, nothing fully locked in for Ultimate yet. That I can talk about at least. So we'll talk about that later. But for WoW, we are gonna be gathering up, of course. Yeah. I guess we didn't announce that yet, but I mean that's we will do that, and it will be pretty good. It will be more people than usual. WoW race will be fucking pog. Yeah. Now I will go into. It feels so weird not to have any sort of music or nothing in my ear. I don't know why. Maybe this. Yeah, I think it's because it encapsulates my whole ear. Actually, this headset. For some reason, I didn't notice it up until I started talking to you guys. Yoshi P showed a screenshot for Ultimate. Yeah, our guys have been discussing it in the Final Fantasy chat. I am intentionally not getting involved in that right now because I got enough shit to do, kind of. Oh, what is happening? Some sort of cinematic opening on my right screen. Let's capture the beta. Did they change the music? It doesn't sound that bad. There you go. Is scuffed in resolution? No, it's good. How did you find the FFXIV compared to WoW? How much input did you manage to have compared to WoW? So in Final Fantasy, they almost. Oh wow. Well, let me reduce the volume here a bit. I of course appreciate the lore quite a bit. You guys know me, but Today, I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna do something unusual, and we're not gonna look at the lore. Can you believe it? Alright, this is fine. So in terms of raid leading, I had close to 0 impact. I think I did like maybe 1 or 2 calls that mattered while the guys were playing. That also comes from the fact that the players, especially Suki and Zep, are insane at playing and raid leading at the same time. They are really good, bro. Really fucking good. It's insane. Not normal, these guys. They have like 2 Marises in the game. Imagine having Maris twice in your ear in an 8-man team. Yeah, it's not even a lot of people. They are fucking sick. So that's why they don't need any outside raid leader most of the time. Of course, Rumi, you know, sometimes can help, but a lot of the time they just carry it themselves. My camera keeps adjusting and it's breaking my focus, guys. I don't know why this is the main setting. There has to be like a... I wish what they did was... Are you an advanced player or are you a beginner player? Whenever you log in with reset settings, like, and you just pick one, and if you pick advanced, like, it's automatically that you don't have camera turn, you have strafe instead, and all of this weird fucking settings are normal. Like a normal person would play it. I wonder how much percentage of the WoW player base... Is any of you out there who have their camera following style adjusting? Like, am I just like... Is this like an elitist brain inside me, or does no one play with this? Like, does everyone play never adjust camera? Depends. What kind of depends? Let's leave it default. Are you guys serious? Bro, you cannot have this. I mean, it's fine, but like, I don't want to flame anyone, but if you want to be a good player, if you want to be a bad player, then you should not play this. But if you want to be a good player, you have to play never adjust camera. This is a requirement, okay? It's not a like, but I prefer it this way, Scrap. It's just preferences, right? No, it's not. It's not preferences. This is not a like, my taste, your taste thing. It's just never adjust is the way. If you do any serious content, you can't have adjusted camera. Exactly. Yeah, if you want to like RP in Goldshire, I don't care if your camera adjusts. That's fine. Blizzard, no, best I trust them. Okay, now you're trolling, dude. Okay, this is fine now, and then we also have to bind strafe to A and D, and we're done. Okay, I can jump around now. What happens? They reset all my add-ons and stuff again. Why does Blizzard keep doing this? God damn it. Oh, my add-ons are fully disabled. Oh, that's why. Wait, let's see. Bartender, does it work? No, everything is just reset. That's crazy. Well, whatever. We're not gonna set it up today. Don't worry, guys. Honestly, what do I even get started with, man? I think I need to read some Wowhead posts to catch up. While I was gone, guys, I think they changed the mage talent tree like 5 times. Because I kept logging into the beta a few times, you know, every now and then. Every time I logged in, like, your talents have been reset. Your talents have been reset. Some of your talents have been reset. Your talents may get reset. Like, what is going on? My tier set has been changed. It's crazy. I mean, Arcane must be, like, insane. In terms of how fun it is, at least. I mean, clickers exist somehow. Yeah, clickers is mostly laziness, right? It's a button that you really rarely press, and you CBA key binding it because you will forget anyways. But everyone knows clicking is bad, at least. I hope. Okay. Now, the big thing is, of course, to raid. I looked at this before, but I'm sure stuff has changed here as well. I actually skipped the last. My dad's operation was on the day of the Silken Cord retesting, so I did skip the very last one. I'll watch the videos of that. Although from what I heard, not much had been changed. It was really crazy still. This process crack cocaine, by the way, chat. They went a bit crazy on this one. It seems like everything else like won't matter, and then these two are gonna be the bosses that we play during the race. Similar to Tindral and Firak is my guess. It's gonna be. Maybe Nexus Princess is like a tough DPS check. I don't know. But strategically, this guy is also not that hard. They changed hero talents a lot. Really? Yeah, I don't know. My personal opinion is that they misplayed with the hero talents. They created tons of work for themselves. But let's see. Maybe it turns out to be amazing. I highly doubt it. Okay. Oh yeah, Wowhead post we said we start with. Let's get it, boys. J-Kick, thank you for the sub, sir. Oh man. When was the last stream even? Display capture. Oh, I still have the timer on this from the race. I can remove that. Man, but how unlucky are we, chat, that we go into Final Fantasy, we fly people into a studio, have casters there to create a show, and the race is only 9 hours, bro. Like, what are the odds? What the fuck, bro? They fucked us over hard. Obviously, yeah, we lost some money last race in Final Fantasy. It is what it is, but it's crazy. It's so sad. Like, they did the Aberos on us. Imagine entering the WoW race of our first seed on Aberos, and then the Mythic race lasts 3 days. Perfect. That is what you love to see. Still waiting for a statement on that. If they're actually gonna say, oh, well, that was an oopsie or something. Because if Ultimate is, let's say, gonna only last like 3 days, that would definitely change our plans. Like, yeah. You would not even consider ever a LAN for that, I think. It would be very sad. Would better wait for Ultimate raid, which is during generally 2 to 3 weeks. 2-3 weeks. No, Ultimate lasts for 6 days roughly, sir. It's not 2-3 weeks. But we did consider actually delaying the Final Fantasy project to Ultimate, entering with like a bigger boom. But I don't like this stuff, even if it costs money. Like, delaying things we can do because they're going to receive more hype later by such a large amount, right? We're not talking about like a week or 2 delay. Like, we were already talking to the team. Like, come on, like, why would we not do Savage? You know, it's just not. I don't know. It sounds wrong to me to delay it just to find the right time. I don't like it. It's not cool to do that. Yeah. Similarly, it was in the Destiny 2 race. We were contemplating, should we go wait and then go blind raid instead of having to farm for the race to war first in Destiny 2. But that wouldn't have been cool. That wouldn't have been fun. Just, if something is ready, you want to kind of send it. Okay. Wowhead. Shield and offhand transfer. Okay. We do not care. Radiant Echoes, objective turning. I actually don't know what Radiant Echoes is, but I think this is from the pre-patch perhaps. But I think I don't care, right? This is not from the beta. I did not log into WoW, the pre-patch event, by the way. I don't know what's going on in WoW. I think this is that, right? It looks like it. It looks like it, yeah. The pre-charge rent. Yeah, it was. He did not give us a studio for free, yes, sir. But he, of course, gave us a nice price. Free squeeze some dry acid sandwiches. I mean, maybe he's willing to do a discount considering the short race. If he wants to do a discount, he can. He knows where to find me. He can just invoice less. Is what I'm saying. Destruction Warlock Blue Post. Hotfix tuning on the war with it. We don't care about this. I'm looking for more like general changes right now. Legacy mount. Don't care. Arcane Mage feedback. Oh yeah, I already read this. Some double dipping from Nether Precision. Wait, is Nether Precision... what is Nether Precision even? Oh, it's the... Ah, okay. I know what it is. Yeah. I didn't even know that was double dipping. That's interesting. I guess on the last stack of Nether Precision. Yeah, okay. I didn't know this was a thing. That's interesting. Has a certain feedback, delves, class balance, and then new healer focus curio for Bran. Memories of Radiant Darkness, don't care. Weekly season 1 and plus tuning, don't care. Shadow Priest nerfed by 6%. Yep, that's fine. Just nerf it by like 50, honestly, so we don't even consider it. Shadow Priest. I hope they never see the light of progress. This weekend, welcome back weekend. Radiant Echoes, tap. Quest not rewarding every appearance on the war within pre-patch. Beta bug. Okay, don't care. Community spotlight. Paladin class tuning hotfixes on the war within beta. Don't care. And I remember there was some stuff regarding gear. And this is the problem with Wowhead. They're just spamming so fucking much. Maybe I should check MMO Champions instead. How the Devour FX works. Oh yeah, I actually don't know this. This is fourth. Affix. And plays a lot like removed afflicted affix. Really, periodically will cast Void Drift on players. Applies a health absorb shield? Healing absorb shield. Yours essence of players inflicting shadow damage equal to 2% of their maximum health every second. After 15 seconds, the Void Rift releases its energy, healing enemies for 2% of their max health. What? Void Rift collapses after it's dispelled or target received C53 healing. Remnant Void Energy empowers players in combat, granting them 40% crit and 2% max health. I am a bit lost on this one. If the healing absorb is healed off or the effect is dispelled, all players will gain Lingering Void. With all 5 stacks, it will grant 10% health. For each of the Void Rifts you manage to outplay, you get a stack of Lingering Void. And if you don't manage to, the enemies heal for 10% max health. Okay. And everyone gets this? I guess you can out-heal it then. No filter on the side. They do have filters, but it's really bad. Their whole like new section capitalizes on spamming for some reason. I don't know. I guess it's really good for business. I can't imagine that they think this is good quality, but what can you do? Also, it was really small for you guys. Master Spell is great too for a full wave instantly. Poison Cleansing Turn does a great job as well. That's such a weird thing. Not sure what to think of this affix, but I prefer this over Afflicted personally. For now, it's important to note that it's not tracked by logs. Let's see how it looks.
Frontal.
Oh yeah, I've missed the voice lines in WoW. Frontal.
Frontal.
Yeah,
Frontal.
But how does Blizzard see this and does not think this is just a horrible, like, immersion-breaking, garbage gameplay experience? Come on, man. Just, guys, the more you play other games, the more you realize how fucking stupid things are in World of Warcraft. Hearing frontal 3 times in your ear is just not it, yeah?
Frontal. Frontal.
So they only managed to do 4 of them. The other one healed, I guess, or what? There. 3, 2, 1. Wait, did it heal? I didn't see it.
Frontal. Frontal.
I don't see it healing. Or maybe that's changed or something. Oh, it's healing as a hot, maybe?
Frontal.
I don't know. But the main thing is, does the buff refresh? That's what I'm wondering. I don't see it. It looked like it refreshed, right? It's a hot that heals every 2 seconds for 10 seconds. Wow, that's pretty bad. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it looks like the buff refreshes. So what you want to do is heal 4 of them instantly, and then wait on the last one, and then dispel them or heal them last second, so that it refreshes everything. Surprised no one healed this guy. Look at him, just waiting there, rotting. Interesting stuff. Was 5% max HP per season, but was nerfed to 2% per stack. Failed. Yeah. Interesting stuff. Doesn't look too bad. I prefer the War Afflicted. Incoming buffs, original memories, free weekend, upcoming Radiant Echoes, free welcome back weekend. What is this? Full access to pre-patch for all players. Ah, okay. It's already over. Did they do any sort of promotion for this? That's kind of odd. For 3 days. Yeah, also why for 3 days, right? Today's the last day. Yeah. If I was them, I would have done some sort of promotion paying streamers that are not in the WoW category. Maybe other MMO players, or like to get them to promote this. It's just for undubbed accounts. Unsub. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like non-WoW streamers should promote this. But I didn't even know about this. Like I would have actually told my friends, yeah, if I knew. But I guess it's too late. Unfortunate. Did it pay Ziplet to promote WoW Dragonfly? Yeah, I mean for this specifically. I don't know if they did it for this. For pre-patch, there's nothing to do at the moment. Would make it seem like that the game is boring. Is there nothing to do? You're kind of setting up for the next expansion, or the war within budget is tight. Yeah, I just feel like it's like useless when no one knows about it. Yeah, I had no idea, at least. It's content creator streams and videos ahead of the war. Yeah, I saw that. Preach getting abducted and Tim the Tatman. Was there other people? Let's see. Oh, Platinum WoW, Kelani, Taliesin, and Evital, Mr. GM. Holy shit, a lot. Was he getting abducted as well? Everyone's getting... Holy, there's a lot of people. Wow, everyone except me. I don't even know so many of these people. Are these even WoW players? No, right? Okay, this guy's literally named Zelatath. No, wait, that's his title. Never mind. The title of the clip. Yeah. Where's Quasi? I don't know. Quasi, I think, is a Giga Chat for sure. He is putting a lot of effort into his videos. The Bench World of Warcraft podcast episode. There's a new podcast apparently. Okay. Cool. Display Illustrator. Bayard, who shares new official Salatat portrait. Unlock proficient specializations faster. Okay. New music in the War Within. The War Within pre-patch hotfixes. Character copy currently disabled. That's crazy that this is a news post, bro. Man, Wowhead. Holy shit. Lead graphics designer just coughed. The War Within better build class and spell changes. Yup. Oh my god. I've only managed 3 days. I think I'm gonna check out one more champion. This is taking too long. Wait, since when did I not enter this website? War Within Archimage update. PTR testing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm already on the get back to WoW part. What is this? The trial style micro holiday. Okay. Hot fixes. Achievement changes. Spell changes. Blue tracker. Is that the place to look at, you think? I actually never checked this stuff. This is like the better WoW header. Oh, there's also classic related stuff here. War first clear of Molten Core. How was Season of Discovery, guys? Was this fun? Nota did it first, apparently. Oh my god, what is this actually? Is this pre-patch stuff? I don't know. Yeah, this must be pre-patch. Master generation range for detecting allies. Oh, this is for classic, dude. I was like, what the fuck is master generation? Yeah, okay. My brain did not notice. We could be talking about classic. Story recap cinematic. Should I watch this? This actually looks kind of good. It's going to the start. Wait, let's watch this, guys.
The moment the dark titan Sargeras plunged his colossal blade into our world, crucial events were set in motion. Magni Bronzebeard heard the cries of Azeroth, giving up everything to answer her call.
Since being wounded by the Mad Titan, Azeroth has been crying out in pain.
As her dutiful speaker, he rallied the champions to her aid, and ultimately to confront the return of the old god, N'Zoth. It was during this conflict that Xal'atath, a mysterious entity of the Void, made a deal with N'Zoth, freeing her from the cursed blade that bound her essence within.
Honor our bargain. Free me to find my own fate.
After she vanished into the darkness, N'Zoth was confronted by the mortal champions and destroyed, ending the old god's reign of terror. But they were not the only malevolent force with its eyes set on Azeroth. For soon, the sky was sundered, the Shadowlands split open, and our heroes were pulled into the realm of death itself.
Go, champion! Go!
It was there that Anduin Wrynn endured the worst. Captured, tortured, and through dark domination magics, forced to commit terrible acts against his will.
I'm afraid that if I call on the light, it won't answer.
Scarred and shaken by his experience, he vanished, his whereabouts unknown. After the threat of the Shadowlands had been quelled, the dragons of Azeroth returned to their ancestral homeland. It was here that the primal dragon, Iridikron, broke free of his prison, and in pursuit of vengeance upon the Titans who he felt had stolen our world, he secured an ancient, powerful artifact.
Oh, this is Iridikron.
The Dark Heart.
When the Titans come to reclaim their prize, I will be waiting.
As word of this new threat started to spread, people began experiencing strange visions. The Radiant Song
Is being heard all across Azeroth. The Council doesn't know what to make of it.
It was then that Illyria Windrunner, a deadly huntress who had harnessed the powers of the Void as a weapon against the darkness, was summoned to investigate.
We still don't know what this Dark Heart relic is capable of, but we do know it's in the hands of someone called the Harbinger.
It was not long before Illyria discovered the Harbinger's true identity. Xal'atath, the mysterious figure, was once again on the move. While neither Xal'atath nor the Dark Heart could be found, her mentor, the enigmatic Locust Walker, issued Illyria a dire warning.
The radiant visions you spoke of are the very same my people had before our world was consumed by the Void Lord Dimensius.
Could Xal'atath be seeking that same fate for Azeroth?
You must find a way to stop her. If you cannot, then Azeroth is already doomed.
Not like this. I bet we're gonna beat this on stopping her, not her. As always, they let us do the dirty works. Resources, watching cinematics. We're catching up, we're catching up. Hey, Stint, you know the story might be important during race. I need to be involved on informed on everything. If you have any good articles, Stint, hit me up, bro. When it comes to loot and stuff as well. I'm just zooming through everything I've missed. Do you like the Savage Fights so far in Dawn Trail? Yeah. I mean, aside from the difficulty and it not taking long enough, I like it. I'm not really impressed by the last boss though. I think every other last boss I've played so far was better personally, but it's just me. The others were good, I think. I've seen Party Finder brain dead strats for last boss. It's AFK right now. Really? No, I did not look at it at all, dude. The tier ended and I had to go prepare like some sort of business thing without going into detail. Okay. I actually did not see this official cinematic either. Is this good? Oh, this looks good. Let's watch this as well, I guess. Oh, and plus loot changes. That sounds interesting. We watch that instead, boys. Oh, even though I hate my life watching this. With the War with an Edda update coming later this week, we'd like to share update notes ahead of time for feedback. Upgrade system. Hero track loot from M Plus now drops at maximum 1 out of 6, was 2 out of 6. What? Track loot from M Plus now drops at a maximum of 1 out of 6. I don't know what that means. End of dungeon is here. Aha, this was 2 out of 6. Now it's 1 out of 6. I see. This is great vault loot of the same. I see. And the mythic track has been extended to 6 steps, was 4. Difference of what you get in the vault is insane though. If you do a 7, you do 616. And the hero track, if you do a 10, you get 623. Oh man, does that mean the boys... Wait, how many keys do you need to do to fill out your vault? How many 10s do you need to do? Also, wait, this will come out on Mythic Week, right? It won't be there on Heroic Week. Still 8? 8 to fill out the vault, I see. Looking to animal from first boss and blasting it to max eye level will be insane. You mean on the heroic raid? Okay. Yeah. I know the raid was somewhere close to 610 as well, starting point, or was that? Yeah, it's 610. So in the raid, you are basically getting level 7 and plus loot. And yeah, heroic raids are gonna be OP. Did they say anything about what delves are gonna drop, dude? I think that's a big part of the puzzle that we're missing out right now. I have a tingling sensation that they're gonna make delves OP, because then everyone's gonna play delves. And then they're going to be like, look at how great delves are. Look at how amazing delves are, guys. Everyone loves delves. I've seen this story before, guys. I've been there in BFA, sitting in islands, blasting AP all day. I remember this. Nothing new to me. And then they were like, yeah, people love islands. Thorghast, yeah. Thorghast, another one. Hero track 6 or something, I think they said. We upgrade to mythic though. Wait, it's RNG. What do you mean RNG says? Did they not have any? Is it actually RNG? Like non-deterministic. Can proc eye level increase? Ah, my heart. Why did they do this to me, bro? My death will be from the hands of whoever is designing this loot acquirement system, whatever, in WoW. If I suddenly die, if I suddenly get a heart attack, guys, you know whose fault it is, okay? Whew. Okay, that sounds fun. Love me some random loot. Yeah, buddy. Islands were the best content ever. Introduced to WoW, changed my mind. Oh. I don't think we can, sir. Your mind is long gone. Okay. Del would have to drop Aspect Crest to make it OP, otherwise we'll still gotta grind M+ to upgrade gear. No, the thing is, delves are available earlier than M+. I'll say we need to test this more. I don't really trust the online sources on delves. Yeah, I do agree we should run some delves for sure. 11 dollars first week is like trash loot anyways. Yeah, that's the thing. How do you know? Like, what is it exactly? Trash loot is actually really good. Like BOEs, right? We paid millions for them. So loot table on Ice Veins for season $1. Not sure where it's wallet though. Yeah, I've kind of want to get some facts on that. Maybe we let the raiders run some delves to see what it drops. Okay, yeah. I mean that's the main part of the puzzle that we need to figure out. And if there is something to break in that system, like have someone run a delve, invite you last second, and then you get loot or some stupid ass shit like that. That was like an iron expedition. I thought I was having a baby, but they were siblings, so god damn it. He says, I guess we can watch the cinematic. I've never seen it. Let's go. I figure out this crafting it. There's one thing I won't do, and that is fucking crafting. Listen, no type of evil can get me into this. There's no fucking way. This type of like bullshit I cannot endure. I'll tell people what to craft. I'll tell them like, yeah, this is really good for you. That's why we're not gonna give you these, I don't know, gloves because you have an embellishment glove that's really good for you. I will not fucking assign it who does what crafting. It's just no way. It is not gonna happen. Oh shit. I don't even know who this is. I don't even know what this is. This is a new faction? Isn't she just a human? This is Earthen, I guess, right? Oh my, what the fuck? Bro, that is fucking weird. Holy shit. Like, if my daughter saw this, I would like close her eyes and run away so she doesn't have to endure this. What the? Oh my god, that was fucking disgusting, bro. That was a troll? Nah, bro, this is some stuff of nightmares. This place looks sick, the earthen one. Everything else is some fucking weird shit. Ooh. Monka shake. This looks cool and it will look like a cartoon. Actually, it's a bit interesting to have this here. I don't remember this place at all in the raid. Like, isn't she supposed to be on top of the platform here? I swear this could be like a mythic only phase or something. I would not be surprised. Because I've seen the inside of the raid, right? And she's supposed to be... This looks also a lot better than in game, to be fair. She's supposed to be on some sort of like platform like this, right? Can I link you with some info? Yeah, sure, arrow. Permit, arrow. There you go. Guess the real trailer was the one with Andrew and the Thrall. This one was not that high. Yeah, I agree. I just don't even know what these things are. The troll thing looks scary and not hype, actually. I don't know who actually enjoyed this. Like this fucking weird dance of hers. That looks disgusting. I don't know. What the fuck is this? Mamma mia. Someone cooked. Amzeus, aka Tamanautsu. Bro, he cooked. What the fuck is this? Wait, global release. Is that the release time? It doesn't. Alright, and I press this, the same thing just opens. I want global release! No, it doesn't seem to happen. Donate now. I feel like I should donate. Even though I don't even know what this is. Dungeons. Oh, faction gear. That's interesting. We got 597 gear. That's some good gear if we can get this before Heroic Week. As preparation for Heroic Week, that would be good. Even the 584 stuff is better than what you can get, right? Let's see, loot overview. Ooh. This is some good stuff. Wait, didn't they like also introduce some sort of story mode? Does that drop anything? Loot overview. Yeah, this is a great overview, dude. So these are the eye levels. Explorer stuff. Eye level for track upgrade level. Yeah. Upgrade crest required. Okay. Dungeon chest. Ah. Looks like it's not up to date. This is 610 now. Claim plus raid standard drops. Heroic it says it's 580. Is this true? I remember a different number in my head. It's not. It was reverted. Oh, reverted 2 out of 6 again. Oh, Stint. You hear that? Back to 2 out of 8. Okay. Oh, Delves. Wait, Delves drop immediately better than Heroic Dungeon loot. What? It would be really sick if he would also say when we're gonna be able to access what content, you know? It's Vault? Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm trolling then. Delves We don't have end of delve loot or what? Crafted gear. Blue crafted weather rune? What? Oh, weathered harbingers at the material. Wait, are these harbingers? Are these crests or what? Yeah. Gilded crest, runed crest. So worm aspect. Then the rest that no one cares about really. Can someone link the sheet? Yeah, I can link it as well. There's a delve tab there. There. Oh man. Rewards. You guys can't see this properly. I'm level of heroic raid or I'm +5 keys. M +5 or heroic raid. But M +5 is at 603. Whereas heroic raid is at 610. What? I don't get it. There doesn't seem to be a thing. What the? This is the most useless graph I think I've seen in my life. What is this? As item use X crest to upgrade. What? Is there non-hardcore raiders? Loot over your towers made by Echo. I don't understand this, because if an item uses crest to upgrade, do not upgrade. Huh? Like that. I don't get it. Maybe I'm dumb. The WoW has become too complex for me. The X is a placeholder. Yeah, I figured that one out. See, I was that part I got. I barely managed that one. So if it uses any crest, do not upgrade. Ask the next question. No, you would only go here if it doesn't cost any crest. Does that use skill crest to upgrade? I mean, I can tell you this is not how we made our upgrading decisions in the past. I don't know what the fuck this is, but I don't know. I've never seen. It's fine. I think we just disagree on this, is my guess. You waste crest upgrading and you can grind higher on the track for M+. It's fine, bro. Honestly, yeah. We just agree to disagree. That's good. All good. You guys stick to the graph, boys. In fact, Liquid, I hope they stick to the graph. Really good graph here. Amazing graph. I think you guys should link this to Max next stream, and they should stick to this. If it costs crest, do not upgrade. Done. Simple thinking. Perfect. In fact, really good. Yeah, I love this. Whoever made this, top tier, bro. Everyone go donate, boys. Right here. Get it. You heard it, Gingy. If it costs Crescent, we're not upgrading, bro. That's the new meta. Changes for the War Within. Okay. Pre-patch we don't look at. Or should I actually? What can we get? Maybe something that can give you XP increase? Heirloom ring. What does it do? Ah, that's cool. Wow, rested XP consumed is reduced by an additional 30%. What? Does this work at max level? That would be really cool. Yeah? I highly doubt it, right? It says 49. I don't know if you can upgrade it, but this would be really cool though if you could. Like, I would have no problems with this. Just a piece of level gear. Yeah, but if this worked up until level, like this effect, right? The rested XP. Because how do you get rested XP? It's for people who don't play like fucking freaks, and it's for alts. So it doesn't hurt anyone to have this in. If you worked for it, this is great, I think. You don't get rested XP on max level. Yeah, what I'm thinking of is you would usually log in all your characters when the expansion launches, and then you log off them, and they get rested XP now over time. Or, I mean, you play a couple hours, and then you go to bed, and you work next day, and then you come back, and you have some rested XP. So obviously, at max level, it doesn't matter because you're not leveling up at max level, guys. You are at max level, by definition. So, but I'm talking about like the new levels that we need to do. I don't even know what the level is at right now. I'm level 80. Is this the max level? What's the new max level? Guess it's 80 or what? And we're 70 right now, or? On retail, we're 70, right? I think so. Shadowlands was 60, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Why the fixation on max's level? Stop thinking about liquid so much. Yeah, sorry. It's yeah, my bad. $32 slot bag, apparently. Regent bag. Lifeless stone ring. I guess this is what gives you this ring. Pets, mounts, achievement. Okay, we don't care about pre-patch. Done. Global release. Oh, there we go. That link wasn't working correctly. So we are getting the game. Where's CSD, bro? Because actually, did they not put CSD? Oh, there. Western Europe. Global release by time zones. And what is the thing on the right? Global release by time zones. Oh, you just put it twice. Okay. Wait, so the game is coming on the 22nd? Basically. On the night of the 22nd. Oh, this is standard release. Holy shit, 4 days late. I thought it was just 3 days. The early access. Crazy. How can I buy the early access for the raid as well, guys? Or is that the US only package? 23rd. Any exclusive? Oh, nice, nice. That's amazing. You must be paying a lot for that. 23 August. So it will be as we enter a Friday. Well, I mean, it's okay. It says Friday right next to it, guys. I'm looking here up on my calendar. Fuck my life, dude. What a fucking loser I am. Yep. Never mind. Friday. Yeah, that is indeed a Friday. I double checked. I was just double checking that the sheet is correct, you know. Okay. Yeah, that's not much left. Time to ramp up. Yep. Timeline. Oh, this is great. Never mind. What does this do? Expansion early release, questing and professions, normal dungeons. We can do after the release onwards, heroic dungeons. Man, actually, guys, as a player, this would actually be so fucking fun to play, dude. If my worries weren't about just like loot optimizing, you know, and sitting here and thinking about what type of software are we gonna cook up next time for this race, or whatever this fuck, right? If I just went in here, I level up, I do some normal dungeons, then I do some heroic dungeons, do some delves, dude. It would actually be quite fun. Not the way we are playing it, probably with like 20 characters, but it would be fun. The 20 characters is an exaggeration, by the way. We're not planning to play 20 characters. Please do not make 20 characters liquid. Thank you. Allowing season 1 star raid finder wing 1 normal raid heroic raid mythic 0 dungeons heroic seasonal dungeons. Oh, what is heroic seasonal dungeons? What's the difference between heroic dungeons and heroic seasonal dungeons, guys? It's not fire off though, I bet. It might not be, dude. I don't know. Just 19. Yeah. Heroic season is the same as in plus ones. What? Seasonal are... okay. The dungeons that will be available in M Plus will be available in Heroic. Which is not the... Which dungeons is it gonna be in the seasonal one? Oh yeah, there's like Necrotic Wake and Mist of Tyrannosaith and stuff like that, right? How do I see... I guess here I can probably see it. I swear something is... It feels like something is wrong with my resolution. One sec. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, what the fuck is this here? What is going on? What? Maybe... What is going on, dude? I don't know. Restart your burn client. Put it on default. Maybe try that first. Default. Resolution is bugging out. When I put it on default, it got fixed. I'm here to only test the game and improve it, guys. You see it. The effort I put in is amazing. That detailed report, all for you guys. That is why I'm here, to serve my community. What did I want to do now? Seasonal dungeons. Okay, just scheduling meeting with our druid friend Stove. Spokesman. Can you move your UI in edit mode? I can't make changes to mine. Wait, let me check this first. Arakara, City of Threat, Stormbreaker, Stonewalled, and then the old stuff. Mist of Tyrannicide, Necrotic Wake, Siege of Boralos, and Grim Battle. Which one was Grim Battle again? Oh, this is the from the Twilight area or something, right? Oh, I don't even know where that is. Is it here? Is Grim Battle? Oh yeah, yeah, it is. Okay. Damn. They should make more dungeons per expansion than 8. I mean, they do the mega dungeon as well, right? But I agree. I think they should do more than 8 as well. Okay. Check the other DM. Okay. Ruby, good day. Hope prep is going well. Oh man, there's just a mountain of work ahead, and it is gonna go, but if it's gonna go well, I don't know yet. I hope so too. Okay, so the dungeons changed the heroic seasonal ones here. Normal, and then this is Mythic week. Story mode opens here. Okay. Raid Finder Wing 2. Does Raid Finder drop, by the way? Raids. I think they should remove Raid Finder and just keep story mode, by the way. Like an even easier mode. Raid Finder's kind of crap. How many difficulties do we have now? We actually have 5 difficulties now for this game. That is wild. Wow. Is the story mode played solo, guys? Or is that in a raid as well? I guess then I wouldn't know what the difference is to Raid Finder. Would you be interested in more short raids or single boss raids like seen in previous expansion with Trial of Valor? For sure, yeah. I think they're doing a massive mistake with putting this many bosses in a raid. I mean, 8, okay, maybe like 8 is like borderline fine, but what they did with like Jailer and stuff, where you have 10, 11 bosses sometimes, I think that's really stupid. Unnecessary. Story mode is just for story. Oh, story mode is only the last boss? Ah, okay. Never mind, but is that in a solo or can be in party? I see, okay. But yeah, Raid Finder is dropping 584 gear. And M0 was dropping 597. Okay, Raid Finder is basically irrelevant. It would have to be some crazy item that's for it to be worth it. Have you heard the new Echo diss track, Kush Cook? No, but I am not surprised that it's coming from Kush. Am I gonna get DMCA'd from this? Wait, this is a real song about us. Oh, one sec.
Listen up now. Echo's got the crown, time to shut you up. World first, it's in our hands. You know it's true. You're stepping up to us? Man, that's cute. You call yourself liquid, but you're all dried out. Echo's on the throne with the kings, no doubt. Your teams are washed up while we reign supreme. You're just chasing shadows, living in a dream. You think you've got what it takes, but you're mistaken. Echo's got the lead, and we're never breaking. Our synergy's flawless, our tactics are tight. While you're left in the dust, fading out of sight. Liquid, down. Echo's got the crown. You're just pretenders, running out of town. Race the world first, we've already won. You're just a footnote, our reign's just begun. We've mastered
Holy
the reins,
shit.
every boss, every phase. While you're stuck in LFG, lost in the maze.
Whoa, who is this guy? Who is this?
Echo's the future, the pinnacle of skill. You're just yesterday's news, stuck on the treadmill. Our strategies are lethal, our coordination's prime. While you fumble and falter, wasting your time. Echo's got the glory, the world knows our name. And you're left on the sidelines, out of the game. Liquid, bow down, Echo's got the crown. You're just pretenders, running out of town. Race the world first, we've already won. You're just a footnote, our reign's just begun. You had your moment, but it's come to an end. Echo's the champion, no need to pretend. We're the undisputed, the best of the best. And you'll always be second, never the crest. So take a step back, Liquid, your time's run out. Echo's on top of what it's all about. World first belongs to us, it's clear as day. And you'll remember this every time you play.
What does this do next? The lyrics are over.
Liquid, bow down. Echo's got the crown. You're just
Oh shit.
running out of town. Race the world.
This is AI? Dude. AI is too good, man. I like it. Good video. That's crazy. How is Kush involved in this? We need this on the Warfare stream. Yeah, we sent this if we win, dude. At the end. Oh my god. That is so fucking toxic. Good priest to rap to it. Oh, dude, he'll love it. There you go. Here's the link. That's amazing. But how, I still don't know how Kush is involved in this. He made lyrics with ChatGPT. What? Maybe more banter between Liquid and Echo. Yeah, but the problem is like people get really invested into this and they get like actually toxic and tilted and stuff. It's really hard to meme, sadly. I don't know. He's watching this video. Oh, the sneaked out Lewis stuff. I actually did not watch this because he was being a bit slow in explaining.
All right, this is it, right? So like, it's this guy on the
It's
right.
full drama bait video. ICVA, bro. I don't wanna get into this. But yeah, like we had some tech and they did not have it, and they seem to be very sad about it. It's unfortunate. The only person who could get away with tweeting that song is probably Flex. Maybe it should be between Liquid Raiders and Echo Raiders. Players should laugh and stay out of it. Dude, yeah, there's... I mean, I think even the Raiders get toxic, though. Like, I think they just... the competition is too real for you to be able to joke about it. Which I think is wrong. I think you should be able to joke about it, but... I feel like it's not just about jokes, and I feel sometimes... both sides, people actually get like really angry, and I don't want that, of course. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Didn't Jinji go a little too far on that time on Anduin. I don't know what happened on Anduin. Oh, that was not a joke. I don't think it was a joke from Genji. He genuinely believed that they were acting, and Liquid were apparently not acting according to what they were saying, and got really mad from that, obviously. Yeah. Spicy stuff, guys. Spicy stuff. Damn, didn't know we were gonna go into the Indian kitchen in the stream. Have some spicy food. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go back into the sheet, see what there is. When is the venue announcement? Probably... Like, we're basically gonna lock in the sponsors end of next week. After that, there's nothing really preventing us from announcing stuff. I don't know. We might do the week after that. So the week of the 12th. But I'm not sure. Maybe... Preach's office. Imagine, dude. We're all fucking sneaking in there. No, we got a really nice place to do the race on. It's gonna be cool. You think it'll be a longer tier? I mean, just because involvement of the heroic week as well, it will be long because of that, for the players at least. Mythic raid, I feel like because there's heroic week, it might be shorter. I don't know. My guess is that Blizzard is just gonna FF on the early bosses. We're gonna zoom through them in a day. And then we're gonna meet these two and we're just gonna be stuck there for like 10 days. That's my guess, but I don't know. Freak's basement. Freak's basement is gonna be the Race of War first for the Riot game, dude, when it comes out. That's when we get Medic to cast as well. And play the Riot MMO. I heard in 50 years. Yeah, I heard it got super delays and stuff. Yeah. That's crazy. But I mean, as long as they cook something good, I don't mind. There's enough good games to play anyways. We still need a Destiny 2 Race for First team. I was a bit sad that the casters were 2055. Yeah, we're all grandpas. Back in the old days, when we didn't have global release. Those were tough times. Yeah. Now, people scare me with Destiny 2 ending or something. There won't be more content, but that was fake info, apparently. I'm looking forward to maybe one day expanding into that game as well. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Conjuk. Appreciate it, sir. Scribe reading in slow motion. Yeah, 2055. I think at that point, I should retire, yeah. I'm 60. Holy moly. That's when my my children take over. Gingy out DPSing his own child. Bro, if Gingy has children, he will make them like do augmentation and Shadow Priest so he can get PIs. That for sure, yeah. Okay, what else is in the sheet? Level 70 to 80 tips. Gun shoes, glider kit, bonefish. Oh, this is sick. 21% movement speed from killing mobs. That sounds good. In like caves and stuff. Plus 20% mount speed. It's not a massive increase, but in speed leveling, it's never a bad thing. I don't even know what this is. Casual questing is 8 to 10 hours. That is with watching cinematics and drinking coffee. Speed questing is 5 hours. I don't know, guys, if it's just like that I suck at leveling, but whenever I see these averages and I play it myself, like, I don't think I'm casual questing, but yeah, I mean, coffee and cinematics, I don't think take 3 to 5 hours. I think a normal player will do it probably in like 8 to 10 hours, yeah. Without watching cinematics and without drinking coffee. I mean, drinking coffee. What do you mean drinking coffee? Do you like... Who plays WoW? They kill a mob and then they're like, hold up. Drinking coffee. And then they continue or what? You do that shit while flying or something. Playing one-handed. Casual is also reading quests. I don't know. I don't believe it. I think it's going to take 8 to 10 hours, your first leveling experience. No matter how much you're zooming. If you didn't do like a beta prep and practice questing and stuff like that. Some people do scribe. My dad does that. What a legend, dude. He's just enjoying the coffee, yeah? Okay, yeah, continue in the sheet. What else we got? Faction gear we checked. Expansion dungeons. M+ season 1. What? Tells you where the dungeons are, I think? Or... I don't know. M+ loot table. Oh, wow, yeah, we'll need to... Synth, you see this, yeah? Maybe... Actually, I think we have a way to extract the loot table. We don't need this, never mind. Joe's raid loot table. Yep. Route. Wow, he even did this? Oh, you know what time it is, boys? The Rest XP sponsorships. I wonder if we're gonna get some leveling tool to sponsor us. That is definitely, I would say, against the TOS, but for some reason Blizzard doesn't do anything about it, so we get the bag. Going down a long rabbit hole trying to figure the sneak.lua shit out. Damn it, Scribe. You go for it, dude. You figure it out. I can tell you it's fixed anyways, so you figuring it out won't change anything. So it's all good. Or they are fixing it, like Blizzard is aware of it. Route planner, crafting, crafted loot. Oi, oi, oi. Need sims for all this. Honestly, like, none of this matters to me. All I need to know is sims. Sim every eye level of every loot. That is all I need to know. Unless there is some actually special stuff. Like you can't sim it. Yeah, this type of shit. Above 80% health or trying to gain this. I'm confused. How are these embellishments? Ah, okay. These are enchants. This is embellishment. Increasing here. Legendary stat. Interesting. Yeah. And then here, taking damage has a chance to grant you primary stat and lose 10,000 mastery. Yeah, this is once again AI cooking. Like, this is a great example of horrible AI cook versus great AI cook. You know? This is the two difference, dude.
While in combat, there's a chance the lightning will strike nearby. Being struck by the lightning will infuse you with Rook's Fury. That is so weird. Your spells and abilities have a chance to create a floating orb of fire pollen nearby. Stepping into the orb will gather, increasing your high secondary stat by 1000. 12 seconds after 2 allies who step near you during this time will also receive 333 or a random secondary stat for 12 seconds. That is so odd, these bonuses. It's 577. Oh, this is 593, the 1000 stats. This is such low stat amounts, it's kind of wild. 333 that your partners get is like nothing. Scrouted items, yeah. You figure out Orc simming? Last race you said you have no idea. I still have no idea. In fact, I asked the boys, like, so what do you think about AUG? Like, do they need gear or do they not need gear? And no one knows. We'll need to do some, we'll need to see that in dummy tests a little bit, you know, just, probably like a good test to do is having an AUG, like, literally naked, buffing someone who is fully juiced with gear, and then doing it in reverse, gearing the shit out of the AUG, and then buffing the fully naked DPS player, and seeing the difference of DPS. I think I would like to know that. That's not necessarily, of course, yeah, there's some like stats that you need to get, which might be easier to get, or have a high bonus, and all of that stuff. I do want to see the result of the test. I'll be interested. And just doing more tests, and I think it's going to be very feely craft. If everyone rate gets them, it's 300 times 20. No, it's 2 people getting it. Oh, you mean everyone gets an embellished item there? That would give 6,000. It's equal to 6,000 stat to 1 person. Yeah, but I mean, that is everyone getting an item. I mean, that is not that crazy, yeah. Gain. I came across your stream from your adventures into D2. I'm looking at getting into WoW. What would you recommend to get into? Classic, SOD, or retail? Oh man, that is a rough one. I would say SOD is probably the best one to get into. Wrong person to ask? What do you mean wrong person to ask? Why am I the wrong person to ask, bro? What do you think does not qualify me? Where do I lack experience? I'd like to know. No, I'm curious. No, it's fine. How many more years do I need to invest into WoW before I can answer it? Before I am qualified to answer this question? Do you even play WoW? I played the last season. I did not play. I'm not playing this current. I mean, it just ended, I guess. I don't know. The garbage season that we had with old. I don't even want to call it refurbished content. I played season 3, yes. At least 10, and if you ever take a break, you are washed. Fuck my life, dude. Now, I would say SOD, don't listen to these retail kids. They have no idea. SOD is the best way to start WoW, in my opinion. Yeah, there you go. There's no way, actually, you should start retail. Yeah, it's just stupid to do. For sure, SOD. Like, I would say SOD, and then Classic, and then Classic Wrath of the Lich King. Oh, sorry, Cataclysm, I guess, now. And then
honestly just stick to Destiny 2. And if Destiny 2 gets cancelled, go to Final Fantasy. And if that does not work out, just don't play retail. Just don't do it. And if not, just delete your PC. Try Terrace Land. Honestly, go for Terrace Land. I think Terrace Land, you're going to have an easier time than in retail. Yeah. Just don't play retail. I think you should play retail if you are really good at WoW. Don't bother before that. Is afraid of competition. You fresh blood to stop playing the game. Nah, bro. Retail is just not to play to start with. If he plays SOD and he's like blasting it and he's running out of content, he's like, this game is too simple for me. I have installed Neuralink in my brain and I need more stuff to compute on. Then he can go to retail, yeah. That's fine. Retail is more new player friendly than people actually think it is. Incorrect. Wrong. This gear picker. What the fuck is this? Raid overview. Okay. Tier hands, shoulders, chest, legs, head, Omni token. Weird he called this Anuparash instead of Silken Cord. Oh, he's already ready to publish liquid auras and stuff. Auras is the first raid of the War Within. Location layout to be announced. 8 bosses. Tier set link. Yeah, retail is super friendly. Look at it. You only need how many? 8 websites to be able to play good. 8 different software. He didn't even bother including work of logs or something like that. Like, that is obvious. Of course. Why even bother? Then we have the bosses. He didn't put the guides in yet. Damn it. I thought I can study on the bosses here. Actions, rep grinds, gearing plan template, and the War Within gear database. Okay, I think we looked at everything on this sheet. Yeah. Yep. I think this is a good thing, but I wish it would have end of delve loot as well. You said there is delve loot, something on icy range or something. Delve, wow. I'm scared to open this. April 20, there's no way this is up to date. Everything about dolls. Is it actually everything though? Let's see. Loot. If it is not everything, I'm gonna be mad. I don't think it was everything. Sorry for DDoSing you with the sound. No, this is not everything. It does not have any loot table. Can I dislike a web page? Reports. Inaccurate. Everything except loot eye levels. What the fuck? As always, making the community a better place. I am here to serve you guys, chat. We'll be born heroic radio island node. Right below, I see. Apparently, the solo delve event will be rewarding heroic raid item level loot. I find this to be great. With heroic raid eye level loot, you can jump into Mythic Plus, 20 or below, be okay in PvP, and tackle war content with relevant ease. A massive win for solo players. This will also allow alt gearing to be easy too. Just do dolls on your alts and put them on the shelf each week. Personal opinion, I think heroic eye level is a great place to stay at. It doesn't need to be mythic. I'll leave that to the most dedicated group challenge in the game. Show your support before all the people hate on this. Yeah, solo players can finally enter a plus and be okay in PvP. This is great. Massive win. Got the link. Interview summary. Oh, there we go. Delve. This is why delves are capped at heroic raid loot and war within. But I think the level of delve you can do will, I think, go up in the Mythic Week as well. So I don't think you're going to be able to get this heroic raid level loot during Heroic Week. Not sure. No, I don't have a problem with solo gameplay getting you loot as well, as long as it's the correct difficulty for it. Like, if a delve is just as difficult as a heroic raid, I think it should drop heroic raid loot. I'm fully fine with that. In my ideal world, you would get loot from all sorts of places anyways. Like, you wouldn't get a full piece, a full set from one type of gameplay. But that's just me. Don't worry, guys. Talk to the Dell guy in Orc and it will show you the base of war after teleporting. Centrally in the Orc. Dell Wayfinder. This guy or... Takrithan Abyss. Let's see. As a viewer, I'm so glad Heroic Week is back. Why do you think that's Sloggy? Like, I am kind of indifferent to Heroic Week right now, but I'd be curious why you think that. So how do we open this delve? Uh-huh. $554. Sadly, it doesn't show me the reward for the higher tiers, but the elf tier rewards. You can only do tier 4 in Heroic Week? Are you serious? Then it's completely irrelevant or what? 554? That's like nothing. Isn't heroic gear like 576 or something like that in the Heroic Week? It's 580, but I feel like it was 576 on the Heroic Week or something like that. Oh, 554 with RNG upgrades. Okay. Well, let's see. I'm gonna try to run one and see what happens. Not sure if I can do this with no keybinds. What was the easy way to get my keybinds and add-ons and stuff over? Let's see, let's update add-ons first. My slot, right? True. That's your updating. First, I need to update my add-on. I need to update my software to update my add-ons so that I can update my add-ons and copy my UI. I love World of Warcraft. Retail is easy, by the way. Yeah, just, of course. The music and the ambient sounds and stuff is pretty cool, though, in the Dells, I must say. Ambience. Ah. Holy shit, updating these add-ons takes some good time. Any chance of a link on the spreadsheet? Yeah, of course I can link it. But to open the sheet, you first need to listen to this YouTube video. After that, you can go on the sheet. That's how it works. Okay, so all we want is bartender and my slot. So I'm able to play this game. But I should pick my talents first as well. Oh no. Is there like a suggested starter build? Continue. What? Oh yeah. Actually worked. Kind of a lit build, actually. I like it. Let's go Spell Slinger. Check. This actually kind of sounds good. Check, check, check. Active. What is this? Spells empowered by nether precision cause the target to suffer an additional 8% of the damage dealt over 6 seconds. Wow. Starter build is telling me to go for this lay drinker. Oh shit. Wow, nether precision is fucking OP, yeah, it seems. Wait, I mean, do I have like shit gear? Yeah, maybe I should just you know what? I'm gonna do it at this gear because this is what the raiders will do, kind of, right? It's a good idea. Oh yeah, wait. Bartender, profiles, mage. What? My... Did they delete my WTF folder? Wow. Wait. They actually did. What? That's crazy. I guess I will have to recopy that. We just Alt F4 this one. One sec, guys. I'm gonna do it in a second. Beta.
Okay, now the operation begins. I don't know why they still don't make an easy way to do this. My brain does not understand why they don't make it easy for their players to test stuff. Actually, am I logged into the wrong... Oh, wait. No, I was logged into the wrong account, wasn't I? That's why things were scuffed. I think I was under the wrong license. I had to go into account 1 instead of 12. For some reason, I have 2 times the beta. There we go. Yeah, okay. Never mind. My stuff should be working then. I thought they deleted it. Oh, man. A lot of prep to do. I'm also gonna sometimes stream... Oh my god. Some of those talks on... there we go. In game almost. Okay, we're gonna zoom through the thing a bit more. I still need to pick up my talents probably again. Ah, okay, there we go. Half of my talents only reset. Well, we can still go for the starter build, honestly, yeah. Will you make a tier list? Of course. No, I will stream some of my... What just happened even? I don't even know, dude. What did I just see? Let's pick this. It's fine, guys. The game is coming out in 20 days. We're good, we're good. Oh. What? This is all fine. This is all fine. Game is coming out in 20 days. We got this. We got this. Just some overnights we need on the Blizzard headquarters. And it's gonna be fine, I believe. You broke the game. Mm-hmm. It will work. It will work. Next one, it will work. Maybe it's the add-ons. I'm gonna turn off all unnecessary add-ons. Let's get it. Where are add-ons? Aren't they supposed to be here, dude? Or... Oh, add-ons. They changed it, I guess. Add-ons, advanced interface, auto loop, like literally just disabling anything that could lead to anything. Oh yeah, of course, Echo internal stuff. Don't trust Echo add-ons on beta atmosphere, guys. Encounter journal spell, please stay. I think I heard this is making people lag. Check macro toolkit. That's my slot. RC loot console. This is the creation of the devil, dude. Please let me in. Come on! Come on! It works. Oh, this way. PogChamp. Okay.
Holy. Okay, this is my auto loot. Cozy campfire. Oh, nice. Companion experience, uh-huh. Oh wow, we're running below water. Ooh. Fuck it on me. Are we even supposed to kill these? Holy. Woo! Oh no! Okay, guys, it's fine. Game is really hard. The game is really fucking hard nowadays. This is retail, man. Fully washed. I'm sorry. I could just ice cold it or something, but I was a bit overwhelmed. I've been playing Final Fantasy lately, and the game there is a lot easier. You don't have these cases of 50 million mobs attacking you. May have overpulled. So I think I can manage this now. What are we even trying to do? Repair kits found. Ah, okay. Found the objective. Also, some of my keybinds are not working, so that's also not helping me out here. Holy, dude. Woo! Okay, fuck it, I'm ice colding to heal myself. Dirty spear fisherman. Oh, I see there was a repair kit over there as well. Ah, okay, this one is not working for some reason. Sure, we can just move this here. It's fine. This has inspired the Echo Guild great event. What are you talking about, dude? Tier 4 dells. Tier 4 dells are the hardest ones, actually. It's like a breakpoint where it gets really tough. Wait, this was a bad one. Oh, I lost it by mistake. This here. Man, these mobs actually hurt, bro. Help! Oh my goodness. Those are no joke, boys. This shark we don't want to deal with, I think. Ooh. Nice, we got him. I'll just zoom and invest at the end. Ooh, the entrance restoration stone. What does that even mean? Is that like a checkpoint where you rest? Need to repair this. Oh, we just invest this bad boys. Okay, that did not work. Okay, bro. Woo! Oi, oi, oi. Alright, this actually is not easy, guys. Actually, it's not easy. I swear the chat would not be able to do this. None of you in the chat. Maybe Stins if he plays safe. Oh, repairing. Kobe's killer make boarded. Oh, boarding? Oh, this is my jam. Now it's becoming easy. Let's get it. What? You just started... What? Am I controlling this? No. Oh, those are flying. Okay. Always like these quests. I'm a fan of these kind of quests. Mr. Scribe, just want to say I love your FF14 race roll first. It's very entertaining. A shame can't hear your analysis. Yeah, maybe we do it one day. But it would give away too much, right? Oh. Oh shit. Fail on that one. Actually troll to interrupt this and just let it cast and have fun. That's weird. It didn't consume my tier set proc there. That was really weird. Okay. Where's my loot? Hello? Oh. I'm going, boys. Wait, that's weird as well. When you press Alt time, you get the bonus, but when you use it again, the bonus goes away. So you can use Alt time as a sprint and then cancel out your Alt time instead of double using it. Warband collection. Let's fucking go, boys. Quest item. Weathered crest. Undercoin. Are you telling me I didn't get any fucking loot? Is that what this is telling me? Wait. What? There's no epic treasure in the window, no loot. Not like this. I got fucking trash mark. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, delves are not good. Don't do any delves. This needs to be a team effort to test these and check what loot they drop. The boys are gonna do M+ testing today. Should we just tell them to run a delve as well? Like to one team at least, or maybe all teams. Everyone just runs one delve and reports what loot they got. Stinth, if you're here, what do you think? Yeah. I'm gonna ask an officer chat. Maybe someone already knows the result. Do we know what delves drop exactly? Apparently it can proc good gear. Should we have the boys run one delve to test it? You are doing level 4. Apparently level 4 will be the max. It is supposed, it can drop loot level 4 as well. My reason for testing it was to see if it can drop higher eye level, but we didn't see. Didn't drop. Okay. Now that I have my account, I can actually test stuff as well and look at specs and stuff because I have my keybinds and everything. That means maybe look at the talents. Wait, oh, the talents reset apparently after. But this is what it recommends a starter build. This is new as well. I think Arcane Blast mana cost and increases damage by 3%. That sounds worth it for one single point. But who knows what else we got. Nether munitions. Decreasing damage all of it. Target safe from you by 8% for 12 seconds. Yeah. Arcane Harmony. God, where am I stuck here? Yeah, whatever. Damage your arcane missiles has 10% chance to grant you 1 arcane charge. Wow. That is really interesting. Chance is increased by 10% every time your arcane missiles fails to grant you an arcane charge. That's interesting. I don't know if this is good DPS wise. I would guess not that much, because you have Arcane Orb to generate stacks anyways, and you don't really go to 0 stacks that much. But it would feel very cool to play with this, I think. You play High Voltage Harmony Magic Spark. It's actually good? Really? Interesting. Wait, what about our tier sets? Arcane Blast and Barrage damage increase. Casting Arcane Blast, Arcane Barrage has a 5% chance next. Yeah, okay, it's the same basically. I don't know if any mini number changes happened, but the logic is the same. You play this, that means you go for Ether Attunement or Time Loop. This is the oh, isn't this used to give haste? Damage take from arcane missiles by 0.5% for 6 seconds. Every 3 times you consume clear casting, gain Aether Attunement. Oh. I'm showing primary target and fires up to 4 nearby enemy ceiling. This and AoE will give you for sure like full charges again, right? That's pretty cool as well. Didn't even consider that. But this 30% increase also seems very good, guys. But what do you say you go
You don't orb generally on single target, build charge with missile. Really? And you don't go late drinker, you say? You go high voltage, harmony, and magi spark. Which one was magi spark? Oh, this one. Yeah, I suspected this, but you have to track another buff. That's why I didn't do it, honestly. But I guess you do this automatically, right? Like, is there anything... Do you need to play around this at all? I'm guessing not. Because you barrage while entering touch of the Magi, and then you're gonna Arcane Missiles and Blast anyways. Then you go left side of the tree. Really? I'm surprised about that. Oh wait, this is no longer a chance. This is just guaranteed or what? Okay, that's interesting. Let's see how this works. Sounds kind of good as well. Arcane orb damage. Oh, and you can points. Okay. This we don't need either for a single target. Still 100% damage against. This is fine. You have a 10% to apply another. Ooh, this sounds good as well. You don't need this. So something like this, I guess. Time loop is bad? Play orb capstone. Orb barrage, really? I want to see how time loop feels. But yeah, I can see that. What you said is true. Because you barrage a lot in single target. Oh, wait. Ah, you mean like that? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know with the tier set especially, you barrage even more. Let's see. How did I only hit one target with that orb? What the fuck? What? Oh shit. Okay. You get 17 sacks. Monka Giga. I see what you're doing now. Yeah, okay. So you just send it and charge up with missiles again. What the fuck, yeah. And that's why I see. That's why the end of the stack mattered a lot, because you would just barrage now, get and continue with missiles. Interesting stuff, dude. You don't even go ever. That's crazy. Holy shit. This is really cool gameplay, I must say. Very mobile as well. Yeah. This is really cool gameplay.
Charge complete.
Oh, charge complete. My Corsair headset has been charged. I want to get a missile proc for this and see how many and how quickly do I get the charges. Okay. Now. That's insane. It feels so good. It feels so good to cast missiles. Wow. And the missiles make you mobile as well. The barrage makes you mobile. The arcane orbit you throw in between if needed. Pretty cool spec, not gonna lie. The big damage and touch will come from sending full stacked supernova with fully stacked spy master trinket. Oh. You play the supernova, yeah? Where do you get supernova from? Is this a talent now, or? Oh, instead of Dragon's Breath. Ah, I see. So I already have this on Shift 2, I guess? Yeah. Uh-huh. Interesting. Didn't even have intellect on that pull. The mana does not seem to be any issue, though. I wonder if Mastery is bad because of that. There's damage, Arcane Blast, and Arcane Barrage. Because it doesn't increase the missile damage either. But Blast and Barrage, I'm guessing, is the majority of my damage. Never mind, no. Missiles is fucking blasting. I would guess Mastery is pretty bad then. Although it increases all other damage by 12.7 as well, but surely it's not as good as the other stats. Bad with this build. Mastery increases all other arcane damage. Yeah, but it's, you know, it's lower than what it really does, right? Like, otherwise Mastery would be insane currently. Before mana. Like when mana was a real thing. Yeah, I mean, Master's typically not that great for Arcane. Anyways. But now even less relevant. Actually, last year I think it was good to a degree to have Mastery. And eye level wise. Why Arcane and not Fire or Ice? Is Arcane ahead? Arcane was insane on our last testings, except for the one that I missed. Arcane was like crazy good. Like even when like the fight is perfectly designed for Frost, Arcane was just fucking crazy. But I don't know what the situation is right now because there has been changes after I looked at it. In my testings before that, Fire was the best, I think. And Frost and Arcane were close. I think Arcane was the worst, actually. But then something happened. Like, they reworked some shit and Arcane became insane. No matter what, I think Mage is for sure gonna be good next year. Like, if you want a safe option, go for Mage, guaranteed. Whoever is cooking on Mage, like, this guy made it a passion project. And he is cooking hard and they're putting a lot of effort into this. And typically what that means is that it's gonna be OP. Because they don't wanna spend that much time and then see no one play it, you know? It's kind of dumb, but that's just how it is. Fire needs God to be good again. Is that bad? I think Fire might be really good on... okay, I mean, It's just a second boss, but I mean, for some people it's relevant here, I guess, on this boss, because I think the ignite spreads to all targets. I think that's really good, and you just DPS the boss. That's where fire is good. Might be good on Brute Twister as well, but I mean, yeah, if the overall sucks, it doesn't matter if the fight fits your damage profile. Supernova actually could be really sick for a Rashanan. Because there you have like a big AoE burst that is very sudden. Oh well, like that is very quick. Rashanan Supernova, and it would also CC the ads. I mean, it's perfect, honestly. Man, I feel way too unknowledged about the last boss. I definitely need to do some reading on this as well. Maybe that's what we should do next. I don't know. I also kind of want to look at augmentation. What should we do next, guys? Read the last boss, maybe do some paintings on that, or look at augmentation. What do you think about bear tongues? I have no idea. Last boss. Last boss, aug. Quick poll. I mean, it's fine. You guys are saying last boss. Okay, I'm going last boss. Okay. Mamma mia. I've read this twice already in the past, but I forgot everything. So, as the battle begins, Ansorex ejects reactive froth and then unleashes a Venom Nova. Let's go to somewhere a bit more silent. Okay, reactive froth. When a player touches the froth, it bursts, afflicting them with concentrated toxin. Oh, this reminds me of the HFC boss. This burst launches players within 8 yards into the air and inflicting nature damage to all players, applying frothy toxin and toxin reaction. A glob of venom also launches, splattering into toxic waves. Jesus. Venom Nova disperses, burst. What? Venom Nova disperses burst froth into a pool of acid. I have no idea what this means. It unleashes Venom Nova eventually. This is a ring of venom inflicting 28 million damage to players within 8 yards. The ring expands, inflicting 1.4 million for 15 seconds to players that touch it and slowing them by 60%. Reaction vapor occurs if the ring is touched. The ring touches reactive. Ah, okay, so we need to knock people up so that they can dodge the Venom Nova, I'm guessing. By having a player go into the froth on the ground. Okay. After players break her... Oh wait, no. Eventually Ansorek tries to feed on her weakened enemies with predation. And Ansorek attaches predation threats to all players and gains a web shield that absorbs 540 million damage. When shielded, she assaults the players with paralyzing venom and occasionally yanks players towards her. This happens, my phone just died. Okay. We charge the phone instead. I need to get within 12 yards. Okay, so she starts pulling some people sometimes and they need to run away. That's paralyzing venom, whatever that is. After players break her web shield, Ansorek begins ascending to her private chamber and calls reinforcements. This is the ad phase. They prepare to unleash cosmic apocalypse while Ansorek attacks players from afar. Unleashes lethal cosmic power. Inflicting 5.7 million to players within 150 yards, an additional 2 million shadow damage every 2 seconds. The explosion forms gloom. It was one of the ads, I think, just cast this. When players breach her private chamber, Ansric stops casting Acidic Apocalypse and initiates... Oh, so Cosmic Apocalypse is by the ads. Acidic Apocalypse is by the boss. Okay. Initiates Aphotic Communion. In a permanent state of evolution, polluting her venom sacs with cosmic power. This ascension causes an explosion inflicting 3 million damage to all players and granting dreadful presence. 20-second cast. What the fuck? Using heightened cosmic power, answering intends to consume Acolyte's essence with frothing gluttony. Player when touched, inflicting. This is a dot on a player. Upon expiration, the victim gets essence scar and the essence reforms, traveling through an abyssal conduit while afflicted destabilizes the conduit. Oh yeah, it was about, this is like a last phase mechanic. Ring of cosmic energy. She pulls players towards her with glutton threads, consuming victims within 20 yards. Unstrike also consumes living summoned acolytes upon casting its ability, causing froth vapor. I guess we're gonna jump over this one again with reactive froth. Yeah, I don't know. Caster if not defeated. They cast us after some time, so this is like an energy filling up, and then we have to kill it before the energy reaches max, otherwise they cast the deadly thing. Gloom hatchling cause lethal damage if they reach Unsureg. Okay. Adds. Froth vapor occurs if frothing gluttony absorbs Acolyte's essence. Throws in. Yeah, that's normal speed. Consumes this vapor, increasing her damage done. This seems like it should never happen. So the guys with Acolyte's essence cannot get hit by frothing gluttony. Is a TLDR, I'm guessing. Reaction vapor occurs if Venom Nova detonates reactive froth, and this does also, this is deadly. So the reactive froth on the ground, we need to go into all of them and knock everyone out, but also clear the ground, otherwise Venom Nova touches it and we blow up. These absorb significant healing, okay. This is a tank mechanic, I'm guessing. Gloom Touch inflicts significant damage unless dispelled. Increases damage from rest, something, whatever. I'm gonna look at the spells first before I go deep into these. Significant damage to all players. Okay. Let's read them actually. Afflicts players with a toxin, and for 5 seconds you do damage around you. Then you form a reactive froth on the ground and knock yourself away, I think. This is knocking away. The other one was knocking up, right? Into the air. Yeah, I think when it lands on the ground, it knocks you out of it. By expiration, the toxin detonates, applying reactor and trauma to the victim. Increasing damage taken from concentrated toxin by 1000% for 3 minutes. So the same people can't keep detonating, I guess. A vicious froth covers the player for 9 seconds, then detonates, causing them to suffer 2 million nature damage. This affects stacks. Man, this would be so much cooler if this boss did not have a journal, man. And we just saw this live. This would be so fucking fun to figure out on the spot. I wish Blizzard would do something about this. Covers the player for 9 seconds and then detonates, causing them to suffer 2 million nature damage. This affects stacks. Each player within 8 yards of a bursting reactive froth reduces the affliction's applications. On expiration, the victim receives lingering toxin with matching applications. Bro, I have no idea what's going on here. What kind of applications? What are we talking about here? I feel like this is gonna be a simple mechanic, but it's explained very poorly or something. Maybe the AI was cooking. I don't know. Toxic particles cling to all players, increasing damage taken from reactive froth by 500%. Burst afflicting with concentrated toxin. Yes, okay. So this is when you touch the thing on the ground. The burst launches placed within 8 yards into the air, afflicts damage, applying frothy toxin and toxic reaction. Frothy toxin being after 9 seconds, you detonate. Each player within 8 yards of a burst in reactive froth reduces this affliction's applications. Upon expiration, victim received lingering toxin with matching applications. Okay, so I think this thing stacks as well. So there is what can I do? World markers now. There's, let's say this is like shit on the ground. My team is here. I go into it. I blow up and we all fly into the air to dodge the ring that the boss casts. Then, depending on how many people were within my 8 yards as I blew this up, we all gain stacks of frothy toxin that leaves behind stacks of lingering toxin. Once we get those stacks, the frothy ones, we need to spread, because after 9 seconds we explode for 2 million damage. Yeah, okay, it says the effect stacks. Yeah, okay, I understood it then. Pog. And then we explode and we have a dot on us that hurts. And it hurts depending on how many people were stacking with me. And there will be multiple reactive toxin on the ground, so that if we don't fly up with them, then the boss will... the boss's ring will touch the reactive toxin and... or the reactive froth, and it will create an even worse effect. Dot on the whole raid. I think it's the... reaction vapor will trigger. Yeah, it's deadly. Good. Okay. And then toxic particles cling to all players, increasing damage taken from reactive froth by 500% for 1 second. That's weird. I'm guessing if the pools are really close to each other, you don't want to get hit by both. I'm not sure why this exists. Damage on reactive froth by 500%. Or you don't want to be in between two things. My phone is spazzing out, I believe. Toxic waves. Toxic splatter inflicts 8.6 million nature damage to players within 8 yards of the impact. Waves of poison roll outward, inflicting 5 million. Their pass and knocking them away. And as we do this, some toxic splatter will get shot out. It did describe it here as well. Like frothy toxin and toxin reaction. Yeah. Okay. Looks like immunity gaming. Well, I think the debuff will go through immunity, and if you decide to solo this, the main problem will be the debuff after that lasts for 10 seconds. That will have tons of stacks on you if you decide to solo, which I think you could still do, because I don't think this has a dodge effect. So if you have an immunity that lasts for 10 seconds, I think you can do that. I think Ice Cold is like 8. Or is it? Oh, it's only 6, never mind. But Ice Block is longer, right? Let's see. Yeah, Ice Block is 10. Okay. It's at 10, but it was like 8 or 9, or? I'm so confused. It's supposed to be 10. Okay. Okay, the next thing is Unstrike roots all players in webbing, inflicting 1.7 million nature damage to players within 2 yards of the webbing's impact. This webbing inflicts 287k nature damage to its victims every second until destroyed. Aha. So this is like the roots from Tindral basically, and you will have to break them quickly, I'm guessing, because sometimes you need to get the webs into the ring and then you need to get knocked up, but if you're rooted, you die. Upon destruction, it leaves grasping silk. And you also need to move out of it. Otherwise you can't just be right next to it. Okay. Plus you need to be 2 yards spread. Man, these 2 yard spreads always a bit spicy and hard to control. And just more RNG. Okay. I mean, the damage it does is relevant. It's just the root, really. So, also root removal sounds really, really OP here if it works. Especially if you can remove 2 people. I don't know if you can still freedom yourself and another player, or if hunters still have that freedom pet. But this would be very, very useful here. If it works, I don't see us killing these. I think everyone should just be able to remove them. Really stupid, technically, but yeah. Then we have liquefy. Takes our current target with digestive juices. This injection inflicts an additional 2 million nature damage every second for 30 seconds. And causes victim to take 300% increased physical damage. Okay, poison overflows from Azrex when she injects her target, causing an acid explosion. Explodes outwards from Azrex, inflicting 1 million nature damage to all players, forming a large pool of acid underneath her. Glob of her venom launches towards players, inflicting 4.6 million nature damage to players within 4 yards. So this is a dodge on the ground. Impacts on forming acid. In heroic difficulty and above, the explosions inflict damage to all players, and Azrex globs of venom form acid. Okay, this is already in the text. As it inflicts 1.4 million damage every second to players within it. Okay. Is this the froth maybe? No, right? The reactive... No, this is placed by reactive toxin. Never mind, yeah. Oh, we can place these, by the way. Oh, that's why... guys, that's why you have the 500% stacking thing. Because otherwise, you would take this debuff, you would fully stack Pinpoint, you would place all of them on the ground, and then everyone just walks into that and gets... clears all of them at the same time, right? We are fully stacked, and everything is easy peasy. But now, you... can't get hit by multiple, otherwise you take 500% from reactive froth. Which, how much does that do?
460k. So technically you could maybe stack 2 of them. You'd only take 3 million damage, which is survivable. You might have teams of 2 for this. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, why would you, I guess? It would be maybe only on the Silken Tomb ones where you want to be stacked to kill the webs faster, but then again, you will probably freedom this as well. Yeah, okay. Are you guys glad that this race of us won't overlap with any major holiday? We don't really care about major holidays. I mean, at least I don't care. There might be some people, some individuals that do care, but for me, it does not matter. Otherwise, it would be spicy with the root removal. I would assume the grass still will be same size, 2 yards. True, yeah, I don't know how big this will be. Yeah, that's a good question. But yeah, I mean, worst case, we all cleanse it at the same time as people getting out of AoE or something. But yeah, this is a lot of damage if it was more than 2 yards, honestly. 1.1 million every half a second. What the fuck? True. This is the real thing that does damage. We need to get them out in a somewhat synchronized. If one person just pops immunity on the wave where we're not supposed to cleanse, it is a big tilt if we are getting fucking destroyed, dude. Alright, then we have Feast. Okay, so this is just big hit into a dot on the tank. Mostly nature damage. And also does some raid dam and forms acids under people or under wherever she's aiming. Then we have the Feast, inflicting 8.6 million physical and causing absorption of the next 20 million healing. This one absorbs additional healing equal to 200% of the physical damage done. So mitigation is really nice here for the healing absorb. Externals become healing cooldowns. Healing absorb increases based on its abilities to inflict damage. Yeah. Web blades. Man, this is just phase 1 so far. Holy shit. A lot of reading to do. Even though the mechanics are not that complex. 6-strand pull bladed webbing towards players. 6 strands pull bladed webbing towards players. Inflicting 5 million damage to players struck and slowing them. 6 strands pull bladed webbing. It reminds me of like Fallen Avatar a bit. It honestly just sounds like some sort of dodge. Slowing them by 95% for 6 seconds. As if 4.6 million nature damage is not enough. Holy. And then we're just taking random... Well, not random, but constant rate damage. Okay. Then... there is some web shield going on. There we go. Answer attaches prediction threats to all players. Gains a web shield that absorbs 540 million damage when shielded. She assaults players with paralyzing venom and occasionally yanks players towards her. Debarring any that get within 12 yards. That's 2 yards. This is to all players. That's just does some like mediocre damage within 2 yards. Oh wait, this is 2 yards splashing damage. Interesting. Okay. I don't think it really matters that much, but sure. Splashes when slowing all players by 5%, increasing damage taken. From rest by 10%. This affects stacks. Additionally, each splash ejects paralyzing waves. Rolling waves of poison inflict 5 million damage in their paths, knocking them away and applying paralyzing venom. Yeah, I mean, this is killing you basically if you touch it. Violently yanks all players towards her
Oh, all of them. I thought it was just some of them. Inflicting 2.8 million nature damage and leaving grasping silk underneath them. Uh-huh. All players towards her. Sounds like we will just go out and then we get pulled in. But everyone needs to be spread while being pulled in, and then we leave the pulls behind where we got pulled from to the boss. As her devours her victim, inflicting 280 million physical damage. Maybe I should already paint this now that this is in my head a little bit, honestly. Wait, let's see. Do I have a Figma that belongs to me? I don't think so. Need to make a new Figma. New design file. Call this scribe stream. Okay. So we have, let's make this a bit brighter. Wait, what happened to Figma? Oh, they changed Figma? Things are at the bottom now. Is it a new patch or something? It's a new beta version. Okay. Okay, let's see how that goes. So say this is the arena. We have the reactive toxin on people. This is a bit, yeah, like this. Need to maybe make this a bit bigger. Tech. See how many people does reactive toxin actually impact? Reactive toxin. Actually, let's just Google this spell. Oh, no, never mind. I need to. Additional expansion or within beta toxin. Okay. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? That is a lot of debuffs. Please tell me the max targets. 2. Okay. Targeted by a reactive toxin. Okay, so it's 2 people at a time, but we might get multiple reactive toxins before she casts a wave. Ah, we can also clear reactive toxin before a wave comes, true. And this is to AoE damage? No. Okay. So, unless she does 2 in a very quick succession, it should be always 2 that we deal with. And then raid. Stroke actually, and make this yellow. Okay, and then we have these guys are rooted as well, and we have 1 guy go in basically this guy goes in when it's time. Okay, something like this. And then the boss is, let's see, can we get a Queen Ansarek in the chat, boys? Can I do this? Copy image. Oh, that's not what I had meant, but we take that. Oh, I want it without the boss though. Copy image tag. Yoink, my boss now. Okay. Now this stuff is a bit too small compared to the boss. Let's make it a bit bigger. Let's make this into like 12. Okay. And we're gonna be lazy here and just... Actually, let's fix this tiny bit more. Okay. And do this. And this is basically where we would AoE. And this whole thing maybe here. Nice. Okay. That's the reactive. Oh, let's maybe do the toxic wave coming out as well out of her. Ship. Tack. Maybe make another one. This is the kind of shit I do basically, guys, by the way. Like on Final Fantasy, I just do paintings like this to illustrate a strategy. And then I would do like an arrow. I'm gonna make the arrow the same color as this arrow. Usually I would make this green, for example, but things are already too green. A true artist. Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. In my previous life, I was the master of Da Vinci, as you guys call him. I used to call him Lil Leo. Okay. Then also the intermission, I think we paint as well. First of all, let's make this bad boy a bit smaller. Okay, this looks a bit weird. And usually, yeah, this is fine. Actually, let's duplicate this a few times. Okay. Now, what did we want to do?
The intermission. Okay, so why did I put this off center? That's weird. Let's take these and so there's nothing that says here that we can't be close to the boss, right? Yanks all players towards her. Wasn't there something that if you come too close to her, it's bad? They prepare to unleash. Devouring any target that gets within 12 yards. Yeah, no, okay, it's just bad. So we make a... we can keep one of these. We give her a 12-yard death zone. Death zone. Make that red, of course, tag. And then pull. And need to be 2 yards spread, right? Or do we actually need to? Just a little bit of a spread. And okay, now maybe even more because we're gonna get pulled after all. Okay, this is fine. And then we do a pull. Down to make this red as well. Okay. Then we make this exact thing over here. Turn these white. Probably have a little bit bigger radius. I'm gonna go with this. Say leaves behind pulls after every pull. Okay. There we go. Now I think I have it all visualized. This is the first boss, first phase, and the intermission. I think you want big spread because it will drop to 1.1 mil per 5 seconds. Shit on the floor after pull, I assume. Well, the thing is, you get pulled out of that zone. Oh, I think it will do it before the pull. But maybe it's after. If it was after, that would be tilt, honestly. I don't know. After sounds kind of shit, bro. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be before. Read again. Oh, it does say it there or what? Inflicting nature damage and leaving grasping self underneath them. No, I think this is before still. I think it's before. It could be after. I wouldn't be like, oh my god, this is, I'm shocked, you know? But so pull and then or pull and leave. What you said would definitely be harder. What I'm saying is basically kind of filling up the room. But I don't know. Yeah. If it's after, then you would probably You would probably get pulled a lot closer like this, and then spread to the right and left type of thing, or just like have a gateway here or something that you get pulled to and immediately take it and spread. Because the spreading thing, it's like 200k or something. It's not that crazy damage. I'm just gonna put these pulls also here. Make it transparent. Say maybe pulls are after the pull. Yeah. Like this. Okay. Did we forget anything? Brave, alaikum salam, bro. Slow and maybe like 4 tools. Yeah, I'm guessing the pools wouldn't stack anyways. It's just that you have to immediately get out, or you would just, you know, split the team to make it a bit easier, like this kind of. But yeah. It would also fill up the room closer to the boss quite a bit. I don't know. Maybe the boss is movable in that phase. No idea, bro. It's fine. We go into stage 2. This, I would say, is the boring stage because you're fighting ads. It's generally not that fun. But let's see. We're gonna get through this. Brave. What do you mean, bro? And because I'm not speaking Turkish or what? I'm confused. I imagine the pool to be like scenarios with the pools being left and after the pool ends. Yeah, but with Senarth, you know, you're kind of moving around the boss, so it's fine. With this one, it might be filling up the room. I don't know, it could definitely be fine. But I mean, it's fine. We're ready for both cases. It's all good. You have a meeting today? I don't think so, no. I'm clean today. Oh, I mean, I have one in the evening, but that's like at 10. I don't think I'll stream that long. We're good. And the meeting is World of Warcraft with Soda. He's gonna teach me through it, so it's fine. I can't be too late to it. Playing WoW. Answer X caller first to her 8. Ask you sends to a private chamber. Yes, sir. Let's get it. Oh, this is the mythic mechanic, apparently. This definitely is new. I don't remember any mythic mechanics in the past. Shadowy gates. Wait, can I make this bigger, by the way? Oh, man. Is it maybe one of these add-ons that I disabled? Blizz move, perhaps? I'd like to make my... Maybe move anything. I think move anything is buggy, right? Let's disable that. Blizz move, I think, is the new meta. Where is it? Anyone knows the tool to make Dungeon Journal bigger? Is it maybe Echo Internal stuff? Let's see. I'm enabling the virus, guys. Wish me luck. Nah, it's not this. Blizz move does it? Where is it though? Because I don't have it. Getting it. Blizz move. Recently updated. I do have it. Where is it hiding, bro? It's on B? I checked B. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, I swear, it's because it didn't have any icon, my brain just fully ignored it. Okay, this is not my fault. This is not my fault. This could have happened to any of us, guys. Oh, let's go, dude. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. This is how you read the journals. Wow. This makes me so happy, actually. Alright. Shadowy Gateways. Deploy Anthrax forces and then explode, inflicting 2.8 million damage to players within 100 yards. Traveling through a gateway disrupts the explosion, but inflicts 230k to the traveler and inflicts them with both Gloom Touch and Shadowy Distortion. Gloom Touch can be dispelled. Inflicts damage. It's a dot within 8 yards. Upon removal, Gloom Blast occurs and Gloom forms. Darkness erupts from the victim, inflicting 1.1 million damage to all players. 100 yards. Okay, wait. So this is 2.8. You transform it into a 1.1, basically. And it drops a pool on the ground that does big damage. Which means you move away with it, you get dispelled, and you're good. I mean, honestly, like, you kind of want to just say fuck it and take the dam, but I'm guessing that's going to be too much. Oh, also, I'm guessing there's like 3 gates opening, but you only, like, and they would all explode at the same time. But this one, you can stagger explode. That's the big gain, I guess. Okay. Yeah, Shadowy Distortion. Entropic power distorts the player's dimensional prisoners, preventing them from entering it. Okay. And then you need to have different people do it and rotate the people. The usual. Easiest thing ever. Okay. I'm sure we will never wipe to this. No one's ever gonna, I don't know, get dispelled in the raid or not run into his portal. Sounds great. Then we have Queen Ansreg throwing acid bolts. We love some good random damage that leaves a dot behind. We have Rest, so pulling people and leaving grasping silk underneath them. Again, the question, does it do it before or after? I don't know. I'm guessing after now, reading this as well. Yeah. Anthrax web threads inflict 230k damage every 1.5 to players within 2 yards of each victim. Oh, I thought this was a constant thing.
Adventurers, we shall depart for the Dragon Isles shortly.
Is this only part of the rest and the intermission as well? No. Oh, here it's all the time. But in the other one, it's during rest only? Aha. It does it in like a quick succession. I see. Yeah, this is like Shenarth, it seems. Old man eyes. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Acidic Apocalypse. Eradicates players with burning acid. Yeah, this is if we don't make it in time, basically. She does some stuff, then she does a 40-second cast. And if it succeeds, we're dead. Ascended Void Speaker. These are the guys that can... These are not it, actually. Oh, wait. Is it Echo Incarnation? Caster others of this type, echoing 100% of the damage taken to the others. If close together, these creatures resonate, becoming immune to all damage and pulsing 206k shadow damage to all players every 1.5. This damage increases by 100% with each pulse. With others of its type. When it says its type, I'm guessing other void speakers. So you deal double the damage if there is like 2 targets of one type. My guess is they're coming in waves, and in each wave, one of them, there's going to be an extra one. And you should defeat that one first because you're dealing double damage to it. Interesting.
This is a concept they had not done before. Okay, and then we have Knights of Player with Shadow Energy inflicting 57 million. Wow, that is an interrupt you don't want to miss, guys. That's a lot of damage, I can confirm. I'll kill you through a dispersion, dude. The Ascended Void Speaker inflicts 350k damage every 3 seconds to players within 45 yards and periodically forms gloom orbs. Wait, this reminds me of... Okay, these are not related. Switch inflict 5 million damage in their pass. Okay. Eject after short delay. 3 yards of the ejection is epicenter. Upon the Ascended Void Speaker's death, gloom eruption occurs. The Ascended Void Speaker ascends to stabilize shortly after death, inflicting 500k shadow damage to players within 45 yards. This explosion causes gloom to expand rapidly from the epicenter. Oh, okay. So killing these drops the pools on the ground and also is a 45-yard knock. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to understand the stage 2. As she ascends to her private... Are we going to be chasing her up? Like on Senarth, kind of? Or are we in the same platform all the time? Because maybe we could leave these ads behind and the knock doesn't affect us. Kind of weird. She goes up, but where do we go? You know, like, do we climb up something? I don't remember seeing anything that we could climb up in the arena. What, we need to use the knocks to move up? I don't think so. At least not these knocks. Maybe there's some other thing. Was there a video of... I mean, I've seen it before, but was there a video of her... what is it called? Like of her room, Queen. What is it called? This was Queen Ansarek room. What is this? Oh, this is footage that they had shown, right? I'm surprised that this is actually not uploaded anywhere. What's this on Narrowbar Palace raid? It's in the trailer. Narrowbar Palace trailer. Oh my god, this is... There we are, looking inside. Of course, I do not condone this sandbox gameplay. Okay, it doesn't have nice footage. I don't know what is he doing actually here. Oh, this is not the sandbox. Oh, never mind. This is real gameplay, I think. Beta.
Adventurers, we shall depart for the Dragon Isles shortly.
What sandbox? I don't know what. Could be like, it's in the trailer. Yeah, I don't know where the trailer is though. Does this guy have anything? No. Just has ray testings uploaded. Oh my man, Mr. GM. What is he cooking? Okay. Yeah, never mind. I'll just check this off stream sometime. It's fine. I just don't know how we're gonna chase her basically, but it's fine. Gloom Touch, Worshipper. Wait, let's see the type of mobs as well. Jesus, there's a lot of mobs. Voice speaker, worshipper, guard, expeller, skitterer, acolyte, and hatchling. Okay. I think acolyte and hatchling maybe last phase only? Nope, never mind. They're here. That's a lot of ads, sir, in one phase. I think we need a tweet from Elon Musk about this topic. Okay, so Gloom Touch, that was the gate debuff, so we can get it also from the Worshipper. You found some footage?
That's the final area there, I think. Looks like it anyway.
Yeah, there are platforms. Oh, I never seen this map actually. This is news.
Queen. Oh,
I didn't think.
Relentless tried to get there. Grip him!
I didn't think those platforms were relevant when I first saw them.
Show yourself, coward!
But who knows, I guess.
Different platforms. Sick. To fight down in the web there? Oh, that'd be really cool. But I don't think you do. It looks like you probably go to different platforms.
Doesn't say anything about the platforms in the explanation as well. Maybe here, wait. After the revelation of traitors in her court, Queen Nursery decides she must eradicate the palace's invaders herself. However, the paranoia over whom she can trust gnaws at her psyche. With her allies dwindling, Queen Ansreg may delve into dark powers to attain victory, even if that means her most loyal soldiers become her next meal. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. Boom touch. Yeah, okay, so we get Gloom Touch. We need to dispel this. And that dispel will leave gloom on the ground and will do great white damage. Okay. Worship is protection. Exchanges its health for an absorption shield and protects Anthrax from all damage upon death. Dark energy sword from its corpse, forming a cosmic rupture. That's weird. It's health for an absorption shield and it protects Anthrax from all damage. I thought we can't even attack Anthrax during this. Cosmic debris disruptors from dark beyond, inflicting 8.6k million physical damage to players within 3 yards of the impact, and an additional 1.1 as a dot. Okay, dodge the fucking things on the ground, yeah. But I hate it every time they do a thing where you're like, if you're not supposed to get hit by something, please don't let it leave a dot behind. It's just making the text longer, bro. And like, I don't even care if it leaves it out. If it does 8.6 million damage and you're not supposed to get hit by it, that's enough text. We don't need the dot. It's fine. Jesus. It tilts me every time. Like, just make it do more damage. Upon expiration, if Cosmic Rupture fails to hit a player. Okay, you're supposed to get hit by it. What? A 3-yard soak? I'm so confused. Tanks only. Yeah, but I've never heard of a 3-yard soak, guys. That is so fucking small. What inspiration? And also, it's like multiple ones as well.
Something is weird here, but it's fine. Upon expiration of cosmic rapture phase to hit a player, ultimate fallout occurs. Traveling through a shadow gate removes this affliction, causing lingering fallout. What? So it will, upon expiration, or if it fails to hit a player. This is a victim. I don't get this mechanic. Tank soaks, then goes through portal. It does sound like that, but wait, I want to make sure. If cosmic rupture fails to hit a player, upon expiration of this dot here. I guess, yeah. So we need to kill these as new gates spawn. Tank or tanks. Guessing one tank soaks a 3-yard soak and then goes through a gate. It is like debris, rupture from the dark beyond. It's plural. That's what's confusing me. 8.6 million physical. I don't know. Something is odd here. Might be more than one. Yeah, but how do you soak it with multiple tanks? Do both tanks soak this and run through a gate and like teleport around? What are the mobs doing? Are they just chasing around? Do we 3-tank this? Or do we handle this by a non-tank? Something is odd. It's a bit weird. Debris are usually... Wait. So debris from the dark beyond inflicting CRs from impact. If cosmic fails to hit a player. Maybe only one person needs to get hit by one of them and then the rest doesn't matter, but that sounds odd as well to me. I don't know. Physical damage, just swap it. Yeah, no, you can definitely use some outplays. I'm just trying to understand how it would work natty 100%, but I don't think I will get that from this text. Yeah, I mean, regardless, we soak something and then go through the gate. Otherwise, raid goes boom. Yeah, okay. Unleashes lethal cosmic power, 5.7 million damage within 150 yards, an additional 2 million. 6 explosion from school gloom. This is if you fail the enrage basically on these ads. Okay, so Cosmic Apocalypse is only on the worshippers. So the worshippers have a DPS check. These guys inflicts damage. They shoot orbs, and when you kill them, it leaves a pool behind and also knocks backs. But if you don't kill them, all that needs to be done is interrupting and dodging orbs. So you can definitely go easy on these void speakers. The worshippers need to be killed. The guardians are just tank damage plus just 3 yard. See, see, this is how it would usually be, yeah? If it's something that's 3 yards, it's just impacts on the ground and you just dodge it. Like this shit started mostly on Sylvanas, I would say. Just tons of little swirlies that spawn everywhere and you just dodge. Okay, then the Expeller is a beam towards the player. Teleports away, then fires a beam towards the player, inflicting 4.6 on the player's head and knocking them away. This is just dodging. Guessing. Just teleports and then everybody needs to look that it doesn't hit them. And Chamber Acolyte is another interrupt, because why the fuck not? This time rate damage. Mythic only add. Yep. And then we have the Skitterers doing damage taken increase on the tanks. Probably just AoE this guys quick early, stun them, slow them, kind of shit. And then eventually we reach the queen, I guess, somehow. Yeah, maybe we do use the knockbacks to go up to the platforms. I wouldn't be, like, shocked by that. Could be. All of this is a bit weird, though. This phase. Okay. This is the phase I hope they, like, rework on Mythic or something, because it sounds not good. Unstrike embraces a dark power as paranoia takes hold. By the way, comparing this journal to, like, Sylvanas, which had some crazy story, you would go into the chains above the, I think it was a Thorghast that we were on, or whatever. That tower. Like, that sounded so epic. I don't know. Okay. Stage 3, Paranoia's Feast. Okay, maybe, should I paint this? I guess so. I guess so. Let's go for it. I don't know where these ads are gonna be, but I'm just gonna paint them on the main platform. Let's get all the ads. That's a lot of ads. Voice speaker, worshipper. Do it in the order. Guard. Expeller. I mean, I don't think we need the others, really. Let's just interrupt. Fuck it, let's just put it in for completion sake. This was the voice speaker, which does and the shadow gates, actually. It's the big thing. Do we have an icon for that? Shadow gate. Where is it? Guess it doesn't exist. Oh no, it's this one. Okay. Take gate debuff. Get dispelled far.
And then we put another one of these pools. Okay. Then we put the let's put a energy bar on this rectangle. Oh, wrong. Okay. %60%. Kill before max energy or dodge. Then we have, what else did these guys do? They also applied something, right? The dispel that does rate damage.
Adventurers, we shall depart for the Dragon Isles shortly.
Let's gateway debuff or gate debuff. Let's make these arrows purple. And then this one also purple. Yep. Then we have Ascended Void Speaker. This was giving us the... Oh, this is the interrupt boy. Interrupt or one person dead. Wait, what does this do on death again? Oh yeah. On death, soak. Soak swirly. Death. Tank soak. Run into a gate. There we go. That's fine. And then here on death. Big knock. And pool spawn. Right, that's what it did. If you take it, does it port you elsewhere? I wonder, like a different layer realm. I thought it will just TP you somewhere, but let's read it again. Here. Disrupts explosion. Afflicts him with both gloom touch and shadow distortion. I don't know why I thought that actually. Explode. Traveling through a gateway disrupts explosion, but inflicts damage to the traveler and afflicts him with both gloom touch and shadow. Yeah, I don't think it actually does anything. I think it's just a soak on the ground. Transported players with dark energy. Hmm. Traveler as well. I don't know. Maybe the gates are linked. That was my initial thought when I read it, that you will get TP'd between the gates. But now I don't know. Like seeing how the mechanics around it work. Dimensional presence. I mean, maybe it does like a mini blink somewhere. I don't know. Just gotta be open to everything, really. But I mean, I don't think it will. Will we finally get the return of Rice Disc? Could be, could be. We'll see, sir. I know certain things, but I can't speak. If I speak, big trouble from Rice inside. Support you to our final boss room, maybe? Nah, no. That's not it. That's definitely not it. Yeah, I don't know. A gateway to TP you around the platforms and stuff would make sense, but the way it is right now, I mean, with the fight, it doesn't make sense, you know? Because I don't think we're gonna all enter this gateway or something. That rap song from earlier is fire, just on repeat now. That's right, dude. I'm gonna listen to that during my prep as well. Okay. For pool, we still take 1.1 mil rate down. Let's clarify that here as well. Water worshipper, gloom orbs. Oh, we should also make them shoot some orbs here. Gloom orbs. What does this even look like? Radiating gloom. Some blue orbs. Maybe that's a bit too much. Maybe not. I don't know. That's enough. We don't need to arrow everyone. Maybe make a... knock on this. Oh, actually, do this. That's fine. We talked about this already. Chamber Guardian. This guy. Just gonna make the ads somewhat close still, that's fine. Knock on tank. We do this also, and wait, this one. Do we do on this death here? Did he do anything? Nothing. Oh, that's great. Might as well color the screen as well. Okay, and then lastly we have Chamber Expeller. TP's away. Let's put him here. Dodge beam. And this is called a blink. Okay, so I make it white. Okay. It's just rage damage. Damage taken % on hits. The squad, dude. I bet there's a ton of them. Okay, we're done with the phase 2. Is it a multiple force fight? I mean, it must be, yeah. Even though I don't know how you're gonna navigate and go to these multiple floors. We don't know that yet, but it has to be. Alright? Because we go to her private chamber, so. Okay, it will stop acidic apocalypse, initiates a photic communion, sends to a permanent state of evolution, polluting her venom sacs with cosmic power. This ascension causes an explosion, inflicting 2.8 million shadow damage to all players and granting dreadful presence. Using heightened cosmic power, Ensric intends to consume Acolyte's essence with frothing gluttony. This is a debuff, and this is draws in a ring of cosmic energy. Oh wait, is this also here a drawing a ring? No, unleashes a ring. Okay. So this is the reverse ring. This is on people. Alright, let's see. Let's read it. Explodes with dark energy, inflicting damage every second for 6 seconds to players within 10 yards. Upon expiration, the energy ruptures into an abyssal conduit, Inflicting 1.7 million shadow damage to players within 10 yards and knocking them away. Okay. It's kind of like the jailer conduits, reminds me of. But we place these. Abyssal Infusion. Abyssal Infusion. Oi, oi, oi. That's again a lot of debuffs soon. It's a 1 second cast. 6 second debuff. Doesn't say the max. Ah, there we go. Max target's 2. That would make sense with my memory as well a bit. Okay. Void Conduit Stair open, inflicting 5.1 million shadow damage to players within 10 yards and launching conduit ejections. Okay, before it was 1.7 million, now it's 5.1. Launching ejections as well. The conduits teleport players between them when touched. Yeah, this is sounding a bit sussy. Maybe there are conduits up as well that you can use to teleport to get between the platforms. Or the gateways just do teleport you in a way. But every time you touch a gateway... Maybe it's the first guy that touches the gateway only. Transported players with dark energy. Maybe everyone just gets this and you stagger who is taking the gateway. I don't know. This is so weird. Yeah, anyways, I'm going back to the last phase now. There seems to be some teleporting around in this fight, though. Consider with the play between them and touch, inflicting 1.4 million shadow damage and applying Abyssal Reverberation, which is 8-yard explosion after 5 seconds. Okay, when these conduits destabilize, a conduit collapse occurs. Okay, conduit collapse is inflicting 5.7 million within 12 yards. The destabilization launches conduit ejections and forms glue. Okay. We place the conduits, we use the conduits. Every time we use them, we need to spread after. Eventually, the conduits explode within 12 yards radius and shoot ejections out. Okay. And spawn pools on the ground. But they explode. Okay. Frothing Gluttony draws in a ring of cosmic energy, inflicting 1.4 million shadow damage every 0.5. I mean, yeah, just shits on tons of damage. And slows them, pulls players towards her with glutton threads, consuming victims within 20 yards. Pulls players towards her with glutton threads. I don't know when this happens. Not sure if this is happening when you hit the ring or before or as the ring comes out, but I guess we might get pulled in, and if you're within 20 yards, you die. Man, melees are not happy on this fight, yeah? Also, you have to run away from the boss so that you have room for the pull. Unstrike also consumes living summoned acolytes upon casting this ability, causing froth vapor. Living summoned acolytes. As this reps has scripted all players, pulling them towards her frothing maw. This pull force increases over time. Okay. Maybe we check glutton threads quickly. Glutton threads. Three seconds. So it's a 3-second grip.
Yeah, this looks like this will be on all players. Froth Vapor. If you... Okay, so there's ads we need to kill before this happens, otherwise it's GG's, right? So, yeah, okay. All ads need to die before the gluttony happens. If you get too close, you die. Then we have the summons. Inflicting 1.1 min to all players and calling summoned acolytes to her aid. Upon death, they become acolytes' essence. When we kill them, they drop it on the floor, their essence, and we can pick it up. And else, I'm guessing she eats them. Next one, which means essence scar and essence reforms. Ah, okay. And I'm guessing the gluttony also... It doesn't say it does anything with the essences. So far, we don't know why it's bad to leave the essence on the ground, but I'm guessing the frothing gluttony will eat it, even though it doesn't say that yet. That would be pretty cool, actually. Ich bin noch relativ neu im Game. Wie gehe ich am besten mit so vielen verschiedenen Skills im Game um? Irgendwelche Beginner-Tipps, um oben mitzuspielen zu können? Galaxy Force, I would, honestly, if you're really new, I would play SOD and not WoW Retail. If you really want to play WoW Retail, how do you deal with the complexity of it? Oh. I don't know. That's why I want the game to be easier, but there will be even more spells coming, so enjoy. I don't know, man. I don't have any tips for this, just time. You just need more time. Play, read, I don't know. This is so sad to hear these questions, man. Because I know the game sucks in that sense. It has so much potential. Yeah, I would definitely say stick to a class. Like still stick to a spec. And try to understand that fully before you go for something else. Are you German or Turkish? Kind of both. I am Turkish, like DNA wise, I guess mostly, but I live in Germany more than in Turkey. DPS class with the least button bloat. DPS class with the least button bloat. I would say Shadow is kind of nice. Oh, BM Hunter. Oh, yeah. Yeah, BM Hunter is the best. Fire Mage is, I would say, hard. It's easy button bloat wise, but it's hard to play. Arcane Mage, I mean, in general, Mage is hard to play. I don't want to brag now that I'm Mage, right? Oh, Mage is hard to play, guys. You know, because I'm a Mage. No, that's not it. Mage is just hard to play just because of, like, Blink, mainly. It makes the game so much hard, like, so much more... Like, you can mess up so easily, let's say. Like, you really notice a bad Mage. They will show themselves. They will make it very obvious that they are new to the game, you know? I would say Shadow is kind of easy in terms of that. Didn't seem that complex to me when I played it, the rotation. But, I mean, BM Hunter is going to be the easiest, yeah. Definitely beginner class. Mage needs fluidity, also perform a lot worse. Have any thought on which healers you'll bring to this raid? No, I don't really know. I mean, I've seen some stuff, but I don't know. And I wouldn't say it anyways, even if I knew. Like any of these questions, like, oh, is this class good for next year? How are you gonna bring which tanks? Like, I'm not gonna answer these things, guys. Okay. Do you have any new trials going into War Within? Yeah, we have some trials. Which tank? Maris tank. That's right. Yeah, we're bringing Maris. How do you think the slowed down gearing in the War Within will affect the race? You think the gearing will slow down, or do you mean because Heroic Week you have more time? Like the gearing itself is not slowed down, but you have more time to gear up, you mean, or? What part has slowed down, really? We have an extra week of gearing, so it's even higher. It slowed down with more mythic ranks? Oh, I didn't even know about this. I mean, how many more mythic ranks are there? Oh, 1 out of 6. Oh, interesting. That's good to hear. That's really good, I think. I don't think it will matter for us, yeah, but it kind of tells me that the game can be harder without punishing people, you know, 2 months from progress, like 2 months later, because they are capped on gear. Like there will be a soft nerf coming in with just more gear. So that the difference between the people and... Oh wow, I was lagging hard there. Jesus. Between the people and... between the people that kill it late on farm and us won't be as close. They'll have a lot more gear, which is good, I think. Content nerfs itself, kind of. Yeah, I don't think it will affect the race. I think it kind of probably was needed because with Heroic Week we would have had more gear. And to make up for that, they need to make the bosses harder. But if they make the bosses even harder, then it's gonna be really fucking hard later on in the tier. So by having extra mythic track gear, that makes up for the early Heroic Week giving you extra gear, if that makes sense. Indirectly, because early gear means more boss difficulty, and more boss difficulty means more gear needed, and that's where the mythic track extra gear comes in. But it fucks over people that want to early on progress good either way. The split runs are still very bad for the community. It'll make boosting reclears easier though, right? A little bit probably, yeah. I mean, it depends on how difficult they make the raid, right? Because we're gonna have more gear from 2 weeks of heroic raiding, I think it won't make it that much easier, but a little bit for sure. More boss difficulty, do you mean their HP? Never played WoW. Yeah, I mean, them giving us extra gear in Heroic Week basically needs to be countered by the bosses having harder DPS checks. So that would be things like more HP, dealing more damage to us, this type of thing, like just numbers. I don't think mechanics-wise it matters, yeah. You'll get 3% damage healing increase every week since after week 4 or something like that. Wait, is that a real thing? Or is that an idea that you think would be good? They actually bringing the ICC buff to retail. Are you serious? I think that's really good. I think that's great. That gives me some hope, dude. That means they don't have to make progress fucking easy so that everyone can kill some small. Let's fucking go. That makes me happy. Oh, nice. Good shit. That also means farm will be very easy for good kills. And I really hate farm being hard. So this is amazing. How terribly hard does a raid have to look for you to even consider mythic splitting? We've never done that. I mean, okay, we have done it in, okay, we do it this way. Basically, we will have our main group, we will progress. And then once we see, okay, this is guaranteed going into week 2, and we need a new class geared up, like, or like we are, like, say, last boss, right? And we're wiping to it, and we know it's going to week 2, and we see, I don't know, DK is OP. What we will do is we'll make a second mythic group before the week ends and tell Narco, be like, bro, your paladin sucks, come on your DK instead. And we're gonna gear him up in the second mythic split, kill like 2, 3, 4 bosses, whatever, how many we can, and then end the week like that. But we won't go from the beginning on and be like, okay, we have 2 equally strong mythic groups. That's just not gonna happen. Yeah. How do you feel about unlocking an ability to turn off trash and raids after you complete its difficulty? Oh yeah, I don't think that's even a question. Like I think that's how it should be for sure. Like it's so troll. You should be able to like just TP to the bosses late into Mythic for sure. Yeah. I think also this is, I think, a big thing that's not in yet, even with the ICC buff. I think once you kill a boss, the next time you face it, you should deal more damage to it. TLDR, farm should be easier than progress. Like, you just kill a boss, next time you face a boss, you deal 5% more damage to it. Done. Or 10, or whatever, yeah? I think 5 is good. How do you feel about... Yeah, yep. Our Perfecto needs to pick his main. Yeah, Perfecto, man. Now, this time it's gonna matter even more, still, yeah? And you know it. Because we have the Vault to consider as well. And we can run Heroic again and stuff. Why run both groups simply for mechanics and maintaining the gameplay for players to be fresh with mechanics? Because we don't even know if we need the second group. Like, what if the boss dies before we enter the next week? Or what if we don't need to get gear or something, right? Like, we're gonna overgear anyways when we enter the next week. Like, progress time matters quite a bit as well. And not just gear. It's rare that you have, like, a gear problem that would be solved because you have Mythic split ran. How do you handle giving player bonus damage after a boss kill? I mean, you can make it really boring or you can make it like fun or something, but what I like, even the most boring way of doing it, like literally I killed this boss, now whenever I'm in, I don't know, against the boss, I have a buff or something, I don't know, and I just do more damage, yeah, just like very, very basic. You could make it more fun, I don't know, you could make like it proc a quest line or something, like maybe you only do this on the later bosses, or yeah, maybe it's when you kill the end boss only, but I don't think that's good. I think it should be already on early bosses. Yeah, I mean, I would probably make it really boring, and just if you kill a boss and you attack it next time, you have a buff in the raid. Maybe it could be like a one singular buff, like let's say Nerubar Palace Champion, right? You enter the raid, you have this Nerubar Palace Champion buff as soon as you kill the first boss, and then it says damage done to Ulgrax increased by 5%, and then you kill this guy as well. You mouse over the same buff, it says damage done to Ulgrax by 5%, damage done to Bloodborne Horror increased by 5%, and it just eventually when you mouse over it, you will have it to all of them. like really stupid. This is already better. I just think re-killing a boss should be easier, I think, than the first kill. Holy shit. Would completely kill pug runs, only taking those with 15%. I didn't say 15, I said 5%. And if it was misunderstood, like it shouldn't stack. Yeah, shouldn't stack going up and up and up every time you kill it. And pug runs already check for your achievement, so this is nothing new. How would your sale runs work? What do you mean? Same way as before. We take a person, we boost them, or I get it. Vant is active on kill boss. Yeah, this idea was proposed before as well. That if you kill a boss, you have always Vantus active on it. I think that's fine as well, but I mean, you already had Vantus active, so it doesn't nerf the last boss, which is the hardest one. But it's already that's already a great start, I would say. It could be part of that Vantus buff. That's true. I mean, if you wanted to like mesh in well with an already existing game system, I would say that's the best way of doing it. And also saves you some gold, right? But it might ruin the economy a bit if you want Vantus runes to be sold throughout the expansion. Maybe it's a buff or something, or maybe you activate it in a different way. I don't know. Do that with the title you get by finishing the raid. Yeah. Like I said, I think it doesn't matter how, as long as it's done. Talking about sellers, have you thought about the whole 3 months thing yet? Just boosting 3 guys per run, no clue on difficulty at all. That might be possible later on in the expansion, especially with Mythic Track and this 18% buff. Later on in the tier, I mean. For sure possible that we boost 3 people, I would say, yeah. But definitely not going to start with 3 people, right? But in the end, 18% buff is a lot, right? Considering we can do it without the 18% buff and without Mythic Track loot fully upgraded, I would say we could easily boost 3 people, yeah. If you, for whatever reason, have to kick 1 guy from the guild, who would it be and why is it Narco? The person you've selected is probably correct. The reason... Oh, which one do I pick? I don't know. This is like the choice paralysis. There's so many options to pick from. Like when you finish school and you're like, what job are you going to do? I don't know. It could be anything. You know, this is the same thing in Narco. Like, which reason? I don't know. You pick, bro. Alright. Good chit chat, boys. You woke me up again. Now I can look at the last part of the last boss. Oh my god. I keep scrolling and it just doesn't reach the end. Okay, so we were on the essences. We kill ads, they drop essences. We have to pick them up and move between the conduits. Never mind. Traveling through an abyssal conduit while afflicted destabilizes the conduit. And on heroic, they seem to consume these essences when you go through them and destabilize them. So this should be the last person with the essence going through the conduit. Otherwise, our teammates can't follow and to dodge the gluttony. And also, people need to rotate who picks up this essence. Okay. Summoned Acolyte's Shadowy Barrier absorbs 14.7 million damage and prevents crowd controlling effects.
Summon acolytes inflict 280k to all players. Each successful cast increasing its damage done by 100%. Okay, this is interruptible. Crowd control and interrupt are not the same thing for those people that don't know. You can't stun it, you can't soft CC it with like a dragon's breath or something, but you can interrupt it. That is not a CC. Answer from Silken Spikes that drop onto marked players, inflicting 4 million damage to all players, reduced with distance. The impact forms Royal Shackles. Okay. Web Shackles connect to players, slowing them by 10%, inflicting 115k damage every 3 seconds until shackles are destroyed. The strength of this effect increases over time. The shackles trap any player they touch in a royal cocoon. Destroying a shackle freezes cocoon player. Okay. Bit weird they call it shackle and cocoon. Trap any player touch in a royal cocoon. Wait, am I misunderstanding this? The shackles connect to players until the shackles are destroyed. Shackle trap any player they touch. Destroying a shackle frees its cocoon players. How do we... So nobody can be touched by their shackle line. Okay, maybe this is really stupid, but the way I understand this is... Oops. That was the... I thought this was the boss. Okay. Yoink that. And let's take a player as well. The way I understood this is you will have a shackle like this on some players. And then if anyone touches this shackle, like let's say I am a narco and I'm like, yeah, I'm DPSing Divine Storm, woo! And then I run through this, touch this, I become a cocoon. And if you break the shackle, I will get freed again. But that's it. That's how I read it, but I've never seen a mechanic like this, so it sounds a bit very... Sounds odd. And like, how do you even kill this shackle? Yeah, like, does this have an HP? Does it have a nameplate above, or what? Never heard of something like this. Web shackles connect to players, slowing them until the shackles are destroyed. Strength of this effect increases over time. The shackles trap any players they touch in a royal cocoon. Destroying a shackle freezes cocoon players. Yeah, I mean, that's how it sounds like. Maybe just run away. Maybe, but that sounds really easy. Also, this is reduced with distance around to marked players, so you have to run away from the boss. TUN. T is... My guess for T is October, dude. October. Prage. We're still blind to T. So that will be super fun. After seeing the guys play on Savage, man, I was so fucking pumped to play some Final Fantasy. Yeah, I was telling to Roger, man, I don't want to do any work. I want to just play T. We should do more, you know, Final Fantasy events. That would be fun. Yeah, we have to do it as well as prep for the next Ultimate, so it's good. It's work, guys. I have to play T. If you get a gate in 2 stages, players non-targeted when shackle players, maybe it will work. Gate in 2 stages. Players non-targeted when shackle players. I don't understand the sentence.
No, try finish. Okay. Yeah. It also could be that these shackles are between the players. Oh, yeah. Wait a sec. Maybe it says a way of how to destroy these shackles. Any shackles in the chat? Because they have done... Wait. Connect to players, throwing them. So any player that touch in a royal cocoon destroying a shackle freezes cocoon players. Shackles connect between players. I think so too. I think what you need to do is... I think this is like Rush Anan. The Spinneret strands. Where every player is chained to every other player. So you have something like this. And then and then if you get hit by this, and people have shackles on their head that you can kill. Like here. This is how I imagine it. Boss are tethered on the ground, and the gimmick is random. People being in bad positions getting cocooned. It just really reminds me of this. How did they word it here? Let's see. Binds initial targets to sprint around with the weapon. That's not it. That's not it either. There, binds the initial targets of spinner strands with a web of adhesive sinews that snap after 4 seconds. First players unleash triggers tacky threads. It is a lot better described here though. I don't know. Maybe that's not it. This from Royal Shackles. Web Shackles connect to players. Oh, also for some reason I assumed it's 4 targets. That's really stupid. Wait, let's see. Royal Condemnation. Maybe it's, I don't know, 10 targets. Maybe it's everyone. Hold up. Aha, okay, never mind. It's 3 people on Mythic, it seems. Only 3 people on Mythic, 2 only on Heroic, and 1, wait, 1 on Raid Finder. Does that give us any clues? Wait, where is it? 1 Raid Finder, 2 default. What about normal? It's, or Raid Finder, let's see, does it say anything? Targets. Okay, never mind, there are no webs. What about here? Okay. Are we gonna see this ability at all? Okay, we will see it on heroic mode at least. Character players, slowing them. Destroy any player to touch in a royal cocoon. Oh, wait a sec. Drop onto our players. Maybe the royal shackles don't connect to these players. but instead to other players. So you kind of have to like make a circle around these players kind of thing. Spike is the tether. You think so? From the second smash on the drop onto the marked targets. Shackles connect to players. Either way, I want to check the targets of Royal Shackles. I think that's the important one here. I think this is gonna be more people maybe. Nah, it doesn't say how many people get targeted, set. No idea. Interesting. We want to say pulse players. Where do you see it? Text or what? Or is it always advantage? Sure. Like our route. This is probably on the tether itself. Or on the player. Pulling them inward. Oh, that's what I mean. I'm looking at this stuff usually here. This might just be wrong as well, though. Oh, any player is pulled into the shackles is trapped in a royal cocoon. Destroying the shackles frees the cocoon player. And pulling them inward. That might also be a mythic thing that they are planning to add. I'm just gonna drop onto marked players, inflicting hours so just distance the impacts on royal shackles. Yeah. It seems to be like we're gonna these are gonna target. I think it's like you said, the spike is the tether. You move out, you spread the people that get targeted with this. This definitely is not it. So let's say these guys get targeted. Oh wait, it's actually only it's 3 on Mythic, right? Yeah, it's 3. And then I mean, I guess what's the bad thing about stacking them up? Maybe that they could pull in multiple players if there's a pull-in? Oh man, I don't know. Think about it that way, it doesn't make sense again. I was gonna say this guy drops it on the ground, then this is the tether or shackles, and it will chain to people closest to it. And then we have to kill it. It has an HP bar. But we don't equal the spread so others don't get a pull at all. You mean so that we place like another one here and then let's say this guy wouldn't get pulled and then you have a bunch of people here or what? Yeah, it is one spike per. That's why I split them up. Like there would be another one here and another one here. But what doesn't make sense is you would want to stack them up so that like what speaks against stacking them up, which makes it super easy. And just make a circle around it. Maybe that's the strat, I don't know. I think the target players get shackled to each other. That was our initial thinking, but I don't know. Oof. Maybe the players they drop on will take too much damage if you stack them. It doesn't do any splashing though, that's the thing. I mean, it does damage, but it does it to all players.
And it's reduced with distance. Oh, you think maybe it's reduced the distance from the landing point? That might be true, yeah. For some reason, I thought it was the distance from the boss. That would make more sense because then you could also play it in melee. And you would have something like this where you place these shackles like this. I don't know. It's fine. Maybe the officers have good ideas. We continue. Asterix injects her current target with shadow-infused X-Axe, inflicting 8.6 million shadow damage. 2.8 physical. Additionally, these victims suffer 2 million shadow damage. Every second force has a lot of damage. Upon expiration, the sack erupts in an infested gloom burst. Burst from the infested victim, inflicting 5.7 million shadow damage to all players within 15 yards. Holy shit. Okay. I mean, it's a tank ability, I guess. Shadowy Spiderlings rush towards Ansarek. If they reach her, she devours them, inflicting 5.7 million damage to all players. Yeah, I mean, okay. We are supposed to kill them, indeed, yes, okay. So, tanks blow up far away and kill this bad boy. Quick. Maybe we can also CC it. Then we have Gorge. Inflicting 1 million physical, with each strike increasing physical damage by 50%. These strikes cause Gloom Splatter, inflicting damage to all players. Additionally, 10% of their physical damage also occurs as shadow damage to all players. Okay, this is very big. Externally in the tank is a rate damage reduction. Absorb shields are OP. All the good stuff. And some specific tanks will make the raid take a lot less damage than others. Things based on the amount of physical damage done. Yeah. Launch towards players. Dodge. Oh, and it forms gloom as well. Damn, a lot of gloom in this one. So can we see how big gloom is? Oh, okay. That's a lot of abilities that are called gloom. It doesn't say. It doesn't say it. Dreadful presence. Various dreadful energy inflicting 230k shadow damage every 3 seconds to all players. This damage permanently increased by 25% whenever abyssal conduits open. If she casts Frothing Gluttony with 4 applications of this effect, her cosmic energy overflows, granting her a cataclysmic evolution. Which means GG's. Whenever abyssal conduits open. Holy. I don't know if it's because I'm zoomed in, but the journal seems so long. This definitely is longer than usual, I think. It's not doing strats, just figuring out what mechanics to. Yeah. I mean, if Liquid wasn't able to do this part, I think, you know, it wouldn't be a close race, let's say. Yeah, it's fine. I trust them. Can't ignore conduits forever. Have to close them with the essence. No, that's not how it works. I don't think. I think this is just a time enrage
every time Abyssal Conduit is open, yeah, like every time they spawn, basically, I think you gain a stacking damage increase on the boss, and eventually it's GG's. Like on the 4th Abyssal Conduit cast, it's GG's, I think. How many hours do you prepare strats for Race Roll first? I don't know, man. But, I mean, quite long, I would say. It's not that they open until they destabilize. Yeah, they do definitely get destabilized, but because the damage is permanently increased whenever they open, it doesn't say when they remain open, you know? I think here the opening is used not as an adjective, like as them being currently open, but whenever they spawn. That's what it means, I think, like as a verb. They opened up and the boss gains a stack. This is a standard thing that they do, which is every time the boss does this rotation of spells, she gains a buff, and then on the 4th time, she no longer gains a buff, she just destroys you. It's an enrage effect. That's what I think. It might not be true, but that is how they would usually do things. Yeah.
Adventurers, we shall depart for the Dragon Isles shortly.
I can do it every 2 to 3 minutes then. Yeah, I'm not sure. It was this Abyssal Infusion, and I think it had 2 targets. See, the conduits tear open. I think this is the opening that they're talking about. The thing is, you gain 2 conduits from each wave. I mean, what you said would make more sense to me. It's just what I'm saying, what they would usually do. Conduits teleport between them. It's going to destabilize conduit collapse occurs. So otherwise, you only get to play with 2 conduits. Like 2 sets of conduits, I mean. It doesn't make much sense. Can you prevent a conduit opening? I don't think so. This would definitely make sense the way people understood it. With 4 applications of survey her, cosmic overflow, screening her, ocean. Permanent increases by whenever Abyssal Conduits open. Yeah. I think this is probably like that, and they just miswrote it. Maybe the person writing this thought like this is a common thing they do and wrote it like this, but boss design-wise, it makes a lot more sense that we have to continuously close the conduits. Otherwise, having 4 conduits is also like a bit weird, right? You can use multiple ones. It's a lot easier. And them being active has no bad effects. So there needs to be something. And also not exploding them, you know, would make everything easier, because then there's nothing to dodge and everything. And no gloom spawns. So this you, what is this now? The fuck? Did you do it? This is AI, right? This is fucking AI. This is me, yeah. Who's more handsome, guys? Me or this guy? This. Say it, chat. Tell him. You, of course. That's right, dude. That's fucking right. This guy is a rapper who created the Liquid song, yeah, the diss track, the Echo diss track. Listen to the MP3 in general chat. I did listen to the song already. If it's the same one. What is this? There's a new one.
Think you read with might, but when it comes to rage, you're out of sight. You talk a big game, but your strats are whack compared to Scribe from Echo. You ain't got the knack. Scribe's got the vision, he's the raid king, leading Echo to victory. Hear the praises ring. Liquid maximum, you're just a wannabe. Scribe's a real deal, the best we ever see. You fumble in the shadows, can't get the team in line. Scribe's got Echo on point time after time, while you're still explaining phase 1-2 of your crew. Scribe's already conquered, moved on to phase 2. Maximum effort, but minimal gains. Echo soaring high while Liquid complains. Scribe's got the wisdom, the moves, the flair. Liquid maximum, you're just hot air. Scribe's got the vision, he's the raid king, leading Echo to victory. Hear the praise.
Oh my god, this is perfect.
Scribe's a real deal, the best we ever see. Your guild's in chaos, can't keep the pace. Scribe's got the tactics, always in first place. You're chasing dreams while he's making history. Liquid maximum, just another mystery. So take a step back, let the real leader shine. Scribe from Echo, he's one of a kind. Liquid maximum, time to admit defeat. Scribe's got the crowd, and he can't beat.
It's so good, bro.
You fumble in the shadows, can't get the team in line. Scribe's got Echo on point time after time, while you're still explaining phase 1-2. Your crew, Scribe's already conquered, moved on to phase 2.
It's over, finally. Oh my god, dude. This is incredible. Kush, you found a gold mine, dude. I think we're sending this on the socials. Holy shit. Man, it's been a long time since I laughed this much. AI is too insane. Yeah, dude. This is unreal. There's so much content here. You need to link it with this image as well. It's perfect. Oh my god. It's actually too unreal. We want to make music video too. That's unreal. Dude. AI is just insane. Holy shit. We need to play these songs on the racer first. During breaks. Hiring computers to make diss tracks. Oh my god. Can be taken as connection, tube, tunnel, portal, so open on both ends is still a singular conduit. Oh! Really? Dude, yeah, what is the meaning of conduit? Usually, I thought conduit is like a pillar. A channel for conveying water or other fluid. Ah. Is that used like that in the journal? Bro, I need AI to read this journal to me and draw a picture of the strategies. Can we get that going? What conduits tear open?
Engineer just into an abyssal conduit. It says avoid conduits. The conduits teleport players between them. Nah, this is actually used in plural here. So it's multiple conduits teleporting between them. Like it doesn't say the conduit teleports players between its beacons or something like that, or between their openings or something like this, you know? It's fully possible that they just miswrote things. I don't know. But I mean, I think either way, we're going to close these conduits because we need to go through them with the debuff. Unless we can just blink over this frothing gluttony, in which case it's a joke. So, I don't know. Destabilize the conduit. Weird. Hey Scribe, are there any plans for Echo to be more active on YouTube, like making events or just guide stuff, kind of like the Golden Guardian sponsor stuff? Not really, I would say. There is some interesting stuff coming out actually tonight. But not YouTube content. I don't think so, no. I don't think it matches really what we do, like YouTube as a format. We're a lot better with live stuff. I don't know, is there stuff that you really think would work good with Echo doing it on our own YouTube? As on the Echo channel? Why would they say she gains a buff per conduit? They should have just wrote it as she gains 50% damage twice if that was the case. Let me re-look at it. Damage permanently increases by 20 whenever abyssal conduits open. Oh, no, never mind. The way I understood it does work. Wait, hold up. Whenever conduits open, every time she casts those 2 debuffs, conduits open. So that's 1 stack every time we spawn 2 conduits. And on the 4th stack, which means she would have casted 4 times conduits, then, and the next Frothing Gluttony happens, the energy overflows, granting her the Cataclysmic Illusion. Yeah, so basically, we won't need to destroy the 4th conduits. We don't need to use them. Because once those open, at least we won't use them for Frothing Gluttony. Once those open and the 4th Gluttony, or the next Frothing Gluttony happens, after the 4th conduit opening happened, that's when she enrages. Yeah, so it is the way I understood it, but for some reason I got confused there with thinking that 2 conduits means 2 stacks. But no, it's whenever conduits open, which they happen at the same time, and multiple conduits open, she gains 20, like 1 stack of this. I think that's how it will be, yeah. So it is basically an enrage timer. And I think you can close those whenever you want, kind of. It's up to us. We need to make rap songs for the bosses as well, dude. And include Liquid in that somehow. Could diss them. Oh, it does say max targets 2 on Conduit and Frothing Gluttony tethers you to it. Wait, Frothing Gluttony tethers you to it? What do you mean? Hold up, what?
That's not true. The boss tethers the players towards, like, he pulls the players towards her, and at the same time you have to dodge the frothing gluttony ring, which is, like, I imagined it like this, but just to be clear. Okay, we made this in a really stupid way. I make a circle again. So I think this is frothing gluttony, and to make it obvious, and it's moving inwards. And we're going to have a conduit, for example, here. Let's make this a purple conduit with a nice border. Then when this shrinks, we're gonna go into this, port out of here, and spread. And I think we'll also have to take the essences from the living, from the asset we killed, those acolyte essences, because I think if the gluttony touches it, I think it will consume that, which is not good. That kills us. And that will destabilize them and spawn a pool here. Okay, I mean, splitting it right and left might not be the play here, or maybe we place it here so we can't split right and left, because these will destabilize after and turn into like void pools, right? That's not good. So we probably want to do that a bit differently, but that's my idea. Wouldn't move outwards. That's what it does in the first phase in Venom Nova, but here it says draws in a ring of cosmic energy. That's why I think that. Gluttony threads, it's a permanent debuff. Serves all players playing forward. Frothing mod is pull increase over time. No, I think this is a 3-second debuff. I think we had checked this, right? Glutton threads. Glutton threads. Yeah, 3 seconds debuff. It's just getting stronger and stronger. Kind of like Senarth, I would say. This is a Senarth. And it will happen at some point as you need to dodge the frothing gluttony. And I think, like, either you're gonna dodge and then it's gonna pull you right as you dodge. So you gotta make sure you don't get, like, walked into it and again or something. Or it happens and then you have to maybe place this one really close. I don't know. Something like that is what I imagine. Maximum effort, minimal gains. Oh my god, dude. You already prepping for the first raid? Yeah, of course. Already, this is kind of late, honestly. We're quite late on our prep because there was other projects we were doing. But I mean, my schedule is now basically just this and like race-related business stuff. There is not a crazy amount left. Most of it is being locked in because you don't have the time to do more, really. Yeah, that's what I think how this will work. Okay, are we done with the rest of the fight? Yeah, I guess so. That's it. Queen Ansurek defeated, guys. Where's my loot? This is when raid leaders should get loot once they defeat this. Would be great. Alright, am I going into augmentation and looking at that next? Because we're fucking clueless about that right now, boys. You actually practice all bosses? No, we tested all the bosses and I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and watch Ulgrak's VODs all day. I can tell you, yeah, that's not gonna happen. But I would say I'll definitely watch these VODs, all these, quite a bit. I mean, even these two, but not that much, I guess. Okay. Let's... I do wanna check augmentation as well, though. Imagine you will want to put one conduit really close to her so you can get pulled in at the very last second. Depends. That's why I said it depends on the pull-in as well. You typically wouldn't want to do that because it drops the pool as well. But I don't know how big the pool is, right? Like, you don't want to have a pool close to the boss, it's bad. But it depends on how big the pool is, how big the conduit is and stuff. I mean, it's a 12-yard explosion. I guess it's not that big, but yeah. Okay, create character. Oh, I actually thought they would make drag tiers be able to play other classes. Interesting. Not yet, I guess. Scribe-Bog. Scribe-Vo would have been a good name as well. Scribe-Evo. Oh boy. Will my slot put in, if I try to put in mate spells, will it actually work that it puts in like the mounts and stuff? Let's see. Yeah, it actually did work. Okay. Actually, one thing I'm interested in is what does the tier set for augmentation do? And am I augmentation? Probably not. We go augmentation. Man, I can feel my brain growing again. Doing beta reading. Upheaval deals 30% increased damage and increase the damage of your next eruption, 2 eruption stacks by 30%. Even might increases primary stats by an additional 0.4% of your own. Every 2 seconds it remains active up to 2%. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought that. I guess it's like about your own personal damage more. Ooh, crazy lag happening, guys. I think the 3 seconds on the rest is a debate. If you pull force reaches max force over just 3 seconds, it would be weird, but we'll see. Maybe. But, I mean, that's how it is kind of on Senarth, right? That's where I'm taking that from. But maybe. Okay, so how do you play augmentation? We need some augmentation heroes in the chat, dude. Or give me some talents already. Okay, let's see. A lot of things may have changed as well. So 5% of your own cause you to deal 20% more damage. Wait, and the tier set does increase price by additional. Ah, okay, that's what it means of your own. So it does buff your even might. On every 2 seconds it remains active up to 2%. Okay. But towards the end, your even might is stronger? Well, let's see. Let's just cast one. Where's even might? Oh, there it is. Ah, yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, it also went down. Let's see. Scrap fuel. We copy from fire. Make this. This should be enough. Okay, what? Oh, it's bonus action bar. Okay, this should be somewhat enough for now. We have it on thieves, okay. 3 and 2.5k, 3.4. Why is it changing, guys? Okay. What about the sneak blue acquisition from Max? I did not listen to what Max said, but we had some tech for the private macros, and yeah, I think they did not have it. I mean, these are not like too unusual things that people find workarounds for things in Race Warfare, like the battleground map being used as a radar, or the Archimond radar back in the days. I don't know. Surprise people get tilted about these kind of things. Okay. Here's what it is. You know it, dude. Alright, I think we continue with the talents, bro. Oh, because our enemy's feet. Eruption. Let's put this on shift 2. Never actually played augmentation, so I have no idea what I'm doing right now. There's a chance to summon air support from the dark deer. Okay. This I can spam, right? And dealing spell frost damage. Okay. Let's spawn something faster eruption. Okay. Momentum shift. Oh, is that maybe what happened and gave people more buffs? Let's see. Don't understand. We keep reviewing. Essence Spurs. Inflame has a 20% chance and your exercise a 50% chance to make your next eruption cost no essence. Yeah, okay. That was the glow. 30% damage per enemy struck. Well, is the interrupt, I think. Your living flame and emerald blossom are 30% more effective on yourself. 15% more damage has a 10% chance per target to hit to echo. Yeah, sorry, one additional enemy. Essence burst stacks 2 times. Okay. Breath of Eons, of course, huge ability. 10% of damage dealt by your allies affected by even might, then critically strike for that amount as arcane damage. Applies even might for 5 seconds. Almost all root effects immune to movement impairing and loss of control while flying. How does the applying of even might work on this? Let's see. Okay. Oh, you breath over people. Oh, really? Wait. I wasn't aware that... Wait, this... Ah, yeah, I guess so. True. Everyone was benefiting from this, right? Wait. I don't remember this, how this worked. Whenever it was up, yeah, I was always assuming that I am doing more damage. So it's for everyone, right? In the whole raid, basically. You try to get it. Plus even might to allies. But is it everyone? I thought it was everyone in the raid. I thought whenever I saw this, I should min-max it. That's where EM targets. So... Only when you have even might? Yeah, I don't even remember, honestly. Time before using breath, so make sure. And before... I see. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess this would be too OP otherwise if everyone got EM. Deal affected by even my targets. True. I just remember the Tindral where Gingy was blasting into it during the damage buffed phase so that it explodes after. But I guess maybe Gingy was always buffed. Or... I don't know. Doesn't it apply just as if you would have received the might? Yeah, I guess so. Well, what did you mean with breathing over people? Someone said you should breathe over people. That doesn't do anything then, or what? Yeah. That's another thing. Alright, just... Someone scammers me then. Because like I never remember stacking up for a Breath of Eons as well. I guess it makes sense, yeah? Otherwise this would have been talked about. Yeah, true. I do remember something like this as well though. Like not that we have ever done it, but is there like another spec where this becomes relevant or something? Like this shield, maybe? But is that for even my targets only? I don't know. Such a version of it heals people you breathe on. Yeah. But, that's not what I'm talking about. I don't know. It's fine. Fatal attacks are diverted into an enemy near a timeline, printing the damage and your death. It's just a cheat death, yeah? Wait, didn't this have a different icon, like this one or something? Like a sand glass. Resource to you. It's high decline sword. I don't know. I knew this behind a different name, whatever. All the icons are the same. Now, bro, I could swear it was like a sand glass clock thing. when you took when you got the cheat death debuff. Maybe the debuff looks different. I don't know. Debuff from cheat that looks like rank class. Alright, so this icon is not the same icon then, I guess. Okay. Upheaval. Gather earth and power beneath your enemy's feet and send them hurtling upwards, dealing 306k volcanic damage to the target and nearby enemies. Duration of your active evil my target affects by 2 seconds. Okay. This has a cooldown. So let's put this to, I don't know, R. Okay. Breath of Ian's we put to Shift 4 is fine. Warestone. I know this one, but I want to see if something changed. Over only die. Yeah, I mean it sounds like the same. Timelessness. Enchant an ally to appear out of sync with the normal flow of time, reducing threat they generate. Tank specialized allies. I know about this as well, but that's such a weird spell to have in your DPS tree, right? Like this sounds like it should be here. But I guess they don't want it for everyone. I don't think I've ever seen a spell used. Yeah, I'm trying to think, would there be ever a point where you would use this? Well, I don't think so. That is usually not how you deal with aggro stuff. Yeah. While flying during Breath of Ian's, 50% of damage you would take is instead dealt over 10 seconds. Is dealt over 10 seconds. Oh, interesting. I guess there's a lot of times where you might walk into shit with it and stuff, so it makes sense. Eruption essence cost. Eruption is this, right? Yeah. Just maximum essence to 6. Landslide causes enemies who are mid-air to be slammed to the ground, stunning them. Which one is landslide? Oh. Oh, that's one. The master root thing. Oh, we're mid-air to be slammed around. What the fuck? That sounds so odd. They're mid-air, they get slammed on the ground. They're mid-air. Never seen it. And if the enemies are mid-air check for another spell to be triggered. That's news. Yeah, I can first knock them and then you can stun them with landslide. I guess it's like a PvP thing. I've never seen any of our players use this. Which is confusing. This would be an interesting spell to use. Is this new or? For the prime, it's L's. I don't remember this at least. Like this would be nice on Firak, right? Where we were dealing with all those ads. Because then the Evoker can do first their knock up and then into landslide. But I guess it's an extra point of talent. True, yeah. I mean, who gives a shit if it's good or not? You would rather take things that don't cost any DPS. That's why you would never take this. Never mind. Yeah. I forgot. This is a deep PvP talent, basically. Protect an ally with 15 explosive dragon scales, increasing your armor by 30% of your own. Melee attacks against the target cause 1 scale to explode. Do people pick this talent? Can you place on 1 target at a time? It's insane for tanks. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine that it is really good, but I've never heard like, oh, my blistering scales evokers, can you put more of them up during this? Let me place on 1 target at a time, I see. Wait. Let me start if they have one. Can you put multiple blistering scales to 1 target though? Like, you know, 2 blistering scales from 2 different evokers on 1 tank in a raid. So maybe I can see someone who has it and give it to him. Gotta give it to this guy first. Yeah, that works. I don't see anyone with it, dude. Multiple instances can be up on 1 target? Really? I'm shocked that I've never heard this communicated in RTS. That sounds interesting. Full up there with only 1 buff, they don't stack. Oh wait, multiple instances don't buff you more? I feel like you guys don't know the answer to this, chat. It's fine. Draconic attunements, still the extra health. 2% maximum health, and can you... Sin scales buffs it to 4%. I think this seems to be nerfed. I remember this, I feel like it was better. If someone has an augmentation evoker and wants to come apply it on me here, I will take your buff and I will buff myself and check my armor. It's currently 51k. I buff myself, it's 66k. Someone come buff me if you have an augmentation, boys. Let's see if it stacks. That would be pretty lit. There's a lot of big physical damage increases. Okay, then of course pressions. 11 recharge, 2 max recharge. Okay, max 2 recharges. Mere damage healing spells at 50% power. Oh, I didn't know the occasionally copying their damage and healing spells at 15% power. I just knew about the crit. Affects the nearest ally with 25 yards, referring damage to dealers if you do not have an ally targeted. Okay, I mean, why would you not have an ally targeted? What the fuck? What is wrong with you if you do that? Wait, did someone buff me already? I'm gonna remove it so that we see it when someone buffs us. I think for Race of First, AUG has to be played. Yeah, I mean, the issue with AUG is that if it is... if you make it balanced for normal people, it will be insane for Warforce. I'm at 65k armor now with this. And a buff, and it goes to 80k. Yeah. What the fuck? That's crazy that I did not know about this, actually. That is super crazy. I wonder if this was min-maxed at all. I'm guessing so. Yeah, it must be, right? Because I mean, there was some stuff that did crazy physical damage, for example, on Firak, the last phase. I'm pretty sure this was full physical. Yeah, 900k physical damage, which was a lot. Now it's not a lot, but yeah. Yeah, it's good to know. So it goes to 66 and I disable again, it goes 51. Huge. Can we get an Echo Secret Lab share? Yeah, dude, that would be lit. There was always talks about it, but I think they generally, like Secret Labs, stopped a bit doing new esports like team chairs. The ones that they have are like from old deals. But maybe like a limited edition one or something, yeah. Probably hard to sell through a ton. Yeah, I don't also know what their minimum order quantity is. Okay, so operations, yup. People cannot be interrupted and has an additional 10% chance to crit. People deals 50% increased damage to the primary target and launches them higher. When cast blistering scales grants the target a shield that absorbs up to 500k damage for 30 seconds based on their missing health. Lower health targets gain a larger shield. Okay. It's 5 more scales. Casting eruption restores 1 scale. Like this is the talent you would pick, not the right one. Consuming essence burst grants you 5% intellect for 6.4 seconds. Stacks up to 2 times. Oh. Oh, essence burst. Wait, what is essence burst? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Just so I understand this right, and then this is refresh. Yeah. And now this one granted. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Range of your helpful magic is increased by 5 yards. Yep. Patience grants the ally a chance for the spells. Was it 35 yards? Or why does it say even might 5-yard range? So confused. Oh, I guess it has 0 yards and the arcane reach is giving it 5 yards. Oh, it's 25, so it's 30. Oy, oy, oy. The offensive is 25. Okay. For shield, the right one is good. Yeah, okay. For M+. I can see that, yeah. And plus you also have lots of downtime between pulls to rebuff. I mean, not lots, but yeah. You often have. Patience grants the ally a chance of their spells. Oh yeah, okay, this is the mirroring part. Did I check these as well? Yeah, I did, okay. Yeah. Target's healing received. Oh, interesting. Wait. What? is this like was the monk buff doing the same thing or something like that, or why isn't this like really good? Isn't this really nice? For 6% healing buff, it's not worth it, you think? 6% healing increase on demand? I mean, that's not that bad. I don't know. It's 33% uptime. It's not about the percent uptime though. You would use it when damage is incoming. Target count. Oh, that's the issue then, I guess. Yeah, okay. That's why. Yeah. That sucks then. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I could have guessed that, I guess, from that previous use. Was sus that I only saw 2 healing numbers plus my own, I guess. Each time blessing scales exploded deals 15% more damage. Yep, okay. Your empower spells. Says maximum level is increased by 1. And they reach it 20% faster, okay. Essence Burst has 20% chance not to be consumed. Oh, that's nice, yeah. Yeah. Essence Burst reduces the chasm of eruption. Patience has a 35% chance to grant Essence Burst. 35% chance to grant Essence Burst. Okay, that's a pretty big chance. And this was Living Flame and Azure Strike 15. Okay. Fixed static stun. It might also extend Symbiotic Bloom. The hell is Symbiotic Bloom? Oh, this thing. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Ever Blossom no longer has a cooldown, deals 35% increased healing and increases the duration of your active EMI targets by 1 second, but costs 3 essences. Is this for like some sort of like hybrid augmentation healing spec? Yes, maybe for M plus is good? I don't know. Weird. Fire Breath grants the Inferno's blessing for 8.5 seconds to you and your allies affected by even mind. Giving their damaging attacks and spells a high chance to deal an additional 50k fire damage. Made, so it's Fire Breath. That is default spell, I guess. Yeah. It's this thing. Yeah. Let's put it on 5. Wait, where was it now? Oh, here. Yeah. Modes of possibility. Eruption has a 50% chance to form a mode of diverted essence near you. Unless you come into contact with the mode, gain a random buff from your arsenal. What the fuck? This is from Eruption. Let's see. Emotes in the chat, dude. Oh, there. Just gave it Symbiotic Bloom. Amazing. That's huge, dude. Crazy, actually. Oh, I do have a bounce. How is it not working again, dude? This is it. It's coming now. With the proc. So weird that this cast animation is visible on the ground. This is the first I've seen a mechanic like this. It's like Ring of Frost, kind of. Okay. There. Oh wow, it's procced in fucking China. Okay, I give up. Amazing talent, actually. Crazy. Breath of Eos cast an eruption at the first 3 enemies struck. These surfers have a 100% chance to create mode of possibility. The fuck, is it that good that you spent 2 talents on this? See. Oh! Grant influence by giving your extra damage. Pog. Interesting. Stretch forward in time, causing your cooldowns to recover 1000% faster for 2 seconds. This is the kind of shit, man, that makes this game too complex. This is just not normally. So it goes from 1 minute 10. Oh wait, how does this work? What? Placed by interwoven threads. Oh. Picked interwoven threads. I see. I guess I have to pick one first. Yeah, great. That look like 30-ish seconds I get back. But I guess you usually play the interwoven threads or what, yeah? Because it's all cooldowns, I guess, not just time. I guess it's also all cooldowns, but I'm guessing this makes your rotation a lot better. That could be interesting if you have like some crazy 2 burst windows in a row within 1.5 minutes or something, I guess. I don't know. People cause an aftershock at its location. Also, what's the even might cap? Like, can people have multiple even mites at this point, or is it now not working? Because there was like a cap of 2 even mites, and then I don't know if it changed. Played that on Smolder on to breath intermissions. Yes, yeah, that's what I mean. Okay. Is it 2 still? Not sure if there's a... It's 2, okay. Okay. And is it pressions also 2? I know you wouldn't be able to give even might to that target, but what happens if everyone gives 1 target pressions? Just for the crit buff, let's say. Charge every third lasts longer. Yeah, but no, I don't mean the charges on the spell. I mean, if 20 evokers press pressions on this guy, does that work? Also 2 cap. After that, it'll just like tell you, hey, you can't buff this guy. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. And then we have Breath of Eons reduce the essence cost of eruption by 1. Essence cost of eruption. Eruption is this. Okay. For how long? 12 seconds after you land. Okay. Eruption reduces the remaining cooldown of upheaval. People cause an aftershock location dealing 50% of its damage 2 additional times. But that doesn't I'm guessing refresh even mites, but let's try it. Wait. I don't even see it do anything. Oh, I didn't. No, that's not it. Happening this time, or just getting a feel for the classes? No, I'm just getting a feel. I'm not. I mean, I will probably play season 1. I'm guessing, but like an M+ and stuff. Not for in farm. Extra. Okay. Yeah. The Breath of Eons grants you fear of the aspects for 15 seconds after you land without causing exhaustion. That's sick. Okay. The right side is done. Now, left side. Removing poison. This is just like a dash to another player, right? Oh, it's a weird kind of dash though. Interesting. Obsidian scale, still 2 stacks, 30%. Wasn't this more percent than 30? I feel like it was like 50% or something. Your damage boost spells. Damaging boost also reduces target's movement speed by 50%. Okay. Disintegrate channels 20% faster, and eruption's cast time is reduced by 20%. Store 20% of your effective healing up to 119. That's interesting. Flame deals 6% more damage and healing. Obsidian scales as an additional charge. You use Vern Embrace's semi-target proximity even might. Vern's Embrace, semi-target proximity even might. You can use. I see. Interesting. Does it pick the closest player when it doesn't have precision? I guess it does. That's why we, I guess, stacked up on pole and shit. What are your thoughts on running 10 warlocks? Always a big fan of that shit, dude. Probably OP. On Unad, it was the best strat ever, but sadly our tanks decided to not play, so we weren't able to win the tier. His badge. That was the best strat we've ever done. That and I think it was like 5 or 6 rogues on Kill Jaden. The good old times. Potions, cast time is decreased. Landslide cooldowns reduce more damage. Essence regenerates 5% faster. Yup. Then we have Cauterize. This is the bleed removal. It's 54-second cooldown. A minute cooldown without this. Bleed, poison, curse, and disease effects. Power increase your movement speed by 70% for the first 4 seconds. Tail swipe, cooldown reduced, swing buffet reduced. May activate Breath of Eons within 3 seconds after landing. Travel back in time to your takeoff location. That's pretty good. Might come very handy. Interrupt an enemy's spell casting to prevent any spell from that school of magic. Yeah. Interrupt casting. Emerald Blossom or Warden's Embrace reduces the cast time of your next living flame by 40%. Oh, interesting. I don't know how the rotation looks like at all, so I can't really tell how big those things are, but 40% living flame. It looks like you do some stuff with living flame. Sounds good. Magic done is increased. Compress time to make your next empowered spell cast instantly at its maximum power level. Healing done and healing received. Disorient an enemy for 20 seconds. Yeah, this is a very interesting spell as well. 14-second cooldown. Emerald Blossom. Is there any other spell like this currently in the game? No, right? Or is this how it works with Succubus right now? It obviously wasn't in the past, but I think I remember something like that, maybe? It would make sense at least. RP-wise. Emerald Blossom heals 2 additional allies. Power lasts 4 seconds. Stamina increased by 6. Magic damage reduced. Leeches increased. This gotta be really horrible. Fibrous damage over time lasts 4 seconds longer. Movement speed increase. So it's active 100% is healed back. Ooh. Yeah, I remember this. Very, very strong spell. The hell are you doing on this cursed class? I am, dude, I'm just reading up. I'm mainly interested in the new stuff. I mean, so far, I don't see like any changes to the game, to the class, but nothing that I would care about at least. I just think Obsidian Scales was stronger. Any Orc Walkers can they confirm? Wasn't it like 50%? Not 100% sure. Plus 35, you think? I remember 50%. Oh, in Scale Commander you can get more DR, I see. Okay, we're gonna look into it, it's fine. Okay, Emerald Blossoms instantly heal you and cast. Wing Buffeter, knock enemies further and daze them, 70%. We looked at this, yeah, we looked at these. Cinder and enemies protect magic dealing spell for damage or absorb shields. Oh, that's interesting. Imagine that this is useful on absorb shield fights, right? Is this new? I feel like I remember this, but I don't know, bro. I feel like it was in a similar place for the warrior absorb shield damage thing as well. Maybe I'm mixing them up. It was always there. Yeah, okay. It was good. This is the place to get Boomy back up. Oh, yeah, Boomies, if they suck, I am happy. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't know what the state of Boomkin is. I do remember us playing Feral on the testings, so... Not sure. There is no state. Feels bad. Answer strikes damage one additional enemy. Yep. Oppressing Roar. Okay, that's an interesting one, of course. 2-minute cooldown. There's the next 10 seconds. Okay. And this removes the enrich effect. Each enemy, its cooldown is reduced by 30 seconds. So you can get it to less than 1.5 minutes. Okay. Renewing Blaze restores you more quickly, causing damage you take to be healed back over 4 seconds. Blaze cooldown is reduced by 30 seconds. Swoop to an ally and fly with them. Yup, that's a minute. Nice. Green spells restore 5% health. Redirect your excess magic to a friendly magic healer. Cast an empowered spell, you restore 0.25 of the upper level. I mean, this is the same as before, right? Did this get weaker or stronger, guys? Maybe just tires healing and damage done. They remove Paradox? Oh no, there it is, okay. Getting there, rescue protects you and your ally from harm, absorbing damage equal to 30% of your maximum health. Yeah, that's same, however, one charge. Fire Breath, one additional target per empower level. Immune stuns, what the fuck? I mean, this can't be... What kind of starter guide is this? Are you serious? They literally just picked the passive talent that so that you press less buttons. Jesus. Crazy. Zephyr is 20% for 8 seconds on the 4 nearest ones. Within 20 yards, okay. The Paradox is close to 3 minutes. You and a friendly healer can cast. This is also 2 minutes. Yeah, okay. I actually don't even know how this spell looks like, dude. I'm gonna use it and see for the first time. Always healers getting this shit. I mean, you can't give it under DPS, I guess, but I don't even know how it looks. Ooh, okay. Amazing. Keep in mind while flying. Woohoo! Incredible. Alright, now the real stuff. The real stuff that is bugged. The amazing stuff. Oh my god. Sorry, is this add-ons doing this, bro? Oh, it's back. Perfect. We keep it as is. We don't play around with it anymore. Alright, so Living Flame is enhanced with Bronze Magic, repeating 25% of damage you dealt to the target in the last 5 seconds is Arcane. Okay. What? Living Flame is enhanced with Bronze Magic, repeating 25% of the damage or healing you dealt to the target in the last 5 seconds is Arcane. Up to 138. Okay. Power now causes you to briefly warp out of existence and appear at your destination. Oh, it turns into a blink? Oops. I guess I can search it here. Hover. This would be Eden. This would be 4. Yeah, it's where you're. It is where you're running, right? Yeah. That is confusing as a mage player. Now this is fucking tilt as a mage player. That's some. Oh my god. We can't have Jinji, Hopeful, and Flags are banned from augmentation. Or Evoker in general. Just like Shimmer. No, Shimmer does not work this way. That's how it works when you use the glyph. I don't know if it still exists, but Mage Blink blinks you to the direction you're looking at. This spell cares about exactly your momentum. You love momentum? That is just not... No, bro. Toggle it on an NPC? For mage, or do you mean for augmentation? For mage, yeah, okay. Yeah, for augmentation I guess you can't. Or you can always double jump before you do it, and then your momentum will be where you're facing. That's the trick, guys. That's how we do it. Okay. It's fine. It turns into a blink. Okay, cool. Tip the skills overloads you with temporal energy, increasing your haste, movement speed, and cooldown recovery rate by 30%. That's this, right? Decreasing over 30 seconds. That's pretty good, I guess. And cooldown recovery rate as well. Holy shit. Upheaval deals 50% additional damage over 8 seconds. For each damage over time effect from upheaval, gain 3% haste up to 9%. Okay. Casting an empower spell during temporal burst. Wait, what's this? No, wait, where's temporal burst? Temporal. Oh, okay, this is temporal burst. Okay. Power spell during temporal burst causes a nearby ally to gain threat of fate for 10 seconds, grant them a chance to echo their damage. Oh, interesting. That's so weird and RNG though. What the fuck? Wait. Okay. That's so weird, bro. Augmentation is fucking weird, bro. Then we have warp, leaves trails of modes of acceleration.
Allies are coming into contact, gain 20% increased movement speed. Or reduces damage taken by 20%. Yeah, I mean, you would take this, of course. Non-defensive abilities with a 45-second or longer cooldown grant 5% intellect. What? Non-defensive? So does utility count on that? Hey, such a weird... What the fuck? So what about like Bloodlust? Is that gonna give me intellect now? Fury. It indeed does. This is a defensive one, so it wouldn't count. This also is defensive. What this? Yeah, it gives me intellect. That's such a weird thing, bro. What about rescue? Oh, can I even use rescue as if I'm not in a party with anyone? No, feels bad. Can I rescue myself? No. That'd be sick. It's the same thing as Fate Mirror. Yeah, but Fate Mirror is on prescience targets, right? This is just on like a random target. That's so odd, bro. Because you don't know if that guy is doing damage during that time at all. Prioritize even my targets? Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, that's fine then. I did not notice. Essence spells extend duration by 1 second. Okay. Even minor pressures gain a chance equal to your crit strike to grant 50% additional stats. Oh. Interesting. Was this already the case before? Because I always heard like evokers. What do they want against that wise? They didn't want the Versa because that didn't do anything, but no one said anything about crit. They only wanted mastery. I always like was hearing about the Versa topic because it's like horrible. Crit must have been horrible as well, right? Maybe crit also did other things. Crit. Crit gave extensions. Ah, okay. Is that still the case? Or is that gone? Eruption crits. It still does. Oh, okay. Where is that explained? I guess here in some... What's this stuff? Didn't find anything. How much is my crit? Let's see. 19%, that's good. So you're saying if I crit with eruption... Oh yeah, it just extended. Okay, whatever. It's gonna extend by 50% more if you crit. %? Bottom of Sands of Time? Oh, here? Oh, here. Ah, increase the duration of your active even might by 1 second. Your empower spells increase the duration of your even might by 2. Breath of Eons increases by 5, and then this effect can critically strike, increasing duration of even might by an additional 50%. Maybe that's not... Okay, I see that this Sands of Time effect can critically strike. Ah, and in the case of Eruption, it crits when Eruption crits. So Breath of Eons can also crit then, or what? Oh yeah, I think I gained some crits there. I see. Yeah, that's why then. So Verse is completely useless, but the other stats did have some use. And now even more use if you get an equal chance 50% additional stats. This time not extension, but actual value. Okay. Sounds pretty good to me. I don't know. Then we have each time you cast an empower spell on civil time, magic reduces cooldown by up to 6 seconds. Okay. Casting essence spells extends all your active threads of fate by 1 second. Threads of fate by 1 second. Okay. Questions has a man, keeping track of all this must be so fucking weird, or? How do you know who has your threads of fate even? Or like, do you just not give a shit? You just press your buttons where you think it will be the most effective. Like, I feel like if you're not using some sort of UI and sticking to some guides, it must be really unintuitive to play this rotation. Like, you don't really notice what you're doing. With other classes, you do damage, you see a big number, you say success, I did it. But with this one, you press spells, but you don't really know if you're succeeding or not. You know what I mean? Because you don't know how many people got your Threads of Fate. You don't know, like, how do you even track your even mites on other targets? Do you just track your own even might, I guess, or what? I guess so. But you don't know if you really buff the correct people nicely, you know? Like, it's just so weird. I guess you check logs. It's better in keys. True. And plus you will notice things easier and nicer, that's true. I think if you have a nice UI, like this would be a quite fun class to play. But with a bad UI, I think this is really boring. Okay. Pressures have 20% chance to cause your next pressures to last 100% longer. Wait, didn't someone say that every third prescience lasts longer? Were people talking about this, or? Oops, wrong button. Ah, there. Next one is a long, juicy one. I'm scared on this warlock, he's pumping. Huge, buffing you now. You might. Wait, imagine if this guy is doing some DPS tests on his logs and I'm just ruining it, dude. He's like, holy fuck, that rotation is really pumped. This talent must be OP.
He's fucking bad. Full troll spec, dude. And this next I'm gonna do it on this mage. I'm buffing him full, dude. He's gonna pump so fucking hard now. Look at him blizzarding. He's like, oh my god, this blizzard is blasting. What is happening? For fuck's sake. Okay. I was supposed to send up to 3 chrono flames to your targets. Wait, what is chrono flames? Oh, it's this one. Oh, living flame is chrono flame. This build. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. That's the chrono warden. Then we have scale commander. Okay. I believe in this talent tree. It will work. No. Yes, dude. Power spells cause your next eruption to strike up to 3 targets. When striking less than 3 targets, eruption damage is increased by 25% for each missing target. Wait, eruption? It's increased by each missing target. Interesting. How does that even work? Does it just strike nearby targets or what? Wait, what? Oh, okay. I see. I see how it works. Okay. And what did eruption used to do? Eruption. Holy shit. Eruption is fucking everything, apparently. What does this do with eruption? Duration of your active even by 1 second. So does that do 2 seconds then? Let's see. 1.5 seconds. That's probably crit. Okay. Never mind. Just extra dam. Black spells deal 20% extra damage. Okay. Mass. Is this black? No. Mass Eruption marks your primary target for destruction for the next 10 seconds. Which one was Mass Eruption, dude? Oh, this is Mass Eruption. Yeah, okay. You and your allies have a chance to trigger bombardment when attacking marked targets, dealing volcanic damage split amongst all nearby enemies. Okay. Entering combat grants a charge of burnout, causing your next living flame to cast instantly. Okay. Entering combat. That's so fucking weird, but okay. Breath of Aeons causes enemies to take 20% increased damage from bombardments and essence abilities for 12 seconds. What reduce the cooldown of Breath of Aeons by 1 second? Each target struck up to 3 seconds. Wow, okay. So you get some significant Breath of Aeons CDR, I guess, with this. Need to use Empower for Mass Eruption. Wait, how do I empower it? Oh, any Empower spell turns Eruption into Mass Eruption. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's just press Upheaval, I guess. Now it's gonna target essentially this one. Still goes to 1 only. But it did strike a nearby one as well. Yeah. Then I do this. And if I do Even Might and Eruption, still 1 second. I guess it's just the damage that matters here. The bombardment stuff is very interesting. The CDR of it. I wonder how much CDR you get from this
on Breath of Eons? Does anyone know what you typically get? I'm guessing it's RNG a bit, but I think it turns your breath into 1 minute CD. At least that's what the orcs have seen on beta say. Why do I see a beta error screen when... God damn it, Twilk. Okay. Advertising for Kush on my channel. Let's see how it is. You get it down to 1 minute in AoE, but not on a single target. It does sound pretty good. Scroll up is up to 3 seconds. Each target struck. Okay. Each second you're in combat as a strike, leaving flame eruption deal 1% increased damage up to 15. Each second you're in combat, so you get to 15 very quickly, I guess. So this gives reduced damage taken by additional 10%. Okay. Knocking enemies backwards reduces their damage done to you by 15. Yeah, this is a PvP one, if even that. Essence abilities extend bombardments by 1 second. So a chance to generate essence burst. Okay. A deep breath resets the cooldown of hover. Deep breath was doing what exactly? Deep breath. Or is that in this version just Breath of Eons? It's Breath of Eons. Yeah, like it transforms into Aeons when you play Orc, I'm guessing, yeah. Okay. Can now be steered in your... Oh, shit. Breath resets the cooldown of hover, and while hovering, damage taken from area of effect is reduced by 10%. Oh, that sounds a lot better. Okay, now I can maneuver. Woo! Holy! It becomes really long. Can I, like, stop it? A recast stop, I see. Reminds me of Killing Spree with on the Rogue. If you guys, does that still exist? I don't know. When that first came out as a PvE talent, man, holy! It was it's not great experience if you did not have good rogues. You'd constantly see your rogues dying in Killing Spree. Where will the race Force Rovers be hosted this time? It is to be announced, dude. Very soon, very soon. When I say very soon, I mean like 2 weeks. Did we get an announcement tonight already on Twitter? No, right? It should be an announcement tonight as well, a pretty good one. I don't know when exactly it is. Project the team has been working on that I did not do much for, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, but hey, I'm a co-CEO. I can't be involved in everything. I'm alright, guys. I'm just the guy that just oversees things. That's okay, Scribe. You can sit in my couch. I bring tea, no problem. I don't need a couch because I'm sitting on a secret lab chair, Twilk. Wherever I go. Like when I go on a bus, I will just take my chair with me and just sit on that. I don't sit on other things. It's against my beliefs. Secret lab all the way. This raid released September 11th is the heroic week start.
Is it 10th, by the way, when US? Yeah, okay. What do you guys prefer me saying? September 10th when US starts or September 11th when EU starts? Should I just ignore that the fact that NA exists so I feel better, or? Was 11th, ignore NA. Yeah, okay. That's what we're gonna do. NA just doesn't exist. 11th is the heroic start, guys, and 18th is the mythic. Wow, it's gonna be really fun. You know, see that us entering the raid for the first time in the world. We should show up on those dates. And the date before, I think you should just take a holiday. Okay, I think we've been through augmentation fully. Honestly, I thought I will see some like crazy things, but they kept it quite simple, it seems. Which is good because Evoker is already crazy. So how would the rotation work, boys? So anyone, if someone has a good grasp, if not, it's fine. I'll just do it with the raiders later. Get Frago to explain me this stuff. To put the 11th, 12th off so work so I can be a helper. Yeah, we will probably need some helping. That is for sure truth. Yeah. This game, it is very special when it comes to that. Fun fact, guys, none of the other Race War First games where the scene exists and they raid and defeat bosses, none of them have a thing like helpers coming in to help them clear bosses. Can you imagine that? That's wild, right? Crazy shit. I'm glad WoW has it though, because I love playing with my community. In fact, I prefer playing with you guys over some of my teammates. Thank you, Blizzard, for this great experience where we don't just get to live the team experience in gaming and raiding, but also the pugging experience, which is something that I would say is priceless and invaluable. Like, as if it had no value, no price. Except it does have a price. We pay gold for it. And I'm very thankful for that. Just great stuff. The Blizzard team has been delivering since fucking years on this. Can you imagine? And the other MMOs just can't catch up. They still go in there with their teams and just play the game. They don't get to pug at all with random viewers that they pay gold for so that they trade them items. How stupid is that? Incredible. It's an unfixable problem, I guess. Benefit of playing WoW. Can you please explain how a heroic boss can be super good, but on Mythic it sucks? What? I don't know, is that a thing? Who said? Or what do you mean? Man, I swear Topo left Echo. I don't know. You can ask him. Oh, after Topo left, the average age of Echo is now 50. He's bad. Too real. As from Liquid mentioned, last was from Wati. Rosageth? Oh, he probably means because there were like huge nerfs needed. That boss was really good. It just was a lot of nerfing was needed, right? Like the balance was bad, but the boss itself was good. If he thinks the boss was bad, I don't know what he's talking about. I disagree with that. But the tuning, yes, he is right. It was bad. It was really bad. That's fucking horrible, actually. Holy shit. I mean, they had to nerf the boss, like the intermission phase, by 50%, guys. something 50%. We're not talking about like 5%, not 10%, not 20, 50%. Like it was intended for 30 people. Actually more, because 30 people you would get some more healers in as well. Like 32 people. Not normal. Someone put an extra 0. I mean, I'm standing by my theory. I think they forgot that the team is gonna split into 2. I think in the testings they did, they all went to the same side all together as 20 man and tested one side at a time. I don't know. That's my feel. It might be wrong, obviously, but it makes sense. 50%, the team splitting, it's perfect, yeah. A bit too perfect, I would say. Maybe I am underestimating them. I don't know. Then again, they were off by 50%, so maybe I'm not underestimating. And we get to Pug. Heroic Week. Just amazing. Definitely not underestimating them. Okay, I don't think you guys are Augmentation Evoker experts that can tell me how to play this. So I think we've done the good research on this. I could go Devastation and try that out. Or what else could we do? Let's see. Maybe have a quick look at the loot of the raid. Oh, we're already flaming the loot system. Especially the rare items. One thing that's interesting this tier is the very rare items are really high eye level compared to in the past. I don't know how much, but I remember it being like a thing. Like for example, isn't it there? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Look at this. 613. This is 626. I mean, it's just a neck, I guess. In this case, it doesn't really matter. Well, yeah, I mean, it adds up. There's another one here. I think comparing it to Wati, 408. Yeah, it was just 6 eye levels higher. Now it's it's 13 eye levels higher. So very rare loot is really fucking good. You want very rare loot. Oh no, not me as well. No, I'm just learning how it works. I'm not playing Orc. Don't worry. If I would play Orc, I would want to do it really nicely and have like a really nice UI and stuff. And that is just too much effort, bro. Same reason why I don't heal usually. I want to heal in Final Fantasy. That looks interesting. Are you really leading at the race? Yes, sir. I don't know how long I should be doing this either, guys, honestly. Part of me thinks, like, every race, I'm thinking, like, maybe after this one I should just fucking stop, yeah? I don't know. Like, how long am I gonna do this, you think? Just drop the diss track. That's true, that's true. I can't stop now. Not after the diss track. 6 more years. I'm giving myself like max 2 years, I think. After that, my guess at least is that I won't be doing this. But let's see. We'll see. You never know. Roger Brown. I'm guessing Roger would also not want to do it in 2 years from now, but I don't know. Maybe. Like, I think we're getting more and more busier with the business part. Plus, I'm noticing more and more other games that are just good, yeah. I don't know, guys. I mean, WoW rating is fucking great, but everything around it is so fucking bad. It's unreal. And other games just have really good rates without the bad around it, you know? That's the thing. The news about Destiny 2 are real, rip. No, I was told that's not true. But I don't know. I think people are fake newsing because people are getting fired. Of course, not a good thing that people are being laid off. Always sad to see. But I think it's also like the reality. That's just like companies go through these cycles, I think. And then they also will hire probably new people, yeah? Like, the sad thing is if they are removing people to no longer invest into the game, that's when it's really bad for the game. But it might be a good thing for the game that they are firing people to hire better people. But yeah, apparently, yeah, I don't know about the people who got fired, so I can't really tell. But I mean, you see the case with Twitter as well, right? How many people got fired from Twitter? It's still working. And it's pumping new content. And I'm streaming to Twitter right now, which was not possible before, yeah? So, clearly, yeah, I mean, X, Twitter, yeah. There are a lot of good people. You mean from Destiny or from Twitter? Yeah, I mean, that's not good, of course. I don't know why they got fired. Why do you think a company fires good people? I mean, I don't usually fire good people from our team, yeah? So, I don't think that makes sense. Because they lied to PlayStation before their acquisition? What? Oh shit, there's some drama or what? Oh, you mean like they... What? Constantly look at money and cut based on revenue rather than look at good staff. Yeah, and cut based on revenue. I don't know what that means. Look at money and cut based on revenue. Oh, you mean like they see the revenue from the game and say, we need to cut the investment that we put into you, or what? Just take over what they want, time to squeeze out the next ones for cheap. I mean, someone can get the... Alright, so there's two things. If someone can do the same quality job and get paid less, I mean, it's obvious that this is going to happen, yeah? They're going to hire cheaper people for the same work. If you're saying the quality will drop to a degree where they will start losing money and they're making the wrong decision, then that's not because of money greediness, that's because of stupidity, which might happen, but I'm gonna guess that they're probably better leading their company than you guys are, so I'm guessing they know what they're doing in terms of money generation. And the other thing is they might just want to no longer invest into the game and just milk it and kill it slowly, which would be the saddest thing, because then there's no one winning except people who are milking it at the top. The employees, the game, consumers, it's just garbage. That would be the worst thing, I would say. Fire people based on how much they cost rather than how good they are, I mean. I doubt that. I don't think companies do that. I mean, maybe like bad, stupid companies, sure, but I don't think these are stupid companies, guys. They've been achieving some crazy stuff, yeah. Like, I don't think Bungie is just filled with idiots. I don't know. in the leadership roles. But maybe, I don't know. New workers cost more and a good expensive one. Yeah, I mean, you have to teach everything to the new guy. I'm guessing it was a calculated risk, yeah. Is that way, sadly. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I would not overestimate your ability to lead somebody else's company, though, because high chances that you have no idea what you're talking about compared to the people actually leading the company since years, I would say. But exceptions always exist, of course. I've yet to see someone say, "Oh wow, they fired this many people. Great." Like, I'm sure they're doing what they know what they're doing, and this will help them improve. I've never seen that, even though this does happen, right? Sometimes, like, sometimes it is a good decision to fire people for the company's sake. It is just what it is, yeah. Because I'm so active in Twitch chat, I know what the average person online is like, and therefore I'm the most qualified CEO. I don't think so. Yeah, no. Quite opposite, actually. Because you're that active that you would be not good to look. But, usually means they have mismanaged their economy, mass hiring and firing. Yeah, I don't know why they do it in like such big waves. Probably they don't want like a constant pressure. Instead, like, it just procs and just disappears, and people don't constantly think about whether they might get fired or not. But I don't know why it happens in such big waves. Live in a 40 million house in Naples, Florida, because I actually did something with my life to have the ability to sit here and talk to you on Twitch stream, so get your priorities straight away. I don't believe it, Wilk. Prove us. Prove us. Link us a photo of your house. Link us a video of you singing the Echo rap song, and I'll believe you. Otherwise, I don't trust. Some project was cancelled a bunch like 2-3 months ago, so it might be related to that as well. This is my house. Let's see it. What is this? Why are there red people symbols? Drake's house. Bro is baiting the e-card. Oh no. We cannot find the Echo Distract. On the streets, brother. On the streets. Find the most dangerous neighborhood that is close to the Liquid headquarters. And just ask anyone. They'll rap it to you. That's right. The symbols represent confirmed cases of known child abusers being in Drake's house. What? What the fuck? Maximum effort, max minimum gains. Yeah, alright. We had some nice time to chillax. Now I need to do something with my brain. What should I do it? Like, I'm wondering, do I need to know? Do you think I need to know how to play augmentation? I don't think I need to know, right? Like, I know the spells. I somewhat understand. You can do this and that. I guess it would be good to know, like, how long you can be far away from the team. And how it affects you to not DPS suppose. But I mean, I'm not gonna learn this easily. This is better I ask someone. And aside from that, yeah, no, I don't think there's a big gain. I think it's time for something else. Just maybe quick look at Devastation. Any fire questions? Yeah, exactly. I think they put WoW into Game Pass, no subs, just Game Pass subs. I don't think so. I don't think they will do that, but I don't know. They would lose a shit ton of money, I think, if they did that. But I don't remember. I'm not like I said, yeah. I do not want to overestimate my ability to lead somebody else's company and make decisions there. Now, when it comes to split runs and stuff, I am quite informed, I would say. You know, I can give some good feedback, but in this kind of stuff, that is, I don't know, beyond my experience. Okay, what did I want to check? I guess it would be good. Let's see, do a starter build. Why is it doing this? Bro. Maybe I need to select one. Oh my god, this UI, dude. Maybe I can do it now? Just doesn't work. Tilted, actually. Fuck my life. Let's get your shit together, bro. When are you buying a copy of WoW for Echoland members so they can do split runs? They might actually, some of them might actually help us do split runs. Oh. I am... Fuck. Tilted. How can it not work, bro? Is this one, like, feature? Jesus. Okay. Just wanna have some spells to play around with. Amazing. Can I do it now? It works. Let's take this. Oh, is this like a good build? Import. Huge. Okay. You go with the Flame Shaper build, okay? Because we already got the other one. Okay, and what is our... Do we have, like, I remember Devastation in the past was always doing, like, constant damage. Do we have a cooldown nowadays, or is it still just damn, damn, damn? I guess Deep Breath does.
There's a cooldown. V, yeah, V devastation evokers. I had Dragon Rage, true. Rage and SS burst chance to occur is increased 100%. In the maximum benefits of Giant Killer. Yeah, your mastery. Mastery is still anti-execute basically, I'm guessing. What's the current health retire higher? Yeah, okay. And okay, then I guess there isn't any crazy stuff. We look at the new tree. The target in flame, dragon flame, damaging them, or healing them. Let's see, how does this look? Oh, it's an instant cast. Duration of fire breath by 8 seconds, causes the spread to a target in 25 yards. Tail swipe and wing buffet scorch enemies and blind them with ash, causing their next attack within 4 seconds to miss. What the fuck? That sounds like you can do some crazy stuff in M+ with this. Hover and deep breath travel 40%, and hover travels 40% further. Holy. Oh, travel 40% faster, I see. Where do I even find hover? I guess I can't. It's bad. So spellbook. Now we do it with the actual thing. Ooh, that's nice. Ass's abilities are enhanced with flame, dealing 20% healing or damage. Then as fire. I don't know what. Oh yeah, those SS abilities. Yeah. Fire breath damage over time is increased by 20%. Dream breath heal over time is by 20. Casting Engulf ignites all active enkindles, increasing their remaining damage or healing over time by 100%. Enkindles are from... Oh, okay. The usual. Yeah. Well, before. Using your cast iron spell. Crit above 50% targets is increased by 10%. Okay. So starting with 1% chance to trigger essence burst when they critically strike. The essence burst was... This case is for disintegrate and pyre. Okay. One extra chance. Gulf consumes 4 seconds of fire breath from the target, detonating it and damaging all nearby targets equal to 300% of the amount consumed. Holy. Just your target or one nearby. Oh, that's pretty cool. Renewing Blaze can be done on another target. Or your wounds have a small chance to cauterize, healing you for 30% of the damage taken. First more often from attacks that deal high damage. Healing Blaze. That sounds really cool, actually. Why would anyone read what the skills do when you can just read about the rotation on a guide side or use rotation add-on? If you mean what I'm doing right now, I'm not even looking at the rotation that much. I'm looking at things like this, where you can give Renewing Blaze to another target. So now I can say, I don't know, the tank that's gonna gain a lot of heal absorb on Queen Ansureg should gain should gain a Renewing Blaze because he takes a big dam into big healing absorb. Was it this one? No, it was oh wait, was it that? No. It's from this one here. So it absorbs 17 million healing and does 6.5 million physical damage. I mean, I guess you would not take that much physical damage, but you get the idea. Oh, I saw you in the last few weeks in Migros. That's not true. I didn't go to any Migros, bro. What are you talking about? Or was I? I don't know. I was not. You're lying. But it was me? Which Migros? Where? Ah, this is good. So mid-range is necessary for single damage, fire breath for empowered AoE attacks, and living flame for versatile. SS is your primary source, while SS burst procs allow free cast. Dragon Rage, Fire Breath, Eternity Surge, Disintegrate using Extra Filler. Do you not use Living Flame? Oh, is it called Pyre in this spec? Or no, Pyre was something else. What about Living Flame? Do you never use Living Flame for DPS? Pyre is AoE spender. Living Flame. Only if you can do literally nothing else. So Azure Strike is always better than Living Flame, yeah? I could have put it here, I guess. Oh, it's a lot longer. Doesn't set up in Dragon Rage, yes, though. Multiple data. Migros in multiple. I don't think I went to one, bro. Just ask GPT to explain David Walker. Nice. Great. Amazing. The cool thing is I can give this guy a Renewing Blaze and I can have it myself. That's pretty fucking cool, actually. I guess you would not pick it unless it's assigned. Actually, I don't know. This is, I think, really good. What the fuck?
It's like an iron bark type of thing. Yeah, iron bark would have been better, but yeah. Outside DR, mainly living flame and other strikes while moving. Yeah, it's fine. Like I said, I'm not really too interested in the AoE stuff. I kind of got what I want from this thing here. Though, let's use the spells, I guess, to see how things kind of look and feel. How do you even empower this? Oh, you click it and you click it again. And then this is an instant cast. And how did we proc that fire breath? Oh my god, it's bugged again. How can this be so buggy? Oh, engulf does it. Yeah, okay. Do I have it? Okay, and shift 2. So if I do this, I do engulf. See the animation of Dragon Rage as well. Yeah. And lastly, deep breath. Disintegrate power reduced by 1, damage increased. Oh, yeah, I didn't use disintegrate actually ever. This feels like a fun spec though. With hover and giving you mobility and being able to cast while moving. That always feels good. Just press whatever glows, bro. OP damage. Wait, what? Oh, I guess I was moving while I was casting it.
Anything else to see on the other spec? I guess what does a cooldown reduction do here? Bro, not this again, guys. I think this is an add-on or something doing it. I think maybe it's Blizz move actually. No meme. Let's see. Was it Blizz move tricking us? Maybe. It does work right now. There's deep breath. Okay. And cannot be steered in your direction. First targets for yep. Deal more damage. Yeah. Cool. Where's this firestorm spell? I don't remember this. Yeah, maybe I do remember it. I don't know. Wait. I do want to quickly look at healing as well. I don't think you play Firestorm like at all. I mean, you kind of don't play Devastation even at all, but yeah. Good to know. Oh, God bless. We were able to pick a thing. I wanted to just see how this Emerald Communion works again. Strength 20% health and 2% mana every attack. Every healing is transferred to an injured ally. Castable while stunned, disoriented, incapacitated, or silenced. That's pretty huge. And then this also heals your echoes or something, right? Rubber ally healing them, causing your next non-echo healing to cast an additional time on that ally at 155% of normal healing. Okay. It's like a disc attunement. Now reading a Destrolog, I can tell you all you need to know. I have a Warlock ready, technically. I already did Affliction. So we could do it after this. How many echoes do you have up, guys, when you're healing as an augmentation? Do you cover the whole raid, or... Let's see. This is based on essences. Up to like 15. Use temporal orb. Man, I really need to not use N as a keybind and have a talent keybind. Temporal orb. What is that? Temporal?
Temporal something. Temporal anomaly? What does it do though? Just heals people. I mean, it gives them an absorb shield. Ah, applies echo at 30% effectiveness. The first 5 allies passes through. I see. And does Emerald Communion break stuns? No, right? If I'm stunned and I press it, I will still remain stunned until my stun is over, but I just can continue healing with it, right? See, Verdant Embrace. Oh, this one. But this also gives echo or what? Oh yeah, also rewind. How does that work now? It's 4 minutes, can be brought to 3 minutes. Or can have 2 charges, but have 50% effectiveness. I don't remember this at all. Holy shit. Was this ever used? I guess it doesn't really make too much sense to pick it. Time dilation still exists. Can you still make time dilation better? Yeah, 70%. That's pretty good. Could you lock stasis Emerald Communion in stasis? And rewind and stuff? No, right? Stasis orbs? The temporal anomalies, sorry. You can't use it on rewind and stuff, right? Yeah, okay. Right, the other side. I guess we can try it. Oh, this one. Oh, they're too late, so I can... can I get it in? Maybe. Oh, I got it. Oh, it's always like refreshing, and it's like, holy shit, I can do it. It's very tight though, yeah, the timing. Oh, I did make it. Now I can do some crazy attack. Holy. Big heals. Wait, why did it not work? I guess because they're full health already. Right. That looks crazy though. Check life binds. Embrace temporarily bonus your life to another ally, causing your healing on either partner to heal the other for 40% of the amount. You're healing on either partner. Hmm. Embrace into communion. You mean just have like one extra target to that you can heal as well, or what do you, why? Combine that with mass echoes, then communion. Echoes create separate life binds on several raid members. Oh wait, sorry, I think I'm Verdant Embrace is doing that, but how do you get multiple life binds though? I don't understand that part. You get one life bind by doing one Verdant Embrace. How do you get more of them? Echo into Embrace. Oh, they all become life binds? Wait, what? That's fucking crazy or what? It's like this scram. No, it's not. Isn't this like even crazier? Wait, okay, it's a bit like this ramp, yes, but like the life bind part. Yeah, AoE lay on hands basically. Wait, okay. I feel ally causing your healing on either partner to heal the other for 40% of the amount. But I guess this healing cannot be life binded, right? Otherwise it would be like an endless chain. Because I heal myself, which heals the other person, which should heal me back. It doesn't work like that. %40 of communion on all echo targets. Yeah, plus also the 105%, right? Oh. So if I, let's say, forgot to press Verdant Embrace, it would still do, where is it? Communion. Oh yeah, here. It would still do 20% health every 0.9 seconds, or like even like 23% or something, because it's 5% extra. Yeah, and then if you press Verdant Embrace, it's 40% buffed on top. Okay. It's not endless healing, it's just a lot more. You need life bind? Wait, doesn't Echo heal it regardless? Why do you need life bind? Transfer the communion as it is on yourself. Communion. Yeah, communion is self-heal, but if I echo something and I press communion, wouldn't it heal that person as well? I don't think so. why doesn't it replicate all healing? Wait, I'm confused. When only heals yourself, life point takes 30% to heal that person. Now spread that to 15 people. But doesn't echo cause my next non-echo healing spell to cast an additional time on that ally? Except for communion, or what? So communion does not work with echo, it just works with life bind. Is that how it works? Need to bridge it with life bind. That's weird. Because it does say it's replicating all non-echo healing. I see. And when I bridge it with life bind, because they're non-echo healing, so the cast initial time on that ally. I mean, does echo affect it at all, or is it just 40% then? People just getting 40% of my miracle minion, or is that healing gonna get buffed and replicated to the echoes at all? Or is it literally just communion healing the life binded people and that's it? Echo is just there to give her an embrace. I guess that's my question. If echo would expire and I would burn embrace last second and they would get only the life bind, would it change the healing? So oh, he even loses the echo, bro. Wait, oh. I see, okay. Yeah, I mean, then of course echo has no effect, yeah. I see. Yeah, that's what I was asking, like, does echo do anything? No, it gets replaced by the life bind. Now I get it, okay. Yeah. I mean, Ryzen explained this to me like a million times, but you know, with time you forget this shit. That's why I've never done it myself, I think. Maybe I did, I don't know. So if I do let's see, check. And how do you do this when you do stasis? Do you just not cast any helpful spells? So you keep storing orbs, or do you only just store like one orb? Okay, here we go. I don't know. One, attack, 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 and heal all. Huge. Okay, this is a lot weaker than I thought though, guys, yeah. So once I did that, could I have echoed one person and then done it? And that guy gets like Omega healed? Or like, let's say I did my Word and Embrace, right? After shooting all those orbs. Basically like this. Then I do this. Oh, sorry, wrong button. This, and then I cast on this guy. Okay, this is not a real person. And then I cast Communion now, because while this guy has Echo. Is this gonna heal this guy a lot? Can I funnel all that healing to an Echo, basically? You see it in 2 minutes, I guess. Stack orbs and stasis pre-pull. The fuck. Can also store 2 temporal anomalies and decurse for Ghetto Master Spell. Wait, what? Temporal anomaly and decurse? I don't get it. Get to MD against curses and poisons. How do I dispel poisons and curses though? With Temporal applies 5 echoes as it passes. Oh, and echo. Oh, wow. Okay. Your echoes also get dispelled. I don't know. You can dispel multiple people like that. Only. Wait, bro. Does Evoker not have normal dispel? It does, right? Please. It must be. Oh, it has. What? Where is the magic dispel of this class? First spell? Top row? I'm confused. And on the top row, there's only expunge. But this is not magic, it's poison only. Huh? Or maybe expunge. I'm confused. There are only those two. So you cannot dispel magic effects. Oh, it's a UI bug. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, here it says magic. Bro, I was so fucking confused. Okay. Yeah, it's a UI bug. I saw this spell, guys, yeah? But, okay, now makes sense. Yep. And this can get echoed as well? That's crazy. That would be good to know, yeah? I did not know about this. I mean, I don't know which boss I would actually use this information on. I don't think anywhere. But, let's see, what boss was that useful on last year? I mean, you could have wiped us on Tindral nicely, I guess. And then here you could have what was this spell here called? Burning presence. Oh yeah, a flame here. So you could have gotten rid of multiple of flames with this. They must have been really bad. Otherwise, we surely would have brought this. This would have been so nice. I think we may have discussed this actually now that I think about it. It's not that you need to dispel all of them either, right? It's just sometimes like 1 or 2 linger. And being able to just back that up and just heal those is, dispel those is so sick. What about the next tier? Is there any gain doing this? Wow, wait, is there? Okay, there's on the last boss. What about this? Does this have dispels? Oh yeah. Interesting, yeah. I mean, I used to typically just assign the healer so instead. But if you really need to, you could save some wipes with this, yeah. Very risky though. Ready with the Destiny info, sir? Just let me know. Okay, okay. Plenty of Eden Ultimate raid. Yeah, we will do the ultimate as well. Very hyped for it actually. That's a real tier, dude. This loss does not count, guys. It's fine. For those people that don't know, we may have gotten almost world first on stream Final Fantasy. That's how I want to call it. Our real rank does not matter. All you need to know is that I was almost world first on stream. And next time we will get world first on stream, so perfect. What role classes Wolf is going to play? So I think they are more warlock / warrior. He will play probably warlock. Yeah, I think warlock. Wait, no. Let me check actually. Am I misremembering? Basically, we don't really need a warrior because we have wall life now. Yeah, yeah, warlock and warrior probably. I would say it's likely that he plays warlock than third warrior. The only way he could go warrior. I mean, anything is possible, honestly. If you know, we need one of the warriors to reroll to something else, then maybe he needs to go warrior instead. But he can play both nicely, so it doesn't matter really. How many games are you were first in? What? 4 race teams in 20 minutes time window was insane. It was really fun watching. Yeah, dude, it was so fun. It was so fun, the Final Fantasy race. This sad is so short. That really fucked us. But it's fine. Viewership-wise, mainly. Race-wise, I don't think it changed anything, but yeah, really fun. How many different games are only WoW? Oh, in World First in. I see what you mean. No, we're only World First in WoW. But we started raiding in other games quite recently, I would say. So, I think we can get World First in Final Fantasy next year. I believe. I think it will only be on stream. Like I have high doubts we can get ever World First on an ultimate on stream. If the other teams take it serious and they abuse and cheat off stream. I don't think we can do that. So maybe we can win if they calm the fuck down and don't use plugins. But if they do, no chance. And yeah. And Destiny 2, bro, the World First teams are so far ahead of us. But I mean, I would be down to do what we were doing with Final Fantasy in Destiny 2, maybe have a team. If there's a Destiny 2 team that's really fucking good, and they don't really have like streamer presences and stuff, or maybe they do, actually. Like, if they didn't, then we could do with something with the Echo Show about it. But if they do, it's not really big. It doesn't make too much sense, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I'm willing to talk to any good Destiny 2 team that's like top 10 without any cheats or weird shit that would like to join Echo. But I feel like Destiny 2 is a lot more knowledge about the game, knowledge-based rather than strategy-based. So I don't know if we can actually help them too much. Holy shit, the game just kicked me out, bro. Most people don't count non-stream kills anymore after Endwalker. Yeah, I think on a Savage it doesn't matter that much, but on an Ultimate,
You can do a lot of stuff with plugins that will help you quite a bit. Okay, I'm gonna go Warlock Twill so you can teach me this Warlock, but I will first go to P with this epic music on. BRB. Hello, hello. As a D2 and WoW player, I was shocked to see you guys reading in Destiny 2. Didn't know you guys did other than WoW and Final Fantasy. But it was amazingly entertaining seeing you guys come in and destroy those bosses on day 1 raid. Yeah, it was so much fun. Destiny 2, like, I think you can't swap this experience out for anything. It was really, really amazing. I like the immersiveness of Destiny 2, you just can't match in any game. It's unreal. They're crazy. I thought Final Fantasy was immersive and was sick, but Destiny 2 is just a whole nother level. Okay, Twilk. It's time for you to teach me. I'll get my tier set as well. What does it do? Oh, this is Affliction right now, but actually, what does the Affliction one do? Increase Shit, I didn't know. And this is weird. I had tested Warlock. Did I? I guess I tested Warlock on the other Warlock in the other license. I don't know. Oh no, never mind. It was here. Just my keybinds are all over the place here. Weird. All my spells seems to have keybinds seem to have reset. I need like a. Let's see, Scribe Evil. Yeah, I can use this, I guess. How crazy are you playing with the class with pet? You are indeed crazy, sir. I would never do that. The man knows me, man. Or one of the FF14 shorts from the Echo Store. Great and simple design. Looking forward to seeing the WoW race first design so far. The ones I've watched live and subsequently seen the shorts, they've been a bit on the nose with WoW, but I like that entire stated vibe of FF14. We have a simple one for the race coming out, and then 2 that will, I think, really it will be a bit different, but I think it will be nice. I don't think it's necessarily like a minimalistic design though. And there's one more that's being cooked, but I don't know about this one. But the main thing will be the 2 designs. Yeah, I can't say right now, but it's. Yeah, I hope people like it. I love the minimalist style. Yeah, most people do. But then again, the duck stuff sold really good last time. People really loved that one. Yeah, I mean, hope you guys like the new ones too. Fun fact, actually, I just realized as well, I don't think I have the duck design. Yeah. I don't know how this happened, but it was apparently on my desk and someone took it or something. I don't know. And then I guess I forgot to get a new one after that.
That is funny. Stealing from the venue, who would do such a thing? I bet it was Preach, dude. Okay, so Destro. How do we play this dirty spec? Will teach us. Oh, Diabolus. Okay, going. It's in my DMs. Oh, nice. Oh. Well, I had not taken your build. I had taken the starter build. It won't go live like this 100%. Oh, it's Rain of Fire, your only shard spender. I see. That does sound very scuffed. Wait, so you never Chaos Bolt or what? Ah, only if you have Ritual of Ruin. Is CD also applies Immolate. Wait, where's Soulfire? Soulfire there. Man, the old Soulfire, basically same as Pyroblast, way better than this one. I used to be a Warlock main, by the way. So chat the picture. Yeah, sure. There it is, chat. Apparently you just spam Rain of Fire as your shard spender. We cast Incinerate, use Conflagrate to overcap on charges. Keep Roaring Blaze debuff up with Conflagrate. So I guess we don't perma use it. It's like Blaster Master, I'm guessing. Dude, this sounds like Fire Mage. Keep Shadow Burn on CD. Keep Soulfire on CD. Keep Immolate up. Keep Soulfire. What is Soulfire? Oh wait, Soulfire is what I just talked about. What the fuck? Okay, and then these buffs I'm gonna ignore for now. So I have my keybinds ready, and then I'm not tracking them anyways. I don't even know what they look like. Where is Shadow Burn? I don't have, yeah? Shadow Burn. Okay. Put this to the side. Is Soulfire still a long cast? Yeah, it is. Cool. And this does generate one shard. Okay, this way we start. We keep Immolate up. Oh, that's my normal Immolate, but we don't have a keybound. Ooh, Soulfire is a long CD. Oh, it also applies Immolate. Wow, I didn't know that. Okay. Did not used to do that back in 2001. Okay. Soulfire into Shadow Burn. And then Conflagrate. Okay, let's try number 2. Wait, I also want to add cursor Rain of Fire, or and what do we put this on? Rain of Fire. Shift 2 is good, I guess. What? Did I press new? Oh, I can't make new macros. What the fuck? I can't change macros. It's fine. Game is great. Ready to go live, guys. Okay, and then we Shadow Burn. Oh, I just got a proc. Holy! This is a lot faster gameplay than I expected. Is this above? Conflagration, chaos. Roaring blaze. Where is roaring blaze? It's debuff for a reason. Oh, but I looked for a roaring blaze as well. Holy, that ruination did so much damage. Not getting any lucky procs for... It's called Roaring Blaze. It's not. It's called Conflag. Oh. Okay. I'm guessing this is Ruination. Spend Mother of Chaos buff on Infernal Bolt. Yeah, I've been doing that. And this Ritual of Ruin on Chaos Bolt. And Ronkora buffs. Oh, I'm trolling hard, right? What is this buff though? Ruination. Alright. That's fucking insane though. Whatever this Ruination. Oh, that's not in the thing right now, I guess, in the rotation. Ritual of Ruin on Chaos Vault. Ritual of Ruin. Making your next soul arena firearms with no soul shards and have its cast time reduce. And then Rancora is Shadow Burn or Chaos Wall. I don't even know what that is. I don't see it anywhere. Rancora? Oh, Touch of Rancora. There it is. That's odd that it didn't find that. Oh, here. This is damage to your next Chaos Ball, Rain of Fire, or Shadow Burn by 100%, or this is cast time by 50%. This should be on Shadow Burn or Chaos Bolt. Okay, and then Mother of Chaos is Infernal Bolt. Okay. Sounds rough, dude, sounds rough. Holy. Oh, capping. I need to put this a bit further up. Actually see my screen. Oh, it's 3 shards I need. Never mind. I thought I got the 3. Oh, this consumes a soul shard. I thought it just gives me one. This generates 5 fragments, okay. Oh, Infernal, is that any good? Oh, I lost my Immolate. His badge. I'm blasting, guys. I'm a new Destro main. Holy shit. So much fucking damage. Holy. Am I playing good or what? Well, you tell me. They call me the newest warlock in town, dude. Actually insane how I can just come in and master a build like that. Isn't that right? I am just as amazed as you guys are. Replace Servo. Yeah, Servo can go outside radiate, bro. Fucking noob. Look at me doing even like trick shots. Mobility gaming, esports at the same time. Wow. Sometimes I'm not getting any procs for Soulfire. Why is that? It's RNG, okay. Just bad luck. That's the only way to stop me. Reminds me of generating combo points, this soul shards thing. Holy. Like energy, kind of almost. Mixture of both. Very simple though, the spec. I mean, assuming that this is it, I guess there's probably more to it, but... Oh, it still consumes the shards. I don't like it because it's too simple, bro. All these people are fucking losers, man. They all think they are so much better than they are. If it's too easy, get world first with it. Fucking noobs. Okay. I mean, okay, we understood it, mostly. And you play with a pet in the spec or what, Wilk, yeah? Playing with a Void Walker, guys. I don't think that's supposed to be the play, right? Where's my summoning spell? Imp? Oh, unless you can get 100%, yeah, you play with Succubus. Sayad, apparently. What does Succubus do? Oh yeah, local seduction has the same thing as speed walk. Lashes, makes us invisible. So damage taken by a demon by 1%, saying 10 times. Okay. Yeah.
Just to see this though. Constability kill ritual while it's active. Spending soul shard on a damaging spell. I guess was Rain of Fire generating something? No. But are you using Rain of Fire just for the damage, for real? As fast as possible. Ah, okay. What is happening? Oh, is that the Pit Lord or something that spawned? Just calm down. Meeple boss. What's up, dude? You have Secret Lab discount code. Yeah, but only for Echo internal people. Sadly. Like only for sponsored people. We don't have a discount code for we can share. But if you click the panel and buy it from there, like they do track that. Oh, we have a I don't know how much I can say, but it is helping us if you buy it from the link. I don't know if I can go into the details or if they like that. Yeah. So please use the panel. Check. Use Rain of Fire, you can use other spells to generate shards. You cannot do that if you're casting case spell. Yeah, I get it. I understood that. And we wanna be spending as many shards as possible or something, right? Spending on a damaging spell grants for 14 seconds. When ritual is active, each soul shard spent on a damaging spell reduces its duration. Each soul shard. Yeah, when they will rise, you gain demonic art, causing your next chaos ball to summon an overlord or pit lord that unleashes a devastating attack against your enemies. Falls down, dealing 1 million damage to impact all enemies within 8 yards. Damage is further increased by your critical strike chance and is reduced by beyond 8 targets. This is also a type of spell that you would wanna blast on the Rashanan ads, dude. Just fucking pump them. 1 mil dam. Or if you crit. So, next soul shard spend summons a pit lord. Why does it say that? Okay. This. Now I press it again. Mother of Chaos. The tooltip is just wrong there. Okay, it makes this whole cycle go faster. Now is it random which one you get? I think I just got Pit Lord, Mother, and now Overlord. Ah, and that gives me the quick soul fire, I guess. This gives me the Mother again. I guess the Mother is the worst, or what? It cycles. Oh, I thought I got 2 Pit Lords in a row. What the fuck? There's Overlord, Smolderon, Mother, Pitlord. Smolderon? Which one is Smolderon? I am cooked. So I'm getting Pitlord now. Now I have Overlord. Yeah, and now after this you're saying I get Smolderon. No, I get Mother. Now I'm getting Pitlord. Overfiend. I don't think I ever saw this Overfiend guy. Which Overfiend, bro? Moldron is not a cycle. Some ritual, some an Overfiend. A ritual of ruin. Where it does come from again? Ritual of ruin. Okay. Oh, is that it? Oh, no, that's something else. What's that guy that just charged forward, dude? Oh, there we go. Ritual of Ruin. So now... Oh man, just spamming Chaos Bolts. Okay. That is quite an easy spec, it seems, yeah. Literally show a 50% chance to guarantee your next cast of the ability to critically strike and increases damage by your critical strike chance. And which one does more damage? 88k. Oh, this is a cast of your Incinerate or Chaos Bolt. I see. Plus the target 300k. Gaining 100% credit on targets that have 30% or less health. Ooh. Next Shadow Burn. Ah, okay. I just had good RNG there. I was like, I kept getting this thing. There we go. Okay. This is how the other one looks like. Oh, this can stack as well. Guess you wouldn't really stack this ever in a... Actually, maybe. Yeah, no, this is a really cool class, actually, I think. Because there's enough complexity rotation-wise that I'm sure you have to, like, min-max some stuff, keep some stuff up, whatever. And there's just not a shit ton of buttons to deal with. Pretty cool. I mean, I guess you have the pet. Ugh. And you got lure comment anywhere. I did mention it on stream before, but yeah. Maybe someone clipped it, dude. That's the race start, 27th. 11th is a heroic start, and 18th is a mythic start. Fucking hate that pet. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Pet classes just... I just think they're bad, yeah. I think the only pet class should be BM Hunter. No other class should have pets. There, I said it, boys, yeah. Pets just fucking suck, bro. Maybe like Shadow Fiend on Shadow was okay. I didn't fully hate it. Just didn't really have to control it. You don't lose uptime, it was somewhat hard, but now you rain of fire and single target and go hang yourself. Ooh, wow. This is just because maybe that pops up in the use abilities. Sure, yeah, that's fine. Like, as long as you don't have to control it or it doesn't actually do the damage, it's fine. Okay. Have a quick look on the talents and then we can switch. When direct damage and you steal a critical strike, they have a chance to reset the cooldown of your soul fire. Use a cast of your next soul fire. Oh, I thought this was one of the thingies effects. The mother and stuff. Do we see each one's effect? Turning a pit lord does the chaos bolt to ruination. What about others? Lord becomes empowered, dealing 40% increased damage when your summon infernal ends. It fragments into 2 smaller infernals at 50% effectiveness the last 10 seconds. Okay. Fire damage increased, damage from demon increased. Havoc we didn't even play yet. Take 5% increased damage from a single target play. Okay. Unending Resolve heals you for 30% of your maximum health. Over 10 seconds, what the fuck? Red Soul Leech. Increases the maximum, okay. Spending soul shards on damaging spells while your infernal is active decreases the duration of the ability. Ritual. 1 additional second. Ooh, that's pretty good. Summon infernal grants the ability ritual and reduces duration by 30 seconds. You always gain the benefit of soul burn when you cast the Demonic Starter Teleport. Oh, okay. Give me the sinister. That's pretty nice. Hall of Terror is reduced by 15 seconds and range is increased by 5 yards. How does Hall of Terror even work right now? That's some AoE fear, right? Hall of Terror. Instant 5 enemies within 10 yards. Okay. Oh, and it's 40 seconds. It turns into 25-second cooldown. Play Hull because Mortal Coil is just better defensively.
Yeah, it heals you, right? Yeah. Does Mortal Coil do any damage nowadays? I guess not, or what? Back in the days, it used to do damage. I think it used to heal you off of the damage it did, actually, even. Back when I played. Hello, Isle Pop. It goes right now, yeah. It's good. Enemies damaged by your overlord have their souls cloven. Increasing damage taken by you and your pets. Burning R increases the damage of your next Chaos Bolt. Rain of Fire, Shadow Burn by 100%. This was Demonic Art, or what was Demonic Art? Oh yeah, it is. It also increases damage by 100%. So you want to spend that always on ideally on Chaosborn, but you don't want to spend it on Chaosborn. You said you want to spend it on Rain of Fire. This case, maybe it's worth it though. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, that's the buff. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, that is Touch of Rancora. That's why you want to spend it on Chaos Bolt. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't think I get any sort of thingy for that, right? What do you call it? Like glow or anything. Where is it? Attack. No. Yeah, so now I should be pressing Chaos Bolt. Yeah, I mean, you definitely need some weak cards to track all of these buffs. There's too many. Like, a nice UI will really help in this class. That's for sure. Not that bad. Yeah. No, it's not that bad. But still, you need it, yeah. Play Overwhelming instead of Burn to Ashes. There's Overwhelming. This one. Increases consuming social and increase your mastery. Whereas here, increase the damage of your next 2 incinerators by 15%. Shadow Burn increases the damage of your next incinerate by 15%, stacks up to 6 times. I mean, doesn't matter. Like, it's not like this is hard to play with either. Or why did you mean Twilg? Consuming social has increased your mastery for 10 seconds for each friend. Gaining a stack does not refresh the duration. What does my mastery do even? Some Chaos Bolt damage or something. I don't have Versa at all. What the fuck? Explosive more damage plus a random amount up to 15.6 additional increased damage. Oh. Interesting mastery. What the fuck? What about my tier set?
Incinerate, critical strikes increase by 20%. Hopefully great chance by 25. When it crits, your fire damage increased by 5%. For 6 seconds. Only if it crits. What's your crit chance like in general? Is there anything that buffs the crit? I mean, I know that you get this thing. Like, is there some additional crit chance aside from the crit 27% and 25 from the tier? Oh, there. This, for example, yeah. 5% from there. Wait. Sorry, damage. Ah, okay. There's a chance. Oh, there's another 3% here, but I'm guessing, is this in the stats already reflected? I think so. Because this is just flat out crit. Oh, here as well. In 10% more of the crit strats from all sources. Huge. He's just picking the game. Thank you, Twilk, sir. Yes, sir. I don't play Hellcaller at all, I guess. What about the utility spells of Warlock? Ooh, that's pretty big. We'd for sure take this down there. Light is fucking blasting me, guys. Chad, am I gonna be a healthy man and go jogging now? Or do I stay and study World of Warcraft? What do you think I should do? Oh, you tell me, guys. Study World of Warcraft. Jog, you'll feel better when you come back. That's what I'm thinking, because I have a meeting in 2 hours with Soda. Wait, Soda? No, Stove. What the fuck? I'm not even gonna do his class. To talk about Druid as well on top, yeah? So we do have a player called Soda, to be clear. Not just completely making up words. He's a new trial, so you might not know him, guys. But it seems like a smart man. Let's see how the trials will perform. I'm gonna go jogging, dude. We continue our adventures later. It's so hard to keep all of this information in your brain though, guys. Like, I looked at the left side of Warlock before, but I already forgot. Like, I know they can do some shenanigans with Hellstone, and they are OP in survival. That's all I know. I forgot everything. What was it? Every time other people take Hellstones, your Hellstone gets bigger or something? Or you get... I don't know. Forgot already. Oh, it was that they can use Hellstone multiple times in combat. Yeah, that was... fucking insane. 60-second cooldown only. That's insane. Alright. Then yeah, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow.
And then we have officer meeting the day after, which it's only in the calendar for 2 hours, guys. Yeah, like on Tuesday right now, I have only 2 hours officer meeting. I can guarantee you we're gonna sit there for 8 hours. And then next weekend, we're also gonna have tons of meetings with the guild. Holy shit, dude. The schedule is packed. Yeah, I think my return will be probably in like 8 days from now. Or something. If even that, honestly. Rest in pieces, boys. WoW prison, here we come. Stinth, we also need to talk about splits, by the way. If you wanna just propose some times, dude, I will, I'll respond in the group chat. Oh boy. Just for a game, lol. He thinks we're just playing games. Oh my god. Have you ever made any ceremonies such on Sneak Lua? Yeah, I said it a couple hours ago. Yes, we had some good, nice, beautiful tech for private auras. Just like back in the days, Method did Archeon Radar, or or many guilds did. I think Liquid was actually one of the good ones on that. The Battleground map radar for Neltharion last phase, and I think another guild had for Broodkeeper some radar. I mean, these are things that are done. I don't know why they're so mad about it, honestly. It's very usual, yeah. We had some good coders doing good things. That's my statement. Yeah. Yeah. Monka toss. Yeah, I mean, add-ons are often used for, yeah, using clever game mechanics to your advantage, yeah. It's not the first, it won't be the last, guys. Mad because they didn't think of it. It's not just thinking of it, like figuring it out was actually pretty rough for the people that did it, so. Yeah, I don't think it was a massive thing. It was good, for sure. The biggest thing was us figuring out that we can kill the correct Infernal and not get those buffs. I think that was way bigger than not pressing the macro, which Liquid didn't figure out, it seems, either. Unfortunate. But yeah. Fortunate for us. Alright. Here you go. You can clip it and ship it if you want to, but I'm gonna go jogging now. I was told they knew it too the whole time. They're I don't know, trolling. I don't understand how you would know that and not use it. Does not make any sense, yeah. There's definitely not normally. Alright, thank you for the stream, guys, and see you in fucking years, because I don't know what I'm gonna be online next, but we'll see. I mean, I'll have to study on the classes and stuff a little bit, so I should be able to stream those, but I don't know, maybe my time is mostly on bosses going forward, and that I can't do on stream, except for this meme Queen Unsurrect check. Thank you and bye-bye.